Someone has conscripted more voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
The fucking bass on this track. The whole room rumbles, mate. And then there's this one. Everyone remembers this one. Beginning of the end of the beginning, Bray. You made it. How are you, mate? What's going on? Gone from 600 square foot. Oh yeah, Wolf, beautiful. Beautiful, and you own it. It's amazing, man. I want a duplicate of this scene that just doesn't have the camera on it. And I could just fade out. Rather than stepping off the screen to adjust my gnarly tooth, I could just fade out of it, right? Isn't that way cleaner? I think that's way cleaner. I love that. Sometimes an idea just fucking lands on you, you know? Then you need to make a button on your Elgato Stream Deck. Right? You need to go in here. You need to delete something old that you don't use anymore. What's the difference between that one and that one? I don't even know. So we'll fuck that one off. And then we copy this one. We paste it here. And we rename it. Why is the title vinyl if it's vinyl plus cam, Elgato? Wouldn't the title be vinyl plus cam? Where's the plus cam? Oh, there's the plus cam. You hid it from me. You cheeky sausage. I'm gonna call it minus cam. I'll know what that means in 6 months. When I've used it twice. And I'll put it there. Boom. And I can just fucking... Which one is it? This one? Oh, right. You should also make sure that when you do that, you actually set it to the correct scene. Otherwise, it won't do anything. It's clever. Boom. Yeah. You just fuck off. I'm still here. Boo. Bet you didn't know that, did you? And then I can just pop back up whenever I feel like it. Even if maybe I'm feeling a bit uncomfortable, you know, I'm in a mood. I don't want to be looked at. Stop looking at me. Whine. You can just fuck off. I could still be here in spirit. My presence is still here. I'm still watching you. But you can no longer watch me. I just arrived, so I indeed had no idea. Good, I fucked with it. That was beautiful. Love it. Wait till you see what I can do with a blanket. Ending sounded like my tinnitus hiatus symphony. Oh no. Tinnitus, man. What a fucked up thing that is, huh? I don't have it bad, but I absolutely do have it. I notice it when I get out of the shower mostly, and when I get into bed. When I get into bed, 6 o'clock in the morning, and it's still dark. The sun's just peeking up over the horizon, and my son and my wife are asleep in the bed next to me. And I lay down with my book to close my eyes, and that's when I hear it, you know? Noise. Just white noise, background noise that shouldn't be there in the perfect darkness. And that's when I wonder to myself, have I ever heard the sound of silence? Surely. When was the last time? When my eardrum popped yesterday. That's where. Oh shit! That's what half silence sounds like. What a crazy thought. Too many metal gigs with no earplugs did it for me. Lucky it mainly only kicks in if it's past bedtime. Right? Yeah. I see. I feel like I have something similar. It's not at the point yet where it's a serious problem for me. Although sometimes once you notice it, you can't unnotice it, and it's fucking irritating. But it very well could be something that progresses, you know, as the years go on. The sound of silence is only hearable if you can't recognize your blood flow. It's way stronger if you're stressed. Well, that's a good point too. Yeah, I didn't think about that. And g'day, Thetra. How are you, mate? Still love your work. Yeah. Yeah. If you don't hear the pumping of the blood, which I either hear or don't. Sometimes I hear it and sometimes I don't. That's another one. Yeah. Your heart, it beats. I feel my heart beat more than I hear it when I'm having that thing happen, whatever that thing is. Is that it? Tachycardia, arrhythmia, some kind of when you are aware of your heart beating, and you can feel it and hear it. No, pre-panic attack. I've had several of those now, and I know how they fucking feel. But the feeling before a panic attack, which is as far as it goes for me ever since I quit smoking weed a few years ago, I haven't had a panic attack since. But I've had that feeling, palpitations, right? I think there's a fancier name for it, but I can't remember what it was. I reckon I saw it on House, maybe.
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Lefty. Brother. Happy anniversary, my friend. How are you? Cheers, mate. That's your heart. Yeah, but you're not supposed to be able to hear it. Oh, yeah. Doesn't feel right. Weed gives me only negatives. Yeah, look, I've been smoking since I was a kid, you know. Oh, how are you? That'll do. It was time to stop anyway, but it certainly made it known.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Empyrean. Welcome, capable but full of pizza. You should cut out the pizza as well, right? Shit's no good for you either. It's that side now, which I'll never get used to. I just gotta point at you. If I point at you, about right, yeah? Yeah. Just point at the mic. There we go. That'll always win. Everything's reversed. Blame A-Care. Thank you. Welcome. Cheers. That's your second month, pizza. Welcome back. I don't know if it works for you, but whenever I get panic attacks, sometimes too much smoking, I light up some incense and or smith some menthol inhalers. I certainly haven't tried that. Nor if you gave me 5 billion years on this planet of panic attacks every single day, would I randomly stumble into that particular solution.
Well now,
But
he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
chaos. Fucking nailed it. What's up, brother? Oh, hey, man. What's going on? Black pepper. Look, it doesn't matter. I don't fucking suffer from them anymore because I quit smoking weed. It's not a problem. A little bit of palpitations and tinnitus before you go to sleep. That's manageable, you know. So, oh god, this is how Hope get. Look at him, all motivated and shit. Hope, let's just get it out of the way right now. Hope beat me in Stormgate 1v1s today, this afternoon, 13-0. Okay? Now look at him. Oh, I wrote a doc full of stats and I ran through some games against some guys on the Discord to test my stats and instead of rushing, and I found the counter and it fucking hurts, and yeah, cool, yeah, I found the solution to your problem that you were having, you know, and yeah, cool. If you want to know, I'm here to help. Fucking dirty dog maggot cunt. I don't want your fucking help. I'll figure out how to beat your bitch ass myself. Thank you very much. Don't insinuate the offering of help by just letting me know that the help is there. Fuck off. Rip, I'm not in the mood for your puns right now, okay? That's why you don't game against people who know their maths and strategy. Well, the game has been in closed beta for 2 days. It's not like he knew what the fuck he was doing. No one here probably watched one fucking YouTube video. Fucking bang, bang, bang. I don't even think he needed to do that, to be honest. He just... No, we were fucking around yesterday in the team... There's a team mode as well. I'm not allowed to talk about anything, am I? Anyway. Yeah, no. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. It's what I was doing yesterday. But yeah, let's just get it out of the way now, okay? And I don't want to talk about it again. Thank you. Let the hate flow through you. Shut up, Pizza. The only reason it's not 14-0 is because I quit. We'll have to have a think about that shit later on in the week, I guess. I haven't heard anything from the Compost boys, cuck. Other than Darius is not studying this year. He's going back to work. So theoretically, that means a lot more free time. We've been playing some Tekkers, and he's raiding on Tuesdays and Thursdays on Twitch now. So I mean, which is all to say he's more active and on Twitch. So anything's possible. Waiting in the US, is he? He could be, yeah. Yeah, he might be on tour. All right, is that Feb? I think it was Feb, yeah. Yeah, so that's probably going to put a stint in any upcoming Cunt Force work over Feb. And then of course, end of February is Final Fantasy VII Remake, which, as far as I'm aware, is some kind of open world nonsense. So expect 1 billion hours out of that shit we have to suffer through. Homeworld 3 is early accessing on the 6th, but is only available to play if you buy it without the deluxe collectors, whatever the fuck edition, from the 9th. I might get a key for it and be able to play it on the 6th, or I might not, and I will need to wait until the 9th, because there's no way I'm actually giving people money so that I can play their game earlier, because, well, it's just fucking feral. Look, listen to me, camera. There's just no fucking way you could do that. Backwards, for crying. Swear to God. It's leaning backwards. How does it come forward? This Elgato, that's the strength, right? Of an Elgato fucking hinge. Right there. Remember, this it's a ring light, right? With a attachment in the center that's fixed that you screw a camera onto. But apparently, it was only designed to hold Logitech C920s. Even though it's this big, put a DSR in the fucking thing, and it just doesn't hold, man. It just doesn't hold. Now I gotta go fishing for the other thing to stop it wobbling. Hold on. Every time this happens, the thing that I jam in there for... Got it. This little shit that I have to squeeze in there. Oh. Might have to... I've got to redo the leg on this table now that I've got the adapter cord for it anyway. So I'm going to pull this apart, re-put the leg on, put it back in, and maybe just adjust something. I bought a new camera today, by the way. I woke up and an old mate Chinglish from Twitter. Too low now. How is that possible? That's probably a bit too high. Fucking hate this. Wait. So fucking tight that I can't fucking do it with my hands, and yet doesn't hold for shit.
Good.
You lost weight, dog. Me? Osplee, thanks for 17 months. Caveman. You're gonna need a smack in the mouth in a minute, I think. You get that a lot. People come up to you a lot and say you need a smack in the gob. Because they should. You do. I don't lose any fucking weight. What are you talking about?
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Fish, how are you? Welcome back, my love. 66 months. What the fuck? Look like a sexy bitch. That's more acceptable, thank you. Right, what was I talking about before this fucking thing collapsed on me? Oh, I bought a new camera. I wasn't talking about that, though. I was talking about something other than cameras. Wasn't I? Oh, I don't remember. Yeah, I bought a Blackmagic Pocket 4K. This is out of wilds on the record today. Oh, Homeworld shit. Yeah. I think what I was saying was... Oh, and there's Bob over on YouTube. Will you play Dragon's Dogma or Rise of the Ronin first? Why do they have to release them the same day? Yeah. I mean, it's just a tough one, isn't it? Dragon's Dogma is absolutely going to take priority, I think. Rise of the Ronin, it's like, oh my god, Team Ninja's making another game in it? And it's got a ninja in it? Really? I love how the apple never falls any further from that particular fucking tree than the goddamn bottom of the trunk. Cool. Yay, Team Ninja. Let's keep going. Whereas Dragon's Dogma 2 is like fucking, you know, the sequel that was never going to happen because the original game was completely fucking trashed by the people who were promoting it, who were publishing it. And then, I don't know, that was back when Capcom's biggest earners were fucking Resident Evil and Street Fighter. We live in a different world now where Monster Hunter eclipses any of those. And, well, they feel like there's a market for Dragon's Dogma 2 all of a sudden, and I think they might be right. So, I think I have to go Dragon's Dogma 2. So it'll be Final Fantasy VII Remake, Homeworld 3, which is the priority for me, although I'll probably relegate that to like off-stream shit pretty quickly, depending on how many of you cunts are also into the long-awaited 5th sequel of the Homeworld series, 5th entry of the Homeworld series. And then Dragon's Dogma 2, and then Rise of the Ronin, and then... something. There's probably something else I'm forgetting in March. I don't know. Anyway, my point was, Comp Force doesn't look good. It's too much work. Stellar Blade? What was that? Absolutely, hemp. Absolutely. The Naga Kyuga as much as a dick as I remember. I haven't fought a Naga Kyuga properly since I grinded for a longsword in 3 Ultimate, I reckon. The Naga Kyugas in that were brutal, man. It's like a Lucent Nagakuga, I think it was. Lucent, and it can go invisible. Is that right? Seems right. Stellar Blade's a near automata looking game. Oh, okay. I don't know that one, but you should have just said anime shit. That's enough. 7 Remake Episode 2 is going to be fun watch this month. Yeah, well, I honestly, I just don't know how the fuck that's going to go, right? Obviously, launch night.
Another expletive.
I'm going to get on the couch, I think.
Welcome back.
Okay, first night. How are you, mate? Thanks for 4 months, bro. Cheers. What's going on? Why is the Ronin... Yeah, we were just saying it's on the same day as Dragon's Dogma 2, which means nobody gives a fuck about it.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
I mean, they kind of share the same fucking audience, right? Oh, Yofi as well. G'day. 30 months. I'm playing Dragon's Dogma for the first time. It's a weird and wonderful game. It is. It's a weird and wonderful is a great way to describe it. Very creative, very unique, and very narratively satisfying, Yofi. By the end. Yeah? It goes fun places. We're going invisible and then poison you? Yeah, that fucker. That fucker. The physical manifestations, how it's likely the physical manifestations are the powers from an outer god. Scarlet Rot? Yeah, there's a specific area where that outer god manifested, right? I spent some time down there trying to figure it out. It's like a Scarlet Rot Lake sort of thing. Not in Caelid. I remember finding something down there that made me believe an outer god was involved. Apparently this chat has used we 7,854 times in January. This January? Seems like a lot. Oh! January 1st, Thor rated. I would wager 7,000 of those were on the day 1 of January. The global, yeah, absolutely. That was a fucking slaughter. Can't wait for Vlade's story in Elden Ring 2 or in Dragon's Dogma 2. Elden Ring DLC, I should say. Want to watch and relax to your stream. Whether Ep 2 is going to be shit or not, I don't care since I don't plan to play it anyway. Yeah, fair enough. For now, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I think I'm going to set up on the couch with this new camera, which should make things a lot easier for me. I hope. In that if I want to do a couch show and I want to do a standing up show, I can switch between them very easily. If I want to do a painting show, I can switch between them very easily. Is that an Outer Wilds vinyl? There is an Outer Wilds vinyl. One of the original releases. Which were very, very, very fucking expensive for a while, but they did a second pressing recently. Did you see Nami these couple days? When did I see Nami last? Couple days ago, wasn't it? I think a couple days. Shots. Has he gone missing? I think I saw him in here a couple of days ago. Cunt's gone missing? Has he missed shows that he was supposed to do? He's usually pretty onto that shit. Hey Philly, thanks for keeping your gift sub going, bro. Cheers, man. You paint? That's cool, man. We're gonna see your work. I paint Warhammer minis. But it's not. Depends on what kind of things you like looking at painted. $3,000 Warhammer minis painted like Picasso. Yeah. Yeah, I'll show you when the new camera comes in. It'll be a lot easier. You'll be able to see them nicely. I've got a couple of things maybe nearby. Okay. This camera's just shit. You can't really see, you know they painted cocks that small? Caveman. I told you were gonna get a slapping. I wouldn't kid. Someone is gonna take your ass down in a minute. It's okay to speak some shit, alright? We like it around here, we encourage it. But it has to make some kind of fucking sense. Or else somebody's gonna try and Oh. Let's give it a fang. Shit. You know, I was hoping looking at the results, looking at the track record, it would paint a better story. But I don't think it did. What say ye, members of the court? Live or die? Adriana Chechik! What lovely timing! We're in the middle of an execution!
Dumbass!
Alright, Everybody just calm down for a minute. Adriana Chechik just came in. Very good friend of the show, and very, very generous and lovely human being in a variety of verticals. She probably can't talk. A lot of you probably can't talk because you need to be subscribed in order to vote on execution. So just hold on a second. I reckon we can probably call this one. We could say Mr. Irate Caveman has gone too far. Imperium wants them dead and everybody else agrees. Any last words? Caveman? And if you could hurry the fuck up, that'd be great. I just want to say good day to cool people. Just a minute. Quickly now. Couldn't get you to shut the fuck up 5 minutes ago. Now, oh, here we go. This day I love. I reckon that just about seals the deal, doesn't it?
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion.
Who's that?
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Boat McGee, thanks for 43 months, man. How are you? Good to see you. Empyrean, congratulations on maybe your first kill as an executioner, first or second, right? Definitely single digits. Congratulations. Good snap. Yeah, he was pissing cunts off with random shit. You took him out. I love it. And Adriana Chechik, hello. How you going? Bit of an echo on the audio. Yeah, I think it's playing twice. Which is the reason why why I was never able to hear it, but you guys were. Something changed when we rerouted the audio. I'm gonna fix that. I promise. Just you wait. Tunes. What? Hey, there's a good one. Adriana, did you ever play Outer Wilds? I can't remember. Did you ever play Outer Wilds? I know you've hit most of the bangers. Some of the YouTube shorts have doubled audio. Wait. Okay, Hope. You've just established a different kind of conversation, but you did it on the back of this one. So, the scene that plays at the end of an execution as the guillotine drops is what we're talking about specifically. Are you talking about something else? No, you never heard of it? Really? Oh, I hope one day you check out Outer Wilds. One of the absolute coolest fucking video games I have ever heard. Ever played. I guarantee you. Just maybe one of the most creative, beautiful, innovative, and imaginative games ever. And I played a lot of fucking games. Yeah, not to be confused with Outer Worlds. That's some standard ass fucking Bethesda style shit. That's no good. Outer Wilds is a whole different thing. Oh, well, that's different than Hope. There should be no doubled audio at any other time other than when that particular scene plays, because that's the only time that something is playing twice. At any other point, if you hear double audio, it must be mic feedback, and that's not good. I don't want that. I guess I would need
I remember you. Back from war, are we?
Need an example.
Good.
Jimmy Potts, thanks for 13 months, mate. Wish I could forget Outer Wilds so I could do it all again. Dude, of all the games, it might be the number one that you want to be able to do again blind, right? Beautiful. Very beautiful. Put it on the list. I hope you do. It's kind of a cult classic. Cunts love watching people play it for the first time, so I think you get a lot of good value out of it. This is true. The blinder, the better. There's a YouTube channel that links people's experiences with Outer Wilds. Yeah, nice. Did you end up getting your audio panel working? My audio panel? Did I have problems with my audio panel? Is this from like a few weeks ago when I was rerouting all the audio rip? Make sure your mods are on point with spoilers. Hope. It's Adriana Chechik. Her mods ban more people than mine. They'll be fine. You didn't know it was Adriana Chechik? Google Adriana Chechik. At work. In a public space. Where heaps of people are looking at your computer. Preferably old grandparents. Quickly. Do it now. You live at your nan's house, right? Do it on your nan's laptop in the lounge room, connected to the telly. Tell her you're gonna put on Days of Our Lives. Reruns. But instead, Google Adriana Chechik and film your response and your reaction live. Please. I would love to see that. Adriana Chechik's mods are on fucking fire. I've never met cunts that kill more people than I do, alright? They fucking put me to shame, so don't you worry. If she tells them ban spoilers, nothing's getting through. That dragnet is tight. Pretty fucking fast when I mod it for Sasha Grey. Yeah, same sort of shit, right? You gotta be on the fucking ball, mate, because there's some scum of the earth out there. Flintstones on Twitter. I just did it. Thank you. I had no clue of the context over here on YouTube, but I'm very happy to have Googled. Got a new fan, Adriana. See? I look after you. Don't say I don't. I'm fucking here for you, babe, right? I'm good. All right, now what were we talking about? Cameras. I bought a new camera. I can paint more Warhammer. Just nerd shit. Sorry, Adriana, folks. We've been talking some heavy nerd shit, and nothing gets about nerdier than buying a $2,000 camera with a $700 lens so that you can paint Warhammer miniatures in 4K. Like, that's about as peak as nerd get. I can't think of anything nerdier anyway. But I'm sick to fucking death of having a... Also, I got it half price, so I'm feeling pretty good. I actually got the whole lot for $13.50 AU. $2,700 worth of shit. It's second hand, so I think it's a good deal. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Rip, were you talking about the audio rerouting that we were doing a few weeks ago? Because I spilled iced coffee in the splitter. Was it around then? Absolutely, Elrio, absolutely. It's great. Cams are always a good investment. I agree. It's a Blackmagic Pocket 4K, and I love Blackmagic stuff. And I got a new lens for this camera recently, so that this is not a zoom lens, but it has really good low light capture, which I don't know. The whole like black and white guy in the black void can't be done much better than this lens, I think, because it's a f1.4, which is the lowest shutter speed I think you can get for like the best low light sort of vibes. So I'm pretty happy with this setup now. I got this where I want it. I need to have a couch set up so that I can just jump on the couch and fucking game on the big screen and paint without having to mess with this, you know? What a camera to take cat photos. You have problems. You know that? A couple days ago to get the... Oh, right, Rip, sorry. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Right, yeah. Yeah, we were talking about this shit. How actually that's the worst possible spot for me to put it. How I used to go into sound settings in order to change that, and then they changed it to like some bars. And now there's no bars either. So if I want to open the volume mixer, I have to do it from here, right? They got rid of the mini panel and replaced it with a whole nother screen. And they just keep changing the way in which you interact with the audio on your PC from version to version, and it's fucking maddening. And you said there was a way to get it back to the sliders? What was that again? Dude. June. I want to do the same, but my house is still fucked. What's going on at your joint, dude? What's happening? Are you renovating? Buying a Phantom Pro so you can watch Warhammer paint dry in 40k frames per second. Now we're talking, brother. That's the real shit. Love it. Right, I pasted instructions to get it back. It's called C Windows System 32 SND Volume EXE. What do I... Okay. And I have to get that file and place it somewhere or some shit like that? I don't know. Honestly, they'll just update it again in 5 minutes and I'll have to redo it. Been under construction for 5 months due to a flood. Oh, fuck. I've moved my entire stream setup from an Airbnb for... Really? I didn't know. Holy shit, dude. That sucks. What the fuck? Damn, man. I know how hard that shit is moving around. Like, my wife works in insurance. She's a claims consultant. So she literally organizes the fucking accommodation and shit for cunts. When they fucking... She would be the person looking after that sort of shit. So yeah, I get to hear a lot of the situations. No good, dude. I'm sorry. Really, that sucks. Well, I hope you get your shit back together soon. Fucking hell. And get a good setup going again. You'd have to make a shortcut to that X on your desktop? Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know. Create a shortcut in the home bar. Not a bad idea, but I mean, I'll just have to get used... I got used to that eventually. I'll just get used to right-clicking this. I appreciate it though. Thank you. All right. Where was I? Moons. So good. So good. Not too far, you cunt. What's that? That feels just a little too... I can't get it right today. I'm happy with that. We'll call that good.
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Unlimited rice pudding. Dankeschön. Thank you, man. Almost 2 years, by the way. You're getting to fucking X soon, mate. Thank you very much. I hope you're still enjoying the show. Hope you get some value out of that sub every now and then, man. Cheers. Had enough of this fucking camera. Did you just speak German? I'm surprised. Yeah. Unfortunately, my German is a lot worse than my Dutch. I can say Ich bin ein Berliner. I remember that one. I did live in Berlin for a year, but it was a year of grinding in North Berlin in a fucking white box, you know? I lived for 2 years in Holland before that, so spreek een beetje Nederlands, but much better than my Deutsch. But yeah, I really didn't get a chance to live that year outside of just fucking. I was working on this show, I was working on their show with the people I was working for, and I was working full time as a web manager as well. So just didn't get to learn a lot of German. Echt ongelooflijk, Sanchi, mate, jongen. Echt ongelooflijk. From Austria? Yeah, I know the Austrians. I've actually not been there, but of course, you guys have quite a famous Californian Austrian who speaks German, don't you? And I've always wanted to go to Austria. Absolutely. I feel like I've seen a lot of Austria because it's such a focal point of the Second World War, with Hitler's bird's nest and stuff there. So you see so much of the landscape of Austria and the sort of the life of an Austrian in the 30s and 40s. But I've actually never been there. I've been to a lot of places in Europe. Austria never happened, which is such a shame. I'd like to go skiing or something in Austria, classic, but it would be the right. Schwarzenegger is from Tal, which is next to the city you're from, really? There you go. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Yeah. How cool. I found out a few weeks ago his son, Arnold Schwarzenegger's son, is in Gen V. I was watching it with my wife. I was probably a few months ago now, but I was like, man, this fucking cunt looks so familiar. Where have I seen him before? And no shit, Arnie's son was one of the main bros in fucking Gen V. Couldn't believe it. Apple doesn't fall far from the tree, does it? G'day, Porn. How are you, mate? Did you finish up Power World? You haven't been to Europe yet? No? It's really nice, man. Oh, yeah. I thoroughly enjoyed living there. And only came home because I was starting this company, this show properly. And satisfying a fucking visa every single year is an absolute pain in the balls. Pat, yeah, right, Pat, that's right. And he can act. He's fucking good. Absolutely, Scotsman. Yeah, love it. Was gaming pretty hard today? Yeah, dude, you looked like you were shooting those Pokemans good and stuff, and breeding them, and yeah, it was very complicated stuff. Unlike me, who was just losing repeatedly in RTS games. And hello, Toulouse, over on YouTube. I didn't see you there. Good to see you. I'll watch you play whatever you decide to play. I'm here for, more for you than the game. Well, thank you, Bob. Today we'll be playing Lost Odyssey because we have not finished Lost Odyssey, although it's been over a month now. Of like roughly 3 shows a week of Lost Odyssey. It's one of those games. But I knew it would take up until end of February, so we're on schedule. Love this music, dude. Outer Wilds, right? So good.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Bloody hell. 60 months. 5 years, Epi. And triple X, by the way. It suits you. Look good. Look good with a fucking triple X. Where does the time go, eh? Thank you so very much. Hope you still enjoy the show. Cheers, mate. Gaia Shield, what's going on, brother? How are you? Yeah, absolutely. Vibey Tunes, Lost Odyssey. That's the name of the game tonight. Sunday night. Sunday night bangers. I was gonna bail on you all and play RTS games with Paunts. First off stream, and then probably I was thinking a lot of Age of Empires on stream. Was one of the many plans for and possibilities for the evening. Tekken as well, but if I don't focus, I said I would focus. I said I wouldn't fuck around. I said I would stick to a rigid schedule, so that because it's the only fucking way that a JRPG of this magnitude can be done with a schedule like mine. So, no fucking around. Hope helped, obviously, beat me 13-0 earlier. That certainly helps. Are you gonna try? Are you gonna play Honkai Star Rail for 2.0 and 2? Yeah, bro. Clearing the schedule for Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, you know me, gacha gaming. Anything gacha, I gotcha. The good stuff. Real gaming. Real gamers. Love it. Hey, Woody, how are you? Should have bailed, to be honest. No. It was good. That was. I have had a comprehensive experience in Stormgate now. You can't really know a game if you haven't been 13-0'd. You know, and I've certainly got a much better understanding of what's going on. Wait, are there people who watch a stream just for the game?
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Guilty as charged. Omnia. Thanks for 74 months, man. How you going? You see it, dude? I don't know. 13-0 is my Tekken experience. Yeah, true. I mean, it's, hopes as well, as far as I heard. Bruh, I know, Pizza. Dude, I'm one of those fucking silly sluts, you know? I obviously watch some Twitch streams sometimes because I like I watched fucking Paunts play Poker Kids today, for fuck's sake, you know? Kind of. Well, I had him up on the other monitor.
Fellow expletives for one of our executioners is returned.
I swear,
Take up arms, warrior.
I swear you did this last show, right? Your sub situation is just fucked. You're in a Twitch fucking void, I'm telling you. Your gift subs don't work. Your tier 3s gifts don't work. Your tier 3s do work. Or was that a normal sub and now it's an executioner? Is that what's going on? Did it finally let you subscribe as an executioner? You updated. Then let me be the first, and probably only, to welcome you to the round table, my friend. A new executioner is born. Swing, fucking swing. I used to have a sound effect for that. Do I still have it? I think I got rid of it. Okay. It was a sound effect. It used to go swing, swing. Happy hunting. Welcome. And, yeah, blood dripping badge. Looking good. Thanks, mate. Hope you're doing good. What do you think of Stormgate? Cough, NDA, cough. That's exactly it. I'm not allowed to talk about it until Tuesday or something. Other than to say I get my ass kicked. I have fond memories of my 100% win rate against Cody in the Dawn of War 3 beta.
New voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Fuck you. Fuck you. And fuck you. Oh, Keys, did you just give Aussie Bickies a sub? You fucking legend. And it came through as well. How's that, mate? How's that, mate? Cheers, brother. Aussie Bickies.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost
Welcome.
as old as me.
Welcome to the party, pal. And Gino as well for 116? Fuck, that is an old one. Gino, it's cracking. Gino and Sunch, these are some old bitches.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution.
Cheers, friends.
Wonderful.
Thank you. Oh, Amnaya's gifting one to Mage Skyfire. Bring in Mage Sky back for 44 months, by the way. Mage Sky's been here forever. Good on you. Amnaya, nice snipe. Thanks again for your resub today. And thanks for bringing one of the oldies back. Cheers, mate. Almost 4 years. Mage Sky. Neo Mecha, g'day, mate. How are you? What's going on, cunt? Good to see you, dude. I'm an old dog. Absolutely a vet, for sure. Who has the oldest sub on this channel? Sunch, right there, is one of 3 people so far that have been subscribed to this channel for 1 decade. 120 months. Which means that at the end of this month, on the 29th, I think, of February, which is that the day that Final Fantasy VII Remake launches? I think it might be. That's funny, because I never do anniversary celebrations. It can't be, usually because we're in the middle of something, you know? And this year I was like, well, it's 10 years as a partner. We should do something. And if that piece of fucking filth, Final Fantasy VII Remake, launches its part 2 on the same fucking day as our 10-year anniversary, then we're just going to have to play that on the anniversary, which is not going to... It's going to kind of, you know... What a way to celebrate than to hate fuck the shit out of a game. I mean, it's kind of on point, isn't it? It's appropriate for given the 10 years we've had. Yeah, fair enough. I think it's the 29th that it comes out.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Wonderful. Memoirs. How are you, mate? Version 3. Wow. There were 2 more of you? Maybe 3. Thank you. And Key, thank you again. Just fucking throwing out gifties left, right, and center. Good on you, cunt. Cheers, mate. Looking after me. Dude, I'm so surprised to see Lost Odyssey. I haven't seen that game since I was 7 years old. I'm 20 now. There you go. And you got a sub now. Yeah, man. It's my first time. I love that it was one of the early games for you, because I played something like it when I was 7 years old as well. Final Fantasy 6, yeah? And Final Fantasy 3, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. And then a little bit later, Final Fantasy 7, and then 8, and then 9, and then 10, and I missed this one, which really is Final Fantasy 11.
Expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Because Final Fantasy 11 is an interesting game, don't get me wrong, but it's no Final Fantasy 11. This is Final Fantasy 11, I think. RS squared, my love. 10 months, dude. This resub has been way too long. Love you, you fucking cunt. Cheers, mate. What's going on? Good to see you, dude. Hope you're having a good weekend. Thanks for popping in, mate. Cheers. Good to see you, cunt. Feels good to constantly support probably my favorite streamer, Key. Brother. Thank you very much. To think I can still have brand new fans, you know? People finding this channel from one sick cunt or another, and then in just a couple short months, turning it into their favorite stream. It's very cool. Very cool. You kind of feel like you're always sinking in this industry if you're not constantly pushing, you know, if you're not constantly hitting it. Darius motherfucking Carlin, what's going on, brother? How are you, dude? Good to see you, man. What's cracking? We should get some more taggers in this week, eh?
Ooh,
Hopefully I'll see you raid as well.
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Darkney! Is it? Dark and Ace. A year. Wow, look at that. Already a year. Happy fucking anniversary. Thank you very much for your first year. R-rated.
Well,
looking good.
He is an old one.
Hope you enjoyed the show.
Almost
Thanks for
as
watching.
old as me.
Beardsley McTurbitt, that's an old cunt. That's a fucking old... Look at this cunt. I fucking hate it here. I keep forgetting to push the not auto-renew button. I'm stuck here. Look, you've only forgotten 100 times.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
I'm sure you'll figure it out soon enough. You fucking dickhead. Good see you, baby. How you going? Key, thanks for bringing Psychotic back. Psychotic for 13 months. How's that? Good on you, mate. Cheers. Been playing a bit, feeling good. Up to the orange ranks now. Shit. I have not played in a few days. The new RTS beta happened. StarCraft, Warcraft devs and shit. I don't know. Hope just 13 owed me in it.
Outrageous. A tirade of new voters has been conscripted. The next execution will be messy.
Petra. Oh. This cunt made probably my favorite of the games in the Game Jam so far. And has just been an absolute champion.
Someone has conscripted new voters
since we played it.
Wonderful.
Thank you. It's incredibly generous of you. Welcome to 10 motherfuckers. Enjoy your subs. Much appreciated. Dankeschön. Cheers, man. I wrote you a letter above. Oh, did you? I'll have to check that out. Hold on.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure Thetra's not even subbed himself. Omnia fixed that shit up, didn't he? Good on you, mate. And R Squared brought Mr. Tumblebilly in. That's really nice. Good on you, mate. Thank you very fucking much, Retro. R Squared Retro. Is it Retro Squared? We're gonna pretend it is. Good on you, mate. And Darknaze. What the fuck? Thanks for the 5-pack. All right, well, welcome to 5 more fucking sick cunts. Thank you, and fucking thank you. Absolute legend. Cheers. You're too good to me, you know that, cunts? You're too fucking good to me. You know what? I'm calling out a motivational now. You do amazing. Your style is unique. Your content is refreshingly rough. You know what I mean? I do. Thanks for your clear and unfiltered opinion. It feels good to be here and not in the cozy wozy I'm not allowed my own opinion area. That's what we're here for, mate. That's what we're here for. A place where you can be your fucking self. There are consequences to being yourself sometimes, and this place will teach you that shit pretty fucking quick. But that door swings both ways as well. And get beheaded. Exactly. You gotta, you know, manage your shit within a situation, within a scenario, within a group of people, you know who you're with, know your audience, know your environment, all that shit. But you can do what the fuck you like. You're a grown up. Good on you, mate. Thank you. It's very nice of you to say. And very generous of you too. Cheers. Good luck in the jam. I'll be rooting for you. I want to play more Blood. What's it called? Blood Knights? Bloodlust? Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Blood Knights. There you go. Yeah. I have played a couple others that I really like since then, but that's still, I think, my favorite. It's the most unique of them all that I've played, and I mean, kind of my theme as well. So, good on you, Key. Cheers, mate. I'm just stoked to follow a fellow coffee snob. I mean, Melbourne boy. I'm a fucking Melbourne. I mean, I was born in Wang. All right. So technically, I'm a country bumpkin. Grew up on a farm, but I moved to Melbourne when I was like 5. Right. So most of the country got beat out of me by the nightlife, by the city, by the suburban life in Melbs. I was in Melbs for most of it. That's for sure. Cheers, mate. R Squared, fucking retro. Throwing out another one to Spin Echo too. Cheers, mate. Welcome, Spin. Hope that by the time I get off my ass and play ranked, the average player skill Oh, in Techers?
Expletive
Nice.
return. Welcome back.
Pengu, thank you for 2 months. Welcome, you fucking sick cunt. Cheers, mate. Thank you, bro. I'll see you at Revs. Fucking Revolver on a Monday morning, bro. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Is Bubble still around? Nah, Bubble's probably fucked up. Is 3D still around? 3D might still be there. We'll hit 3D, fucking come down at Revs, and then my joint afterwards. I used to live right across the road from Crown. It's a fucking gorgeous apartment there with a couple of dealers from the casino. A couple of poker dealers. Man, we had some fucking nights, Aussie. We had some fucking nights, mate. Thank you, Empyrean. Thank you very much. I'm getting kind of pissed at Lost Odyssey. The random battles are getting to me. Really? Interesting. I haven't had that problem yet. Not in any way that would be uncommon for a JRPG, I guess. Probably a good segue. This one. This is the one. Yeah, I mean, I today last show disc 4 stuck in one fucking cave the entire fucking day. I found the random battles to be surprisingly unique in this one. There's kind of a specific little strategy that you come up with depending on your party for how to deal with them in the most efficient way possible. There's usually 1 or 2 different configurations of mobs. Some areas have 4 or 5. And then you just got to kind of smash through them. And once you've figured out like the little strat, it's I can't think of like a Final Fantasy or anything that did that system better. When you face the same config the 7th time when trying to walk 3 meters, but that's RNG, right? That doesn't happen to everybody. You must know at this fucking point, you're over 30.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion.
That you're always gonna get the shit roll.
Back, old friend. We've missed you.
Air collapse. Thank you very much. 45 fucking months. Cheers, man. It's cracking. Good to see you, man. You're always gonna get the shit roll, bro. You can't reasonably and reliably critique from a subjective viewpoint when you are you, all right? Most of us can. Our RNG, you win some, you lose some. But as someone who's only ever lost some, I don't know if your particular viewpoint is very useful. Which FF? We're talking about Lost Odyssey, the lost FF, if you will. I know what you mean. But I can't think of a JRPG that doesn't have the potential for that to happen. Same configuration, the same fucking mobs, fucking 10. If I had a fucking buck for every fucking house I had to fight in Final Fantasy fucking 7, and it's just a fucking house, and then it's a fucking house again, and then it's a fucking house again, you know, it's just part of the JRPG experience. And we're older, we're less patient. We have less time. Shit's more boring because there's so many options that aren't this right now, you know, than it ever was when we were a kid. So I think I'm just over it now. Yeah, well, you're where I was 6 years ago. Do you remember me talking about this shit when you were trying to get me to fucking play fucking, I don't know, fucking, what was it? I had it, and then my brain turned it into Bravely Default, which is the wrong answer. Fucking Fire Emblem. And Persona 5, and the Persona games, right? I was like, fuck, man, I'm just fighting the same fucking shit over and over again. I'm not even doing anything. Use these fucking same 3 spells or some shit, right? I don't know, I feel like Lost Odyssey's, I like it more than the ones than my memory, anyway. But then again, yeah, I guess back then I just grinded and didn't think too much of it. One sec.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Rocky! Thanks for 44 months, mate. What's going on, dude? Just dropped in to tell you that you're a cunt. Oh, I'm aware. Can't wait to catch one of the VODs. Awesome, dude. Cheers, mate. Enjoy. Lost Odyssey's been an absolute fucking treat. And if you're into that kind of shit, by that I mean you're into watching cunts play old-ass JRPGs and do all the voice acting like a chad, then I got you covered, bro. Cheers. Yeah, Reaper, yeah. Blind playthrough. I heard the newest Fire Emblem game is just a dating sim. That's not the newest one. You're thinking of Three Houses. The newest one actually is a little bit. Well, I haven't played it, but I heard it's decent. It's a lot more focused on the combat. The story sucks though. Old ass JRPGs are the bomb. Yeah, man. It's been a long time since I played one, so it's not grating on me. In the way Darius is getting a little bit graty on it, and I can see how. I'm also streaming it. It's a little bit different. But some of the shit I had to do, like the last 2 shows, Darius, I've been in 2 caves. Like I started a cave, and then I ended a cave, and 7 hours had passed. And then the next day, the same thing in another cave. And this cave, I don't even know if I'm supposed to be in it. I just feel like I am. And I'm kind of not sure anymore, because no matter how many times I run around this thing, the obvious path forward is just not showing itself. Did the cave you do is the one with the holes in the ground where you fall through to get the chest or shit like that? I think that must be the cave you're in. The thing that I guess is, yeah, I know where you're at. That part was absolutely infuriating, and I had people in the chat like Civ who gave me this game saying like this part was really tough. But for me, I was always feeling like I might wipe and have to go all the way back to the save point, ages away. And like one encounter goes wrong, or I don't play my cards right, you know, and that felt really good. It's been a long time since a game was like, yeah, well, I mean, if you fucking wipe, it doesn't matter. I don't care if you've been doing it for 2 hours. I don't give a shit. You're gonna lose all that progress. We did wipe once, and I just turned up the game. Yep. I think my first wipe was in that cave, and I ended the show. Because it was close to the end anyway. Yeah, dude. To a random fucking petrify. No shit. That's exactly how I fucking died. And I just read a massive short story as well that I picked up from a skeleton right in the corner of there, and then died. And to a petrify, and I was just like, no way, this can't possibly fucking have just happened. I've still got that story as marked unread on my playthrough because I fucking hate that way of dying. Yeah, me too. But I know that I could have avoided it, you know. And yeah, the General Butcher, that's exactly right. He did the exact same thing. It feels set up for it, doesn't it? And the next time I went through, he didn't even spawn that cunt. Yeah, I don't know. There have been a few other times now that I have wiped to some petrify shit. Oh yeah, when I went back to town and got 2 other things after that later, and one of to find a treasure that was hidden behind a waterfall, I believe, that I'd forgotten to grab before I'd left, and the treasure was anti-petrify. Like a charm, or like a bracelet that gives you anti-petrify or something. And I was like, oh my fucking god. It was in the same place as you find all the kilos. But yeah, I could definitely have not. How good is the soundtrack in this game, man? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not getting frustrated by it because I think it's all cleverly set up, and I think it all targets the audience that it's trying to target really clever, like really well. Like people who like JRPGs feel really good when they don't get fucked by this shit, you know? Like it's all very well designed to do what it's set out to do. And even though it can be frustrating and irritating at times, I also feel like that's been a staple in this genre since the beginning. And honestly, this has fucking got nothing on Final Fantasy 2.
Was it Final Fantasy IV with Dark Knight Cecil? I remember wiping so fucking much out in the fucking mist in that game. And to start again over and over again. Just, yeah. A lot of that shit. Alright, so I'm going to go back to the Terrace Cave. The only good news about last show, other than I wiped so many fucking times and had to go back so many fucking times. I actually went to all these other places and found all these weird side quests and shit, and then like go to Gongora's house and take his samples and stuff, and then came here and wiped again, and then had to do all that again. But it's all done now, and I had to re-equip all my shit, had to remake all my rings and shit. I got a crit level 3 ring, yeah, crit up level 3 ring for I had to make all this shit again. Battles are faster in the older games. Every fucking fight in this game takes 30 seconds to load, and then 6 bats. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Should probably go for spoilers. You can if you want. But I'm just running around a fucking cave for now. I promise you, you're not going to see anything that you fucking haven't already seen. But, 17th. You didn't tell me when, by the way, you cocksucker.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
You don't have to. I mean, I don't think you're gonna get spoiled, because I'm literally just running around a cave. 17th. All right, I'm just gonna pop it in there, and look. I've never missed one of your birthdays since we met. And I don't intend for this to be the one that I miss. However, I think I would need to get a train down, like the night before, and crash at your joint or something. I will suss it out a little closer to. Yeah, I can't take the car. May will fucking murder me. Bring Nam. I could do, yeah. I'll see what he's doing. Maybe you can cop a lift. True. Found you through pirate software. First 5 minutes into watching me, you remind me of this Sparky I use. What do you use him for? Your cum bucket? You use him to fucking fix the electrics in your house? I guess that's it. I use him. It's such a weird turn of phrase, I guess. He might as well be. Okay, yeah, no, fair enough. I know the type. Good on you. Cheers, mate. About all that Sparkies are good for, right? Exactly. Fucking cum buckets and added new fucking light switches to my room. Fix the electrics in his house. Wink, wink. Yeah, absolutely. Sparky means electrician in Australian. Good person, terrible work. Yeah. That's the problem, isn't it? Alright. So, yeah, as I was saying, the only good thing about this joint is I've gone up like fucking 6 levels since I started wandering around it. But I've done this lap so many fucking times now, and I cannot, for the life of me, find anything remotely like the way I need to go. I'm going to do one more, like, reconnoiter now, and just really attempt to figure out where the fuck I have to go. Oh, the sound mixing in this game is really terrible, by the way, and this is one of those places where this waterfall is just drowning out the music. And it's great music as well if you're going to a fucking fancy dress ball. Not sure if it's cave spelunking music, Nobu, but not going to harsh your vibes. Did you just inadvertently call yourself a cum bucket? I hope not.
Come on, let's see what you got.
Having a ball in the cave, my favorite atmosphere. It's a good one. These cunts. If there's a way to fucking fight these cunts, I don't know what it is. Yeah, see you later, bro. I've not figured out how to deal with platinum Kalos yet. Okay, so this is... I know this is a dead end. I know it is, because I've been down here 50 times to double check. But I'm just having another peek I'm just having another look. Because if there is a way forward in this cave, it can't be something obvious. And if not, then I'm going to go talk to every single cunt in the fucking joint again. And then I'll go and try and do side quests. Until some side quest ends up being the main quest. Or vice versa. Alright, now left up here is a dead end. As far as I remember. You can't go through there. Maybe if I zoomed the map in a little bit more, I'd have a better shot at seeing a part. Yeah, you can't go up there. Is that a silver fuck? Yeah, platinum, yeah. 0 damage, all hits, even with calo rings, so I don't know. There must be some... And they run away after 2 of your dudes have had a turn, so... I don't know. Shifty, sneaky shit I gotta figure out. I like that stuff. Oh, some fucking lobsters. These are actually pretty rare in here. The double lobster. What was the play for double lobster? Are we just gonna bust in? I've got a new party now as well. So everything's a little bit different to how it used to be. Do I just put... I think I just put out... Wait, no. No, I was gonna say, I concentrate on her first. Because otherwise it's pointless. Boom! Yeah, cop it that dick, mate. Oh no. Suck me off. Nice. Oh, this we don't like this. This is what I gotta deal with. This is the shit I have to put up with right now. I tell ya. I took all my mages out so I could do some leveling and shit. It's complicated, but fucking hell. Oh, that's right. I got healers finally, didn't I? I got an actual heal finally. Heal? No. Okay, fuck you. Heal? Oh, no, he doesn't have it on anymore. Oh! Oosh. Why? Cook? You didn't even heal. I fucking put concentrate on you and you still didn't fucking heal. You dumb little bitch. What the fuck? What's the point of using fucking concentrate if you're not gonna come out fucking able to do shit next turn? Fuck me. Level 7 spirit magic? I'll take level 7 spirit magic. The classic reduced to 1 HP banger. It must... I have a skill called perseverance that does that. Right? Time does not have that skill. So I have no fucking idea how that happened. And it's not the first time it's happened. I think he's just a random lucky cunt, but that doesn't feel right, does it? Mac, what have you got on? Snatcher ring, yep. And the ace thief, yeah, that's what we want. Cool, cool, cool. All right, heal, cook, fucking fang a healers. What's that worth? Yeah, it's so much better in combat. Fucking hell, man. How much mana did that cunt cost me? 30, 60, 90, 85. 85 mana. Because a fucking lobster hit me 1 time. Sick. Big fan. Let me just check the skill links. I love the skill link system, Darius. And it gets so much more convoluted as time goes on. Because of the choices that you have in who's going to be in your party. Like, are you choosing characters that will level up and learn new skills? So that your immortals can absorb those skills? Or are you choosing immortals to absorb skills, right? When and why? Love it. Big fan. Spellbook. Spirit Magic level 7. For Mac, we've got Shadowless and Random. Huh. 5 MP, cast a random Spirit Magic spell. Awesome. Leveling everyone? Yeah? Okay, cool, cool. I'm not sure how much grinding I've got in me, you know? And leveling everyone? Well, yeah. The level scaling stuff is pretty insane. Yeah. I think at this particular point, it just starts going nuts. So why? I can't see what's down there, but I'm pretty sure that leads back to the start. And then up here is what? That also leads back to the start. And up here, this curls around. Like this should be where you go, right? There should be somewhere here that's like, yeah, you can progress through here. Yeah, this is back down again. Can't get through here. Can't get through here. I'm telling you, this place is fucked. You just get to a wall with every area, so I sub in other cunts. At least that's been my experience so far. I haven't really felt that. I haven't hit that wall yet. Apparently, there's a pretty obvious wall where once you hit it, you start getting fuck all experience. I'm just constantly behind, I guess. Yeah, you can go for that, and you can go for that, and you can go for that, and you can go... No, I had a strat. What was the strat? What was the strat? Yeah, that was the strat. That was the strat. There's a strat. It's like level, nothing for the next hour. Interesting. You definitely have been copping more random shit than I have then. It's more like it. Why don't I go for what? Some enemies, 2,792. Others, 1 and 80. Nice. You gonna slow Mac down? Fuck you. Again? Doesn't seem to have... Oh yeah, no. That's 1B though. He's going now. Thank you, fucking Cook, for sacrificing your entire turn. I think I was using a Quara on this one cunt as well. I think that was the play. I have a system for these guys. Yeah, that's what I fucking want to see. I got no mages in party at the moment, so Mac's my only, like, the closest thing to a mage. Been fucking about with Dragon's Dogma last couple days. It never gets old. Never gets old clambering up some massive stooge and shanking him 85 times in the fucking eye. Yeah, I love the Cyclopses, man. It's so good. Honestly, I don't think... probably shouldn't. Yeah, club, can't wait, man. Very excited. Oh, just the one, alright, cool. I have had instances where this last cunt here now casts some fucking shit. And, like, casts that Flara and wipes me. Let's hope this isn't one of them. Yeah, cool. That was a perfect, which means it should have been a crit, right? Yeah. Mother Nature's spirit, living gypsium, fairy's cradle, and stone beast's fang, baby. Seth learned anti-blind. Cool. I must have been getting that from a bracelet or something. These guys have learned fucking everything at this point, so... Yeah, light lens, there it is. Sure. Oh, I'll probably take those off and put them on, you, right? Yeah. 'Cause why not? Jansen's still at 38. Sarah's at 32 for fuck's sake. Alton's at 36. Oh, I do want to bring him in. I just feel like I gotta learn everything from Sed first. I could sub Sarah out for Cook, but then what's Cook's white magic at? Yeah, she's at level 7 white magic. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see the point. All right. White magic. No. This is the wrong one. I fucked it again. Fucking menus in this game, I tell ya. Did I do it again? Heal. Cook. Bells. Zephyra. Healers. Healer. Healers. No mana left. Beautiful. Yep. I'm telling you, this cave is a fucking dead end. Something's wrong. $122.95 for the deluxe edition of Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh my. What does that get you? What kind of deluxe goodies can we expect when we spend all that extra money? Ignore my question, please, if it's a spoiler or anything. I was curious if Dragon's Dogma 1 needs to be played before 2. Don't know. But yeah. I haven't watched the trailers and stuff, so it might be a spoiler. I don't want to know. Alright, Darius, if you're still there, I'm probably going to leave this joint now, so... Spoilers. He didn't flee, he attacked. I haven't seen that yet. A crit. Cheers, brother. I'll see you soon. Right. The options, like there was 2 chests down there. This goes up and all the way around. And this goes up. That's it. This just comes around to there. So that's just completely fucking pointless. What a giant fuck around this place is. The double lobster duo. Alright. What was the plan on these cunts? I think it's just put damage onto him. With her, I could put barricade up. Pointless. Barricadus is 1T, so they're probably going to get a crack in. And so maybe it's better to go with Coverer. And I cover... Time? Maybe? I don't know. Here it comes. Too late. See, there's no getting anything out. That put me on one again. Kime has some special shit that is unlisted as far as I can tell. Oh, there's a skill that I don't understand. My statue now. Oosh. $3K heal if you do it in battle. It's like double strength if you do it in battle. It's crazy. How much XP are they going to give me? I need to know this.
It's not in my nature to lose.
At 43, I'd say we're getting kind of fuck all from here now. No, it's not heaps, that's for sure. You also get $15. You get superior weapons, a ring of assurance if you pre-order. Note these may be able to be got in the standard game later. You also get an Explorer's Camping Kit, 1500 Rift, Crystal Dragons, Dogma Music and Sound Collection, Wakestone Art of Metamorphosis, Harpy Snakes, garbage, nonsense, trash. What I was looking for is 3 days early access, which is the trend at the moment. Thank fuck. They're not going with that shit. See, that looks like you can jump over there or something, right? That's fucking... I was up here last time though, looking for a way to, you know, is there to one of these stalactites you can ram it, you know? Game's full of little things that you can ram and do, and but I've done this reconnoiter. It's not happening. It is not fucking happening. Fucking game. When's access for Ash is dropping? I'm pretty sure the people who paid $350 fucking dollars get into Alpha 2 sometime early this year. But... Looking forward to seeing some Ash's gameplay. I'm looking forward to the launch. Everything else is just noise, I guess. Okay. I think we just kill you. Straight up. Fuck you. Fuck the fish, we'll get rid of him. They did early access like some games. So many people try to play and crash the servers, leading to no real early access. That's usually their justification for it entirely, isn't it? Stem the flow somewhat. I still didn't need combo on him. She does not have the circle it on anymore, so she's not getting her mana back. I see. Well, let's wing it, I guess. Never got to check. Really? Yeah? Me neither, man. Oh, beautiful sleep. How you elude me. Catch a Cody stream tonight. How? Yeah, dude. Absolutely. I'm kind of stuck at the moment. And grinding, so it's not exactly a super exciting experience. It's just that mid JRPG, or I guess pre-end game JRPG, really. Because we're on the fourth and final disc. We're not leveling here at all anymore. We have to go. We have to leave this shithole. And I have to assume that this is not the way to go, and I just got the wrong impression somehow, right? I fucked up. It has to be that I fucked up. There's no other option. Is this a dead end? It is a dead end. Is it? No, I must have go up here, and then left down here, and then out here, right? This game's fucking awesome. I'm definitely loving it. And I'm not at all upset or worried that I've finally reached that fucking point in every little baby JRPG's life, you know, where you got to have a bit of a grind. I came up here, I got both the chests. There's nothing else here, right? Yeah. I just thought I'd better double check just in case. But I was. I'm gonna be very, very. See you later when I figure out what this cave's all for, and why I was convinced it was the way to go. It can't be. Fuck. Grind's part of a true exactly. Hanging hard for Ashes to come out, but I don't see it coming out before 26, 27. Even then, it'll just be a staggered sort of beta release, won't it? And anybody who paid $350 is going to have a way better understanding of how the game works than anybody who didn't. And, I don't know. We'll see. I'm out of here. We'll see. Alpha 2 for Ashes came out December with not even a glimpse of a beta date? Yeah. I feel like it's a long way away. I too hope Ronin has different gear than the recent Team Ninja games. Oh, right. Ronin not... You're saying you're hoping Ronin's not a Wo-Long Neo kind of Diablo sort of loot dropping, and you're looking for something a little more traditional then, I guess? Maybe a little more soulsy? I'm going back to Ura. I got at least something I can do here. I probably should have gone on the ship and had a chat to my peeps. But there is stuff I can do, so I might as well go and try and do it and see what it's all about. But I got two things I think I know that I need to do. One is go to Gongora's house. Two is find 3 different locations in the world using a magic sensor. And I guess functionally the goal that I have is to make to magically supercharge the Nautilus ship that we have so that it can go through hypercurrents. And I thought we were supposed to go under the water and through a secret cave in order to do that. But it's starting to look like that might not be the case. Or there's more than one underwater secret cave, and I just kind of got stuck in the one cave thinking that had to be the way to go, and I didn't do enough due diligence searching the world for another cave. So either there is some kind of fucking quest or side quest or something, and one of the ones that I've got now could potentially be a way in which to magically supercharge this place, or this thing, or there's another joint. The only thing that makes sense, but I'm just fucking theorizing. Without that looting, yeah. want to find a cool sword and get excited about it, not find the same sword with different stats 1,000 times. Me too. Me too. But there are a lot of people that really like that style of gaming, so I'm happy that they like it. Damn right, Spoon, damn right. No, I'm playing an original release 360 copy, actually. Yeah. I'm gonna take a break. I was just thinking, I haven't. It's been 2 hours. I should grab a cup of tea and then hey Trap, how are you, mate? And then we'll get fanging. All right. So we're gonna go to Ura. We're gonna find Lord Goats's mansion. Last time we came here, I went down into the sewers and got killed by Petrify. I think I'm trying to avoid that this time. Maybe try and suss out some more information. I don't know. I don't predict there's going to be a lot of progress today in the traditional sense, but again, it's a JRPG. I knew this point was coming. It's the grind and the search and the explore and the discover. Hopefully, we'll find some ways to keep it entertaining. Anyway, speaking of entertaining, how's about a cool little trip through the graveyard? What do you reckon? What do you reckon with some vibey tunes? Vibey tunes and a graveyard run. That's what I'm thinking. From my memory, I got lost as fuck in this part as well. Okay, good. It's not just me then. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. Enjoy the tunes. Cat's just doing one of those, like, what's going on out there, you know? I'm like, I'm the only one home. What's out there? Is it just my shadow? Is that what you say? Are you seeing my shadow on the wall, maybe? Maybe that's it. Rigging the cat out. What's this banger? This one in particular is called, Angst? Yeah, Angst.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Imperium. Again. This time bringing back Zen Zone for 52 fucking months, by the way. You absolute legend. Thank you. G'day, g'day. How are you, Zen? I missed an execution? Oh, there was one a little earlier. Yeah, that was Imperium's first, maybe. Or second? Your first walk through the graveyard, was it, Vilo? The amount of goblins, yeah, right? Yeah, there's a couple goblins. Feel free to resurrect them if you have enough blood. It was your first? Congratulations. Pop the cherry. Gotta love it. Evening, Largo. How are you, mate? What's going on, dude? Yeah, good shit. Good shit. All right. Oh, that's what I was saying. This is these tunes are from an album called Abraxas. Fair enough, Bob. That sounds cool. Yeah. Souls style looting for Rise of the Ronin. So they're breaking away from the Neo format for a bit. Okay. It's just hard to get excited about a game that comes out the same day as fucking Dragon's Dogma 2. But that doesn't mean I can't get to it later, you know? Like, you don't have to play games the day they come out every fucking time. I'll remind myself that. Graveyard was dark, but a nice touch. Dark. Metaphorically? Is that what we're talking about here? I took the magic cab last time. I don't think I'm going to do that this time. I want to just take this joint in. Take the lift. Yeah, okay. Up to the monorail station. I want to kind of... And I've already searched all this. I remember being here at the beginning of the game. I want to kind of, yeah, just get to know my way around Ura again. It's been a long time since we properly came here. Yard work, Largo. Right. Gotta love it. A soldier telling me he dropped his helmet through a gap while he was going up the lift. But when he went back to fetch it, it was gone. Mysteries after mysteries. Read this fucking game, eh? Like every single fucking character, every single NPC I talk to has some kind of little problem that could be solved, you know? Maybe. You're never really quite sure. What are people's thoughts on Legend of Dragoon? I grew up watching my brother play. One of my all-time favorites. An absolute banger of an RPG. Mechanically, visually, narratively. Just fantastic all the way through. I'm a huge fan. I believe you can now play it on the PlayStation 4 as part of the Classics collection. Oates was wiped out by the Grand Staff, just like that. King Gongora's strong, but is it such a good idea for us to follow him? Oh, really? You're asking the questions now, are you? After he fucking wiped out an entire fucking city? Have you heard about the hypercurrents in the Sea of Baus are growing even stronger? I doubt any ship can withstand them now. You reckon? Sounds like the least of the hypercurrents, the least of the problems concerning magical energy. All we can do now is rely on King Gongora. It makes me wonder more and more if this magic gauge, a device used to measure magic power, you were asked to place this at magic spots found all over the world. I feel like maybe that's, you know, a part of what needs to be done here. I don't know. Either way, there's certainly something going on. The monorail, take me to the Royal Palace. Thank you. I don't think that's right. I want to go to Goats' mansion. I don't think that's the Royal Palace, but we gonna find out. I'll be seeking to join the ministry when it starts forming, but there's no rush. Ministry of Violence, we talking, Rip? Look at this beautiful bitch of a game, huh? The castle station. Did I come here? Nope. Take the exit across from here, and the palace is right out the front. All under construction, though, thanks to the goats and bastards. Well, they got what's coming to them, didn't they?
There are a lot of stores near the palace, but they're also pricey. When it comes to shopping, I prefer Central Station.
Alright. Hey, pop it! I've seen it. You can't hide from me, pop it. Power bangle! That's. Did I not go back and get the power bangle? I don't think I did. I thought I did, but apparently I didn't. Where's that power bangle? We got stuff to learn. There it is. Nice. Yeah, it's a fucking decent chunk of power as well. Hey Plodsky, how are you, man? What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Cheers, baby. Goats' surprise attack inflicted a major number of casualties on us. I hope that doesn't happen again anytime soon.
How does the monorail move, anyway? My mum says it's magic energy. She doesn't say what that is.
Yeah, well. Yeah, it's magic, innit? Can't really explain magic.
I'm meeting a friend here, but she still hasn't shown up yet. I guess I'll just go on ahead.
Alright. What to do? One of the injured from the incident with the magic beast is now housed at my place. The thing is, I want to contact his family and let them know about the situation, but I don't know what his name is, or even where he lives. That's quite a conundrum. Everyone is talking about Dragon Dogma and Rise of the Ronin, but I'm here for that Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I mean. Only one of us have taste. Yeah, gotcha. And it's not you. So, I get on the next one if I want to reach the Great Gate? I've never done this before.
Monorail system is operating on a normal schedule. The entrance is on the left. Oh. I'm going to join the Palace Guard's Royal Guard next month. Hand-picked from the ranks of the station. Pretty amazing, huh? Yeah, nah, probably not. Bunch of twats. You just find a bomb in that pod. I think you just foiled a terror plot. Did I? I don't know what I found. Station Square. Now Gongora is our official leader. I couldn't think of anyone as good as him for the job.
King Gongora seems reliable enough, but I'm concerned about how nobody knows where he is right now.
Asking the real questions. Oh, hello. Fucking chests lying around here. Whoa, that means I couldn't have gotten to this until now because adamantine's very rare and it's a resource that's only been available at this point in the game, right? So I might be on the right track. Demolition ring? Seems pretty good to me. What else does it use as adamantine? Pickpocket. Get him all the thief's charm for that. Mug level 2 plus. I wouldn't mind more than one pickpocket, I think. If I build that pickpocket there, then I save it, I can get 3 more jet black cloth and I can get the mug level 2 again. I want more of those because on a lot of the characters, putting anything other than that, maybe later status effects, like I could put poison level 3 on Cook and she'll sometimes put poison on, but level 1 and level 2 seems so rare that it would ever actually happen. King Zypher and Tolton seemed like kind rulers. Supposedly, what we need now is a strong king like Gongora. Magic energy is a terrifying thing. I have no one left to rely on now but Gongora. Oh. I had no idea how incredible the Grand Staff was. I doubt there's a nation out there willing to stand up to Ura. Ura's going to rule the world with King Gongora leading us. Oh, how happy I am to be alive to see this. That's all well and good, but who sucked off the horse?
Gongora is such a modest, reliable man. I'm sure he'll do everything in his power for Ura.
Uh-huh. Alright. Kingly Way of Hell. I feel like I've read that one. Maybe I have been here. Oh, and then, yeah, no, I have been here and then died, probably.
The Grand Staff is so incredible. It's so cool.
I heard a lot of people were injured in the Goatson attack. Things were pretty grim in front of the palace, especially. Yeah, well, that's where I was supposed to be heading. House was heavily damaged. Yeah. Well, let's go have a bit of a thing about. I was here with Seth not long ago, right? Now we should be up to level 44, which is about peak. So the grinding's been done. I think I have to convince myself now that the cave was the wrong way to be. Well, wrong place to be, but good grinding. The world's finally at peace again. I knew I could rely on him. Oh, really? A founding king of Ura came to the light in an age of darkness, bringing his benevolent leadership to the vast landscape. He constructed the royal seals and placed them all over the world as a rite of passage for anyone who claimed the crowns of the future kings. Would you like to hear about the royal seals? I hear one royal seal lies in a back alley somewhere in Ura. A king's duty is to listen to the voices of his people, after all.
Royal Wheel number 1. Back alley. Ura. I'm so pumped. I saw you you liked that tweet, Chaos, which is why I then quote tweeted. Immortal Flames, hello. Gongora is a great leader. I heard he's introduced a day 1 DLC and loot box pack discount for new immigrants. Look at you go. What a champion. Cheers, mate. Oh, yeah. Panda's a bro. Absolutely. Chinglish, man. Old school sitcom. I actually watch all of his fucking shorts and stuff that he puts out. I don't watch his show very often, but I keep up with what he's doing. And which why obviously I saw him doing the camera, and I was like, man, do I ask him about this? Because that camera looks pricey. And then I looked it up. It's a $2,000 camera, 2,000 AU. Probably get it secondhand for 1,800 was the cheapest I saw. But that's without a lens. And it's got a $700 lens on it as well. I was like, all right, so we're talking 2,700. And he wanted 1,350, which is what he paid for it, because he bought 3 of them for 4K. So I thought 1,350 is kind of like a lot of fucking money to be spending on a secondary camera. But it will make my life a lot easier, and having a 4K camera is not going to be a bad thing. And I got a spare 4K capture card now that I'm using an external. So fuck it, why not? Yeah, you got it from a dude who's chucking in town, moving to Dubai. 3 of them, yeah. Well, you know, like, let's say I wanted to set up Warhammer 40K tabletop, and I wanted to cast it, right? So 3 of those cameras on little dollies or something would allow for you to be able to switch between all 3, like 3 different camera angles, things like that. He ended up deciding he only wants 1. But I now have 2. And in the future, I wanted to be able to do those things. I've done board game casting before. And you can't skimp out with shit cameras, because you need to be able to zoom in and get really close detail on cards, on characters. If you just have one camera looking at a bunch of people playing a board game, it's fucking shithouse. But we had over-the-shoulder cameras on little things. I've actually got one right here for the vinyl cam. Over the shoulder cams, so you could see what's in each person's hand, and you could have a scene with all 3 players, and you can see exactly what's in, you know, that way you're then in on the strategy as well. That sort of stuff's really important, I think. But yeah, that's why you'd need 3 of them. And now I have 2 expensive DSLR cameras. So yeah, even right now, it'll help me tomorrow. It means more painting streams, more couch shows, which just means more shows in general. Because if I come in and I'm like, I want to do a 2-hour painting show that requires 40 minutes of setting everything up and then 40 minutes of setting everything back up again tomorrow so that I can go back to Lost Odyssey. No, I don't think I will. I think I'll pull my dick and watch an episode of Sopranos, right? But if it's already set up and it's pretty simple, then I can just hit a few buttons for the most part. We can paint for a couple of hours. Don't have to fuck around. So it'll be helpful now, and it's scalable in the future. Anyway, this is how I've rationalized it, seeing as I just spent $1,300 fucking dollars on a camera that I don't need. But I feel like I got a very good deal, and I feel like there's some pretty good fucking use cases. So there we go. Rationalization in the flesh. All jokes aside, would you ever take a fat sponsor for a gacha game? You don't seem the type to play the garbage. I'm just wondering if you had a price. Look, like, if they said we'll pay off your house to play a gacha game, yeah, all right, I'll suck that dick. But anything like the normal going rate for my kind of level is about $600 US for an hour. Sometimes I get about 1,000 US an hour, which for me is an absolute obscene amount of money. Which is why I do consider these sponsorships sometimes, because it's just fucking crazy. It's crazy cash. That turns into AU at like 1,500 an hour or something, right? It's ridiculous. And I wouldn't come close to considering it. I turned down one last week for a fucking CRPG, which would have been an hour and a half of me doing character creation, the easiest thing in the world. But I don't think I can properly represent the product. I don't think I can give you guys a good show in an hour and a half. It makes it more than, let's look at this thing because somebody wants to pay me to. And I don't want to do that shit. I wouldn't take that kind of a game at that kind of rate. For me to throw away all my morals, all my principles, and promote what I think to be toxic trash to an audience of people, for me to put my name on shit that I think should be banned, should be illegal, should be removed from the world, not because it's damaging to people, but it is, but because it's bad, you know? It's just shit art, and there's no need for it. If we're going to have all these rules in society, we might as well have rules that get rid of that crap. Got rules for every other fucking thing. So yeah, no. For anything short of something like 20 grand an hour or something, right? Like, I can sacrifice my brand briefly, knowing that everybody here is on board with the fact that the only reason I'm doing it is because it's for $20,000 or something. Like, that, maybe that's my number. I don't know. But it's also an unreasonable hypothetical because no one's going to pay that kind of money for somebody to play something that they really just don't really give a fuck about and it can't possibly, you know, push. So hypothetically and theoretically, if we're talking, do I have a number? Sure, everybody's got a number. Because it'd be fucking dumb not to take a stupid, obscene amount of cash that will have a massive impact on my life. You know, like just knocking it off the house. You know, and then all of a sudden there's another 40 grand in interest that doesn't get paid over the next 20 years or something, right? Like, it's ridiculous not to. But for any reasonable amount of cash that gets offered every week, emails every week, right? No. I'd lick a dick for 20k. I'd lick a dick for 20k. Yeah, fucking oath. Why not? I don't like licking dicks. Not that I've ever licked one, but I don't think I'd like it. Doesn't seem like something I'd be into. But I'm at the point now where I've got a home loan, and 20k off it is actually, as I say, about 40k off it when you take into account how much interest I'm going to be paying. Yeah, fucking, I'd lick a dick for 20k. And I'd play Shadow Raid Legends for 20k as well. Would I do it for 10k? Nah. But there's a number. You can play games and not spend money too. Right, but that's not what they... If you did, they wouldn't exist. Right? So you can say, okay, I can play these games, these gacha games, and not spend any money. The only reason I can is because somebody else fell into a hole, spent so much money that they now have to repo their fucking house, no longer have access to their wife and children. I can play it without spending any money, but that other cunt had to happen, otherwise I couldn't. But I don't know who that cunt is, so I don't care. Not for me. Why? Why, when there are hundreds of thousands of affordable, incredible, beautiful, meaningful pieces of art and entertainment available in this industry today that are already at your fingertips? Why? Why take what is obviously a dopamine rush designed to keep you from doing something legitimate with your life, doing something meaningful? Remember, video games can not only enhance your experience in the world by showing you things you could never see before, giving you perspectives and stories and characters and experiences that you wouldn't normally be able to have, but also they can teach you things like determination and perseverance and cooperation. There's a lot video games can offer you that isn't just waiting for the hours to disappear between now and my grave, right? But gacha games don't give you any of that, and they take from the world millions and millions and millions of dollars every year from people who can't afford it because they're sick, because they're mentally in a position where they can't repel this kind of abuse. Same as the gambling industry, which again prey on the weak and the depressed and the mentally disabled and every other fucking cunt, every other minority group they can possibly, take money from. They will. It's how they survive, you know. And again, I get that it exists, that it's possible, and that you might not generally, monkey sphere, give a fuck about those people and their problems. You could even have the perspective, fuck it. If they can't stand up for themselves, if they can't think for themselves, if they can't resist a temptation, then they deserve to be preyed upon. Fair enough. I mean, I don't agree that you should prey upon people specifically for monetary gain when there are so many other options available. But if that's your perspective on the world, it's a free fucking world. For most of it is anyway. You can do what you want. But what it really comes back to for me is why. You have to do all that. You have to make all these leaps so you can play dog shit when there's so much there. It's not like there's no other games. It's not like it's either play gacha games or video games don't exist. There are more amazing, incredible fucking video games that exist today than you'll ever have the time to play in your entire fucking life. And a lot of those barely cost a nickel, you know? Like this shit.
Another expletive has returned.
Why?
Welcome back.
Goose. Thanks for 11 months. Cheers, mate. Looking forward to seeing your Necrons. Hope all is well. Thank you, motherfucker. Well, I got a new camera coming, so we're going to be back on the Necrons, bro. Next week. This week, maybe. Can't wait. I reckon for every dollar spent in a gacha game, I should get access to their wife and kids. Yeah, perfect. See, that'd be great. I don't know what you want to do with their wife and kids, but sure. Yeah, no, that makes sense. It's the same reason I left a cushy job, because it relied on a predatory product. Yeah. And look, there is a point, there is a use case for, I know what I do is predatory. However, if I don't do it, then I can't make enough money to support myself, my family, my kids, whatever. There is a hustle element that I think needs to be taken into account in certain situations if you need to hustle, because it's a matter of survival. What you do to hustle, there's gray area there, you know? It's not a black or white situation, but this is not that. If you know what you're doing is hurting people, that people have to suffer for you to gain, and you don't actually get anything from it as well. Anyway, gotcha. That's my thoughts on it. Thanks for asking, bro. G'day, Dave. How are you, cunt? What's going on? What's going on? Is your sub gone again? Do I have a memory of you coming in here without a sub and somebody giving you a sub because I couldn't recently, and now it's gone again? That can't have been a month ago, was it?
Well, now.
Oh shit.
He is an old.
Oh
one,
shit!
almost as old as me.
Fucking rabbit! 4 years. Happy anniversary, man. Thank you very fucking much. Cheers, mate. Good to see you. Welcome back. I'm in debt from these things and I regret it every single day. Please use your money on real video games. It happens, bro. I wouldn't judge you. They're designed to get you in debt.
Wonderful.
Chaos. 3 months to turn-based Dave. I was going to snipe him, but it looks like you've grabbed him for me. Good on you, mate. Dave, 49 months now. Cheers, brother. You never have to pay for a sub here. Look at your beautiful fucking artwork. That's how you pay, sweetheart. Thanks, mate. Good to see you. No, of course, bro. Of course. You've done enough for this channel to be guaranteed a sub here. If not from one of these other cunts, you know I've got your back. Cheers, mate. Skinner boxes and certain advertisements is nothing else than slow acting mind control. It's evil, plain and simple. It goes so much deeper than that, man. Like when you hear things like Roblox generates more revenue annually than Nintendo. Or League of Legends, or Fortnite is a good example, generates more revenue than any other video game in the video games industry year over year, or it did, right? And it's like, okay, so the free-to-play game makes more money than the games you have to buy? How's that possible? Isn't the point that you can play it without having to spend any money? Well, you can, yeah. But if you did, nobody would play it because it wouldn't exist. It wouldn't make any money. Okay, so then free-to-play games do make enough money. Do they make enough money to support the development? Sure. Do they make more money than everyone else? Yes. Why? How could that possibly be possible? Oh, they hire more psychologists than they do game programmers to specifically find the points at which people spend and to focus down on
I
them.
remember you. Back from war, are we?
Good.
Good.
Schmong! Thanks for 17 months as well. Cheers, mate. What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Never forget that Raid Shadow Legends is ultimately owned by a company that makes slot machines? Absolutely, yeah. They know how to manipulate you and extract your money as efficiently as possible. Absolutely, they're getting you ready for it. And they fund Raid Shadow Legends and all of the promotion of it by using an umbrella corporation that is essentially a fucking gambling industry. And I have some pretty close experience with that particular industry myself. Microtransactions, loot boxes, season passes, the newest version. There's a reason why everybody copies the exact same thing in the exact same way. Because it took a very long time for them to design the perfect system for when will most people spend. That also then allows the people who want to spend big, the whales, to spend as much as possible. How big is the ceiling, right? This shit is scientifically designed to get people who don't even think they'll... Kind of like they say, how does Pepsi afford to continue to advertise for Pepsi? Does everybody already know what Pepsi is? Why would they continue to advertise? And apparently, so long as one person buys a Pepsi that they weren't going to buy because they saw an ad one time in their life, every person, the next time they go and buy a drink, they pick Pepsi because it was in their brain, whatever, then it's enough. All of this advertising shit, it works because people, it happens because people know it works, right? The same sort of thing. Roblox is one of those examples of teaching your kids responsible spending habits. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. Sure. It's also one of those examples of a game that doesn't produce anything making more money than fucking Nintendo. There aren't many examples of it. Where does that money come from? How is it spent? What is received for it? Who gets what? Why? Yeah, video games or RSL, same shit, pizza, exactly. Countries rely on the mining industry for import-export, and that's how the country works economics-wise. And a single video game's microtransactions make more money than it, right? Isn't that interesting? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Fortnite's profits are holding on the thing. And I know I've spent money in Fortnite now, you know, on my kid who wanted V-Bucks. I certainly didn't want to, but he was adamant that he needed that suit. Needed that skin. What am I going to do? Deny him? Okay, so this is where we had the big fight. I remember this. Yeah, the goats and palaces destroyed. The Ura Palace is destroyed because the Goatsons attacked right there. And then, what's his face? Gongora fucked off. Alright, I know where we are. I know what's going on. See anyone who looks like this? He's my father. You haven't, I see. He was supposed to visit the city yesterday on an errand during the Gongora coronation ceremony. I fear he was swept up in the advance. I apologize for the trouble, but if you see my father, please let me know. And take this. You'll be able to recognize my father from it. Missing person poster. Alright. Well. There's little tiny mini side quests all over this fucking game, huh? Can I just say, XP, this is why I hang around here so often. Deep talks where there's no sugarcoating or trying to speak around things. I love hearing your takes on this, getting other perspectives. Thanks, you're all priceless. Except you, XP, you're 20k an hour. Yeah, 20k-ish, right? Cheers, brother. And I don't know, maybe if I was in that situation, I would act differently. I don't know, but that sounds about right. Cheers, mate. I appreciate that Epic is giving Google the finger so they can charge less. I thought it was Apple they were fighting with. So they can charge less. Wait. They're fighting both? Google actually lost? Okay. And did they charge less? But it was so they could profit more? That would make the most sense, wouldn't it? Fight to break Google's control over Android apps, even though walled garden rival Apple almost entirely won a similar case 2 years ago. Almost won? Isn't the word for almost won lost? I feel like I'm being rhetoricked. What am I missing here? What am I not understanding? What is this? Sneaky little hideaway at the back here. Huh? What's going on? Got our own pendulum in here as well, huh? The magic pendulums. There's definitely something going on with that. This place is proper fucked up. All broken over. Cool. Can't jump across that, really? Odd. I think thanks to the EU, Apple now has to allow other app stores, but it will only be available to European phones. Okay. Epic's big problem is that they don't feel providers should get a cut for hosting, processing, and marketing Epic's product. I think the idea was that the cut's too much. They want 10% instead of 30, right? But Steam takes 30, Twitch takes 30 from me, you know. 30 is the number. I don't know. I'm sure they could get away with 10, but because Epic, I don't think because Epic want to make more money from these platforms that I should like Epic more than I do. And I don't like Epic. I don't like... They've been strangled. They made fucking PC games exclusive. For Christ's sake. Arbitrarily. Like, I get why a console game is exclusive. I see why Metal Gear Solid 4 is exclusive to the PlayStation 3. It was built for the PlayStation 3. For the PlayStation 3's architecture, you still, to this day, can't port it off a PlayStation 3 onto anything else. And as a result, it's an iconic experience. It looks and feels and sounds and plays completely differently to any other fucking video game that I've ever fucking played. And that's because it was specifically made for a specific console and specific architecture by a specific team. For a specific audience, right? I love that kind of exclusive. Nintendo, another good example. They make a lot of games that exclusively work. On their consoles and are designed for certain experiences there. I like those exclusives. But exclusive on PC because we want to sell it to you and we paid more for it. No, fuck off. There's no reason for that. That's just trying to strong arm your way into the industry. What could this be? Did some royal ancestor leave this behind? Oh, that's it? I've found 50 of these cunts. All over the job. This is as good as it gets, huh? Alright. Well, as far as I can tell, there is no shit that I missed or secrets in here, or anything that might indicate a way to go. So we're gonna have to go back. Also, I really wanted to rule this out as not Gongora's place. I think I know where Gongora's place is. He was under house arrest at the beginning of the game there, and it's not the palace, but I just couldn't remember quite. That's right. Now I've ruled that out. That 30% counts for a lot, especially for Steam. I don't know. Out of all the places I've had to give 30% to, Steam is by far the best value. Well, Steam offer a really good experience for the most part. Like, for example, if your game has online multiplayer. The fact that you don't necessarily need to design and create a way in which those people can talk to each other and add each other and befriend each other and shit like that. You can just use Steam's inbuilt system for the most part. So which people are already familiar with. It allows them to join games and shit a lot easier. Kind of like if you put it on PlayStation, there it comes with that. You know what I mean? And I'm sure PlayStation take their fucking cut too. Or recently said you can sell Steam keys outside of the Steam storefront, and then Valve takes 0%. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I can take him with Yakuza Nightmare. Does that seem like the sort of sentence that you can randomly interject in this fucking conversation without any context? Are you saying it was a nightmare because he wasn't on Steam? He was on fucking console or some shit? And so adding him was a pain in the ass? I'm gonna guess it's that. But yeah. You still need... Just because we're talking about that particular thing currently doesn't mean you can add a contextless fucking phrase in and get us to join the dots. I did join them because I'm a fucking sick cunt. But you're supposed to do that. Courtesy. Yeah, I had to add... I had to add Fairlight and Lance that way. Not cool. Not cool at all. Wait, no, I don't want to go into the back alleys right now. There is some kind of magic royal seal in the back alleys I need to fuck with, but I don't think I want to go that way at this point. So I'm going to take the train again. Yeah, absolute pain in the ass, right? Just waiting for game companies to go full stop on the digital copies of games and charge a rental fee for the games you just bought. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Not even an option to add friend and throw their code in. Yeah. See, I think Steam absolutely offers a service in that regard, and does make it easier. Although, if what Thor said is true, then you're only paying. You're paying that 30% so that your game can be advertised on the front page on Steam. And you don't have to. You think Steam will become a sub-service and limit how many games you get a month? I don't think so. I haven't seen anything from Valve to indicate that they want to have a subscription service, and they don't produce their own games anymore. So I doubt they'd. I don't think it would work for them. It works for Microsoft because Microsoft's eating up the industry. They want to own every single game developer possible, and then they can put those games into that rotation as much as they want, and they can set the price, right? Once there's no competition left, they have a monopoly. So Steam's more like we want a marketplace for people to sell their games, not for us to license yours. I mean, it could happen, but I don't think so. Comes down to distribution at that point. If you take keys out to your own storefront, then you have to pay for another payment provider. Yeah, you have to pay for everything from that point. The question is, does it cost you more or less than 30%? And do you get the same amount of sales as you would get on Steam? And if not, is the difference worth it? Right? That's what it all comes down to. Oh, you don't have your helmet on. Yeah, where did he go? Thank you. No. I'm at Central now, which must help me get to Gongora's house. Appointed as a new king. The ghost has been wiped out. Yada, yada, yada. We've been receiving reports of someone pretending to be King Tolton. What's this one? Is that same thing? Royal Palace. Okay, so that's Royal Palace. That's Central. Oh no, Great Gate. This is Central. Game Pass is great value, but I don't see it making Steam less valid. Yeah. And it's great value because Microsoft can afford to make it great value. And once they strangle the market, then that won't be great value anymore because they'll set the prices. The monument in the station square, there's a rumor about some kind of treasure hidden inside of it. Over a decade ago, just before the council took power, a group of royalists took something out of the palace and hid it there. So the story goes. Does that show up in treasures? Hidden treasure in Station Square. Someone dropped.
Well,
Oh, I know about that one.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Is that fucking pleb? For 4 fucking years? My goodness. Happy anniversary, man. What's going on, dude? Happy fucking 4 years. Happy Triple X Day. Enjoy your new badge, cunt. And yeah, have a cuntiversary. My pleasure, mate. My fucking pleasure. Alright. If you don't want anything, don't talk to me. Alright, fuck off. These guys are all kind of repeating the same shit, mostly. You never know when you're going to find that one fucking cunt that says some random shit that ends up being what you need. So you got to check. Yeah, no, it's fair enough, fair enough. Steam do good works in that regard. I think GOG do great works as well in refurbishing old, unplayable video games and getting to that state. I've been playing through the Homeworld series lately, and parts of that were remastered and parts weren't. And GOG did a great job at getting me what I need. Great Gate, Ura Castle Station Square. Nowhere. I think this is where I need to be. It's gonna happen nowhere to now. Yeah, exactly. Who gives a fuck? Shut up. Kent and Goats have both tried to take on Ura, and we defeated them both. As long as we have King Gongora and the Grand Staff, we don't have anything to worry about. You're right. You're right. Ugh, Ura been so gloomy around here lately. I could at least loosen up a little while they're shopping. Yeah, you just won a war.
Oh, hello. Would you like to try playing this cube here? What? You don't know what cubic music is? Wow. I can't believe it. And it's so much fun. Ooh.
Has returned.
Josh?
Welcome back.
It's not there, it's on the other side.
G'day, Josh. How are you, mate? Thanks for 2 months. Cheers, brother. How are you?
We just need one cartridge with an SD card to play all our games on any platform. I can but dream. Yeah, I don't think that would be very good for video games, personally. Again, people developing different kinds of games, different styles of games, for different audiences, on different hardware, at different times, is why we have such varied shit. And the closer we get to make every game in one engine that then ports to all platforms, I get the appeal of that, but you have to understand, it begins to homogenize everything as well. You start getting games that look the same and feel the same and play the same more and more and more and more. Sony's a really good example of that, where you get your Horizon Zero Dawns and, I mean, in effect, your Last of Us's and your Gods of Wars, and there's even more and more and more and more. And they just start seeming more and more and more like each other, to the point where you pick up a brand new fucking game, you start playing it, you don't even need to know what the controls do, you know, because you already know what they do. It's all just the way that the path of least resistance, and there's a huge audience for that too. But for me, I'd rather keep shit varied and crazy. I want to keep pushing the barriers and pushing the boundaries in different directions, you know. And diet souls everywhere, yeah. Who wants a blob of the same junk with a different skin? The very vast majority of the people who spend the most money on video games today, unfortunately. But hopefully for us, we can, we'll still have some variety. I don't see Nintendo conforming anytime soon. They're happy with what they're doing. Game Pass is going to get that Netflix price hike treatment? Oh, absolutely.
This is a special cube, you see. When you hit it, it makes the most beautiful sound. Even better if you can create the right melody, because the cube will open up to reveal fabulous prizes. You'll need a cubic music score to play. If it's your first time, though, I can give you one to start out. Huh. Yeah? That's the spirit. Which song would you like to try?
1, 2, 3, 4. I missed 5. But I got 6 and 7? Huh. This makes me feel like I did a pretty comprehensive examination. Been waiting for this for a while, right? Difficulty C-E-G-G, was it? Or C-E-E-G.
All right, ready to play the song you chose, yes? In that case, let's get into formation and begin the performance.
It's.
Titty team. Play. Is it C-E-G-G?
C-E-E-G, I think.
Maybe not.
Oh, that was too bad. Would you like to try the same song again?
Yes. In that case,
Wait, no! Piss off then. Oh my god. You didn't tell. What the fuck?
Even if Game Pass went to $30 a month, it'd still be worth it.
Well, it depends. I cancelled mine after like 4 months of just not using it at all. Plays music by Attack Rest Cube. What's that? Oh, to take a break in between the song, right? Yeah. Fucking game. No, I don't want to try the same song again. Because I haven't got any more information that I had last time. C-E-G-C. What the fuck is this dumb shit? Now, oh my god. What a rigmarole. The amount of bullshit required for this is obscene. Nobody cares. C-E-G-C? What a fucking nightmare. Yeah, Poker, it's important. Like Hellraiser puzzle boxes? That would be more interesting. C-E-G-C. Fuck me sideways. It just seems like a lot of rigmarole eternal lasting for what is essentially a game of memory. Unless it's Fame, Streamer, and Painter Excessive Profanity. Well, that's a subscription you never want to get rid of.
it was superb playing. To commemorate this first performance, I'd like to give you this.
Force. I guess that was something I already had. No, yeah, I've already used Force many times. Okay.
So I could potentially have come here at an earlier point in the game.
I guess so. Dad.
Oh, good on you, Poker. Welcome back. Cheers, mate. I seen that stealth sub. Oh, okay.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Not so stealthy. Thank you, my friend. Welcome back. Very nice of you. Gonna refer to Katars as having cum buckets now? Lovely. Imagine if they did. Genius. Let's make you menu a bunch between telling you 4 letters and inputting them back. This is one of the worst mini games I've ever seen in a video game. What an obscene level of dog shit. It doesn't appear to have like. Why would I want different characters? Why would I want only 4? If I have 5, do I have to click rest? It's like they've shoehorned this into the game for no fucking reason whatsoever. Dodger. Okay, I think I already had... No, actually, you know what? I don't think I had Dodger. Level 1 spell. Yeah, so this... I could have done this stuff much earlier in the game. I must have missed coming back here. Or maybe I could have chosen to come back to Ura and I just didn't. Like, between Grand Staff and stuff. ERGFEDCR. Now, that's 2 times 4, I think. Yes, all the tits. Thank you. All the tits, all the time. Let's go. Backseating cunt. Fuck you. Backseating myself. That's allowed. My friend and I are watching your stream together and are currently having a debate on which game had better characters and writing. Can you be the deciding factor? Nier or Nier Automata? Oh, Nier 1,000 times over. What the fuck character in Nier Automata had writing that comes even close to Kaine or Grimoire Vice? Really? Nah. Now, I know that's a controversial opinion. However, I just don't think there's any fucking competition, man. OG Nier is so good. Kaine is a fucking masterpiece. Just from the second you boot that game up, before you even get to the main menu, she's screaming fucking profanity in your ear. And then Grimoire Vice is just beautiful. And then of course, look, Emil as well. Emil's just such a great character in the original Nier. He's a nothing in Automata, you know. Wait. I hope that helps, Bob. I hope I was on your side and not your friend's side. Otherwise, this is going to be awkward. I tweeted at you to try Homeworld Ragnarok. It's actually called Cataclysm. Sorry about that. I am the Beast Slayer. Okay? That's all I have to say to you, Robo. Absolutely fucking amazing, incredible game. One of my favorite games of all time immediately, and absolutely the best of the Homeworld series. I'm currently about halfway through Deserts of Karak, I'd say. And I'm really enjoying that too. Especially given that Homeworld 2 was such a fucking piece of shit. But, nothing could come close to Cataclysm, bro.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Aura, 105 months. Hello. And it also marks the month I got a job. Real life starts now. Oh, nice, Aura. Good idea. It took you this long? Bro, does that mean no more excessive profanity binges? What's going on? What's changing? What are you doing? All the tits, all the time. Goddamn right, Sundog baby. You goddamn right. OG near, but with dad near is where it's at. Yeah, sure. I don't mind if it's dad or brother. They're both good enough. My characters are Kaine and Grimoire Vice. I'm on your side. I think OG near wins, and it's not even close. My mate's saying you probably have never played Automata and don't know what you're talking about. Bro, I actually played it 30 days before day one, Bob. I played the Japanese version in English a month before anybody else in the fucking world, alright? I was ahead of the game. I did the most comprehensive playthrough of Nier Automata as a blind run 30 days before it comes out than anyone will ever see. And I have the Grimoire fucking Nier book, for Christ's sake. Tell this motherfucker that he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. If he thinks he's gonna find a bigger Yoko Taro fan than me, he's crazy. Also, ask him the question that I asked you, Bob. What character has personality and writing to match Kaine, Emile, or Grimoire Vice? What character in Nier Automata? Say A2, 9S? Do these characters come fucking close? Am I insane? I'm not saying I don't like Nier Automata, don't get me wrong. Fantastic game, but it's fucking not even half of what Gestalt was. I'm going to be a test manager for a big company. If all goes well, it means a lot of downtimes. I'll be lurking. Nice. Love it. I just looked you up on YouTube, and one of the recommended videos is titled The False Evolution of Execution Methods. Looks like Google knows what you're about. Okay, cool. I don't know what that means, and I don't know what video that is, but I love it. Sounds great. Increases the evasion rate against normal attacks. Okay, so it's like extra dodge. Pretty fucking sick, to be honest. A lot better than that. The gameplay was better? Yeah, but the characters were lacking depth compared to Nier? I think so too. I think they were lacking. I mean, there was a different style for sure. I don't think it was bad. I just don't think it holds a candle to how unique. Like every one of the characters in Nier jumps off the page. Let's say, even Devola and Popola, right? Like they're all really powerful characters that really stand out. The two little boys, and at the robot place, the wolves in the desert. I'm trying to think of characters in the other one that come even remotely close. GEGBAGFDCR. So I smoked way too much weed to have any hope of remembering 10 letters in a row while having a conversation. So I'm not going to bother. Which makes this completely pointless and batshit crazy, but whatever. Oh no, it was 5. Fuck. I needed 5. Ah, God. The NPCs in Gestalt were outstanding, like the lighthouse old lady. Yeah, absolutely. Can I flee? Yeah, there we go.
Live to fight another day.
As if there was actually flee chance. Mac, where's my boy? Get up there. Enjoyed fishing in Nier? Okay. I enjoyed fishing in the first Nier, not in the second. He said 9S has way more development than anything in OG Nier. That's the reason they could swap the main character into brother or father, is due to them being boring. Did I mention the fucking main protagonist? No. 9S is better than Emile? Bro is fucking coping so hard, Bob. I'm so sorry that you have to deal with that. Must be difficult. G. E. G. What I mean by that is the best that they could offer in terms of a character was that Nier's protagonist wasn't as good. But if you want to say 9S is better than Dad Nier. Oh. Better than Emil? I don't know about that. I can't see that. But I guess at the end of the day, we can agree on one thing, and that is that Nier's a great fucking series of video games. And hopefully soon, I'll have played through Drakengard as well. And we can talk about it in its full entirety. Yeah, Zemos is awesome. I need to play the remake proper. Alright, what do you got from this time, cunt? A wind charm. That, I think, is dog shit. I didn't find 5. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Dun 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 dun. B C G G A A G R F F E E D D C R. That. Oh, it's a rest. C C G G A A G F F E D D C. Okay, that's quite cute. I like that. And it's a 4-man team this time. This is how we learn with my son for drums and guitar. Singing the notes. But he doesn't even play the new content for the original Nier remake and yet claims to be a major fan. I played like 3 or 4 days of it. Enough for me to say that it's a competent remake, but I didn't want to put in the time to play through the entire fucking game again when I'd already played through it extensively before, even though I know there's one extra ending at the end. I'll get to that eventually, don't get me wrong. I bet you don't have Grimoire fucking Nier the book, okay? I got enough backstory for my comprehensive Nier playthrough. But I will get to that. But I wanted to play through Drakengard 1, 2, and 3 before I get to it. I promised that I would. It's a little bit different for me, Bob's friend, because I get paid to do this. I'm not just doing it for fun, you know? If I sat around on my ass all day and just played video games, sure. But this is... I have to support a family while playing video games, and it's a little bit different, you know? So when I said I was going to do Drakengard before I played Nier again, that was before the remake come out. I kind of made a deal with people, you know? I gotta stick to those things. All right, C G G. Making you do it all in C major. It sounds all right. AAG. FFEE. Yeah, same, Zemo, same, bro. I haven't played the original, and I'm complaining about the writing and Automata. Pretty low bar to beat. Yeah, the writing in Automata just really wasn't anything special. That's the problem. It was a big giant anime clusterfuck at the end as well. Really nothing going on. Whereas the original Nier had a much more defined story of that you could grasp, and some nice. Obviously, you needed to play through it multiple times to get the full emotional weight of it, but it was comprehensible. I don't know. Without playing Drakengard, I can't fully say what's going on in the end of Nier Automata yet, but I'll get to that point. What was I up to? DDCR? DDC rest. Don't. This is an hour of my life I'm not getting back. Emotionally attached and invested. Absolutely. It was very cleverly put together in that way, with the replicants and whatnot. I'm not saying Automata's a bad game or anything. I love Automata. I just don't think it's anywhere near as good as the original. And what do we get? A 64 caliber magic rifle. Hello? It is. It's a fucking way better gun for said. No shit. I must have got that one recently. Alright, last one. Playing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Go tell Aunt Rhody. Oh my god. EEDCC DDEDC GGFEE DCDEC. I'm pretty sure this is the code they gave me for Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne that I had to put in whenever I entered the CD. I'm fairly certain. This one. Now, when I click this... Thank you. Giving out guns for a song. Yeah. For Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Here's a 64 caliber. I see you know your guns. A2 and Pascal. Yep. I enjoyed A2 by far the most. I think Automata did some really clever things as well, like being able to go inside 9S and play that little mini game on the second playthrough. It was like a hacking, right? You were hacking enemies as 9S, and then they had chiptune versions of each of the songs. I have the original chiptune CD for that, yeah? The Hacking Tracks album. I fucking love so much of the creative and interesting shit that they did with Automata. And narratively, a lot of the side quests were obviously known philosophical concepts that were explored through the side quests, which was really fun too. The way they weaved that into multiple playthroughs was great. I just don't think the core plot narrative and the core set of characters were anything close to the writing and emotional gravity of the original. But I mean, that's just as a trained writer with an advanced diploma and 20 years industry experience. It's not like a professional opinion or anything. Your mate on the couch there, he's probably right. EEDCC. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow. 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 Oh, I got that one wrong. Boom. 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 I don't know that one. Oh, fair enough, Bob. Cool. Tell him until we're both done Drakengard 1, 2, and 3, neither of us can talk shit, alright? We gotta go do the OGs. Thank you very much, darling. A high wind amulet. I did get a power bangle before. Huh. I got 2 of them now. Nullifies wind element damage. Nullifies wind? Oh man. We're onto the nullifications now? That's a big deal. And if I'm not oh. There's a treasure here. That's right. This is that. Oh man. Oh man, it's all happening today. Right here. Boom. The hidden treasure. Gaia Breaker. Gaia Ring. No shit. What's a Gaia Breaker? Earth Breaker? Mother Earth Breaker? It's up 7. Okay. Not crazy, but it sounds great. And the Gaia Ring is damage up 2, critical up 2, and 2 times GC damage. Doubles damage to enemy GC when perfect. Versus critical 3? I think I take it. I give you crit. Because you guys are thieves. Yeah, perfect. Reminds me of the little music puzzle before Vegnagun in FF 10-2. When was the last time you did that? Interesting. It's been so long I've forgotten, to be honest. It's a pretty shit little minigame, though. I'm not a fan.
I wonder what's up with the war these days. It's supposed to be over, but I'm so anxious lately.
Towed due to parking violation. What? Not my sweet, sweet baby. No.
There's nothing to be afraid of with King Gongora's magic backing us. We should follow his lead.
Yeah, Flintstones. I mean, fair.
Magic is a terrible, fearsome power, but it's all that Ura has to rely on at the moment.
Old fella knows his stuff. Aussie Yak? What the fuck? This fucking cunt, who I'm pretty sure has been fanging Boshy lately, is raiding me. I haven't even seen this cunt in fucking years, man. Doesn't watch my show anymore. Watches everyone else in the crew, but just ignores me. Specifically, fuck me. So, I don't even know what to say about this raid. Was there nobody else at all on your fucking follower list live? I was the only one. Like, oh, fuck it. Fine. I'll raid this cunt then. Huh? Where have you been, Aussie Yak? Don't think you can just fucking rock up here. 6 years have passed since the last time you deigned to fucking present yourself. And give me a hi and an 11 fucking viewer fucking raid. Nah, bro. No, I want answers. Where the fuck have you been? What the fuck's going on? What's going on here?
I heard goats have built all those magic weapons and I can burn her to the ground. I'll do anything that's necessary to beat Goatsa. It's like what they all say. Kill or be killed.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's happening? Thanks, Aussie baby. Ladies and gentlemen, time has recalled a memory that was locked deep within his heart. And you know what that means. A dream has been revealed. Beyond the wall. Cue Attack on Titan music. The wall is being demolished. Sledgehammers resound on both sides. The wall marked the national border for decades.
Until yesterday. Border might not be the right word, however. Originally, both sides were part of a single nation. The country became divided owing to differences in ideology, and the two sides remained so mutually antagonistic that a high, thick wall had to be built. Those days are gone now. A year ago, the leaders of the two sides shook hands in a historic reconciliation. Today, after much preparation and coordination, the wall that symbolized the two sides' antagonism is being demolished. The sound of hammering signals the end of opposition and extols the beginning of peace.
Come on, give me a break.
Says Yaguno, spitting on the ground and glaring at the backs of the people swarming at the wall.
Look at them, smiling like idiots. I can't believe it.
He glances at Kime by his side as if to say, right? His still boyish face wears a scowl of disgust.
Tell me, Kime, you've been to a lot of different countries and seen all kinds of people. Can people just take years of hatred like that and throw it out the window?
Kime gives him a sour smile instead of replying. Yaguno is a young man, the first person that Kime became friends with shortly after he arrived in this border town. He is pleasant enough, except for his stubborn hatred of people from the other side.
One lousy handshake and I'm out of a job. I mean, really, give me a break.
Yaguno used to be a border guard. In other words, one of the men assigned to keep watch on the wall. He had volunteered, eager to kill anyone who dared to come over the wall from the other side. If his superiors had permitted it, he would have gladly crossed over and attacked the other side, rather than waiting to fend off an invasion. As a mandatory part of the reconciliation, however, the border guards were disbanded. Unlike his brothers-in-arms, who quickly started new lives for themselves, Yaguno was left behind by the changing times.
You tell me, Kime, can people be allowed to just slog it off or their resentment so easily? Do they not give a damn?
Kime does not respond to this. He knows that Yaguno is a victim of the age of confrontation. Still just a young man, a boy even, Yaguno has been thoroughly conditioned since childhood to view the other side as the enemy. Watch out. The other side could attack at any time. Watch out. The other side are all cruel, cold-hearted villains. Watch out. If the other side ever invaded us and occupied our towns, they'd burn down our houses, steal our property, kill our men, and assault our women. Watch out. The day is not far off when they will be invading us. It could be 3 days from now, or it could be tomorrow. They might be climbing the wall today, this very moment. Watch out. They've already sent their spies among us, and you can tell for sure who they are. They're the ones who extol and sympathize with the other side by word and by deed. Watch out. They're probing for the slightest gaps in our psychological armor. Remain alert. Be ready to draw your sword at any moment. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. There was much to be found out about the other side in the history books distributed in the schools on this side. The pictures of the people from the other side portrayed them as ferocious demons,
I'm not the only one, you know. All of us were taught the same thing. So how come everybody but me is so happy about the wall coming down? Huguenot asks, looking utterly bewildered by these new developments. Again and again, he repeats his disbelief. Finally, time cannot help but respond to him. You were too pure, he says. What? It's not your fault, Huguenot. It's the ones who filled your pure, honest heart with hatred. Now you wait a second, Kime. The animals who live on the other side of the wall are the ones who did that to me. The horrible things they do. Kime cuts him short. Have they done anything horrible to you? Well, sure, no. Like, not really to me, but... Just what is it you hate the other side for? Well, you see... Huguenot is momentarily at a loss for words, until all he can do is raise his voice and blurt out, It's true, though! The whole bunch of them, they're just horrible people! He folds his arms in a decided pout. How are they horrible? What did you ever see any of them do? When? Where? Huguenot stammers and sputters. Have you ever even met somebody from over there? Time demands to know. Huguenot hangs his head and shakes it from side to side. With a grim smile, Kime says, Well, I have. And they're not devils or demons or anything of the sort. How could they be? You all used to be part of the same country. But that stuff is beside the point anyway. Countries and races and tribes. You're all human beings. You're all the same. Huguenot stays silent, hanging his head. Cheers erupt at the wall. The wall that has separated the two worlds for decades has just now been broken through. Representatives from this side and the other side walk through the opening, greet each other with smiles and firm handshakes, and embrace. The cheers grow louder, and people, mostly members of the younger generation, gather in circles here and there, expressing their joy. Huguenot glares down at his own shadow and asks Kime, So, what should I do now? All I've ever done is hate. All I've ever known how to do is hate them. Kime gives Huguenot a pat on the shoulder and says, It's not too late to change. You can start now. Can I? You can. I'm sure of it. Kime is sure because he knows what it was like when both sides were a single country. It was a kindly nation. By no means rich, it was yet a happy country of compassionate people. I'm telling you, Huguenot, people can change. If you say so. Look, over there, Huguenot. Look at all those people enjoying themselves. Hesitantly, Huguenot raises his head. Around the wall, a celebration is beginning. Young people are dancing, singing, toasting each other, engaging in conversation, and all of them used to be companions of Huguenots who received the same education he did. No doubt the young people on the other side were similarly educated to hate. What do you see over there? Demons? Devils? Huguenot shakes his head and lets the tightness go out of his shoulders. I'm beginning to wonder, Kime. Why, until now, I've been so...
Time pats him on the shoulder again to signal that he understands. People can change, he says. They can change from hating to loving, and from loving to hating. Yes, Time knows about that as well. He saw how such a wonderfully unified country was divided in two at the end of a violent civil war. Don't change anymore, Time says, not just to Huguenot, but to all the smiling young people. A young girl hesitantly approaches Huguenot. She's from the other side. She holds a plate of cookies. Have some, if you'd like, he says. I baked them fresh this morning. The cookies are heart-shaped. Urged on by the smiling Kime, Huguenot reaches out for a cookie, his face bright red. Thanks, he says shyly, and takes a bite of his cookie. Good? She asks. Huguenot turns a deeper shade of red and says, Bloody delicious. White birds cut across the blue sky. From the other side to this side. From this side to the other. The white birds sail through the sky almost joyfully, as if to tell the people below, in the beginning, there were no borders. The end. That was a shorter one than usual. They're usually twice that length, I'd say, if not more. But a very poignant one. The message comes across very easily and very obviously. There's a lot of I don't want to say analogy, but allegory at least. And obviously it being sparked by him hearing, a little boy so eager for battle. Very nice. I like that one. Discovered a treasure hunt too. What? Free treasure? Which one? Sarah's gift. Sarah's present is hidden in the mansion's courtyard. No shit. Is that the one? Must be, right? I have to remember to go there later. Very interesting. With the goats' army gone, many think Ur is now safe. I'm one of the ones who still believes trouble lurks ahead. I love free shit. Yeah. Oh, you're welcome, Cherry. Cheers, mate. Thanks, Herbbug from Beyond the Grave. Just some coins for the People Can Change Club. Cheers, brother. I like that. That's from somebody who's been killed, yeah? There's a park a bit down this road. You run into Gongora's mansion if you keep going after that. If you head into Central Station, make a turn at the T intersection back there. Alright, I'm going to the mansion, but thank you. Hey, Ashley, how are you? Good to see you. Oh, and Aussie baby, if you're still there, and if you're not, I understand, you're probably going to bed, but if you're still there, cheers, brother. All good. Appreciate it. Nice to see you. It's your birthday today, Ashley? No shit. Happy fucking birthday. I hope you're doing good. I hope it's the best birthday you've ever had. I hope that's why you're so late to the show, because you've actually been out enjoying yourself, celebrating. Thanks, my friend. Happy birthday. I've been staring at Sarah's gifts for a while now, and I ain't in the mansion courtyard.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Nova Trance has gifted Girl of Tomorrow their 69th month sub. Nice. As nice as they come. Thank you, Nova. Welcome back, girl. Cheers. Good to see you. How you doing? I knew it.
Time recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. I think we'll relegate that one too. For a later date. White flowers, okay. So there are 2 so far that I've put in the bank for when we have a rest. Just because I feel like doing 2 in a row. It's just a bit full on, innit? You beat him with grand stuff. Yep, that's what happened. Oh, this is a nice looking little thingy, isn't it? Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I remember enjoying the physics on this thing when we first came through. Beginning. Okay. Magic cab? Are you Lieutenant Argonor? My, it's been a while, hasn't it? How's it feel to see your master on the throne? I warned them time and again that Gongora was a danger to Ura. Now that he's king, though, it hardly matters what I say. It would certainly take nothing short of an immortal to defeat Grand Staff-wielding Gongora. Indeed, even an immortal may find the task too difficult to achieve, I fear. I may not be able to offer any physical support, but I hope this helps in some small way. Or necrosis molds. You just had them on you? I won't read into that. But I might alert the authorities. Necrosis molds, eh? Oh, there we go. Make plague ring! Almost certainly causes poison. No shit. This motherfucker's into some shit. Gongora is a dangerous man. I never could have predicted his charge to the throne. Time and again I warned the chairman, but to no avail. Gongora always supported monarchic government, but the former King Zephyr transferred power to the council. Then Chairman Roxian suddenly died, and now I wonder. Zephyr was an anti-monarchist who wanted to build on our republic, and he also died suddenly after stepping down. Yeah, it's all starting to fucking fit together now, isn't it? Gongora's a cunt. Yeah. Ooh, have I kicked you before? Probably. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely came through here. I like that all the stuff that I kicked in Disc 1, you know, at the very beginning of the game is still pre-kicked. I mean, you can kick it again, but it doesn't have any items in it. It feels like there's progression. When items repopulate all the fucking time, it just feels like nothing you do is relevant. Nothing matters. But here, like, I can clean out an area in Disc 1 and be confident that it stays cleaned out. I like that feeling. I love the implication that the councilman wants you to poison Gongora. You know, I didn't read into that. But I think that's very clever. Well done. All we've seen is Gongora as an arsehole, but we don't know his motivation. His motivation appears to be that in... we spoke about this, and someone described it quite well as Big Fish, Small Pond. So in their world, which is magically infused, he is just another person. Here, which magic is now pouring into from that other world, he is God. To go back to being a normal person, when he could stay here and be a god, it's a tough pill to swallow. At least, that's our understanding currently. This is where King Gongora lived before ascending to the throne. He's gone now, of course. The place seems to be empty. Oh, I'll have a thing. I suppose there's no stopping you from trying to get in. Well, go ahead. You guys aren't just another bunch of tourists after all. I'm sure you can hold your own against whatever you run into. Whatever I run into? Oh my goodness, I didn't think about that. Back into Gongora's mansion, is it? Good night, Empyrean. Thanks for being so generous. I hope you had a good time. I'll see you soon. Oh wait, no! Ghostly's going! Sorry. Apologize. Ghastly. Fuck off! Empyrean. Sorry, I misread that. Fucking telling me you're going to fucking bed. Like I give a shit, Ghastly. Like I give a fucking shit, alright, mate? Good night, cunt. Ah. There's one of these fucking doors here, yeah. I still remember this from the very beginning.
Urin royal family crest. Could this be the royal seal?
Oh, thank fuck. Something finally happened.
What?
Royal seal broken.
Royal seal? An ordeal that a king must endure to be crowned. The only one who releases 8 seals and obtains 7 treasures shall challenge the Urin king's ordeal in this land. Royal tradition. I always thought it was a legend. But now I have witnessed it with my own eyes.
It did say royal seals, right? Royal seal in the back alley. Royal seal 2. Gongora's mansion. I got one. I have found them scattered throughout the game. I don't have any specific recollection of where they are. I probably should have been keeping notes on that. Interesting. Who makes those rules up? Board Kings, I guess. What else are you going to do? Huh. Reopen treasure chest. Have I already been here? Earlier in the game? Yay, another cave! Why does it always have to be cave? Cool sword. Oh, fuck. 1640 HP. These are not mobs that I fought at the beginning of the game. Okay, and they petrify on attack. This could be bad. What are they weak to? Nothing. Okay, so we go spell, spirit magic, shadowrus. They are mechanical, right? Do I go Sacred Ring? You can switch rings without much trouble, apparently. I don't think I want to steal from them. All right now. Look, Gorgon masks sound great. Combo on you. Only nullifies the effect of a counterattack. I just don't see how that's going to help. Oh, he's going for crits and he's got a power bangle, so hopefully some damage. And then it's got to be casting support on Mac. Let's see how we go. That's damage. Machine Killer helps. Somehow I don't think I got... Heal up. Increase the amount of HP recovered by healing spells for one party member. That's more of a boss thing. Cure Petrify. I just random cast. Later, losers! Okay, so in that situation, we now know that we have to go to skills for Seth and put on anti-petrify. Potion booster. Anti-petrify. And cook. No, not skills. Equip, cook, darling. Yes, darling. Darling. Thank you, darling. Anti-petrify. That at least makes this manageable, right? To some fucking degree. Damn. Petrification's serious shit. You can't be fucking around petrification. Oh, the heals are okay. Flawless bomb. Oh, I'm so glad I came all this way! Secret royal seal chamber hidden in the fucking backyard of Gongora's fucking palace into a secret fucking cave, down a fucking ladder onto a secret fucking ledge so I can get an everyday item I can buy from the milk bar. Thank you. I feel like I've been to this place before, but I can't have been. Somebody else has been. Now we're fucking talking. Love you, Ash. Thank you. As long as you get a giggle, you know, I'm happy. I really am. Thank you. Alright, more petrification monsters. Now, I was supposed to... Oh, yeah, you know what? I should have given it to Mac. Alright, if I'm not giving it to Mac, I'm not going to bother with attempting to do mad damage. I'm just going to put on something with Machine Killer. Yeah, there we go. Hacker Ring Ultra. Cool.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Soul for 7 months. G'day, thank you. Pleasure to have you lurking here. Cheers, man. We play a lot of different games at a lot of different times and do a lot of different shit. So, you know, not everyone's cup of tea all the time. But I do hope that you enjoy it when you're here. I really do. And then shine to blind them all, right? So they can't get petrification hits anyway. So good. Can't petrify cook. Can't petrify Kime. Try all you want. I don't give a fuck. Good. Keep it coming. Okay, confuse her then. Fine. Doosh. Doosh. Decent damage. 1200. Doosh. Doosh. Not as much as I was hoping for, if I'm being honest. Also decent. You should finish that off. Would I hit 500? I'm gonna try. Just in case. I'll do that. You're gonna continue shining? Oh fuck. That's not gonna help. Oh, nice. By the time you get one basic bitch spell out. Did it blind them? I don't think it did. Hey, good night, Rip. Have a good one, man. Sorry I didn't see that. Yeah. Thank you. Again, you're awesome. Good to see you. I'll talk to you soon. Probably tomorrow do some more game demos and stuff, I imagine. Or maybe. Yeah, nah, probs. Probs. Oops. Love it when you don't have to do the ring, they die anyway. Yeah. The ring applying its power and the ring doing its thing, like, they're very different things. Also, that was a straight level up across the board. So these guys are above me. That's good.
Back for more, are we? Good.
Huh. Safety motherfucking Seth. Love it here. Top executions and comedy. 10 out of 10 recommend. Thank you, my friend. Not going anywhere. Slow getting off. Cheers, mate. I'll see you soon. Glad I caught you. Said learned double experience. Wow! Hot diggity damn! That's the shit I'm fucking talking about. So, as long as Sed is in the active party until we take this from him, we get double the experience gained after winning a battle. That's like huge grinding gains just occurred. We've kept Sed in the party since we got him, and he didn't get that till 44. So that's kind of like you're really glad you kept Sed in the party. Huge, incredibly huge gains. Currently, I'm learning double loot from him and double SP. Might as well finish those off and then grab double. Eventually, I'm going to have to get rid of him and put Jensen in to start learning better magic. But I want to kind of hold off on that as long as possible. And I want to learn all of his good abilities first. I think double... I mean, obviously, he could learn more shit after this too. But I think double XP is... Yeah, Placey. And I only left him in because of the double SP, right? Like, that was the call. I wanted to make sure that we were getting double SP on everything. I'm pretty fucking glad that happened, yeah. Alright, heal, cook, spells, Zephyra. Fang one of those out. Maybe a healers for you. And a couple of fucking babies for you. Bada bing, bada boom. Cook's good to go again. Also, no. I was going to put anti-petrify bangle on Mac, so I can guarantee he'll get his spell off. But if I do, they'll hit Cook, she'll petrify, and then I can't unpetrify. I can't cast unpetrify. And Shadowrus might be a saving grace, but it's not worth it, I don't think. Too risky. No need to take these kinds of risks. Boom. What's that? Oh my god, is that a secret fucking cave? Ming might be able to get through there. She's got special magic. Right. That's good for the grind. Oh, it's going to make a big difference on the grind. Can I ask if you've tried one of your spells? I don't want to accidentally backseat. Yeah, go for it. You may. Thank you for asking. Tails, g'day mate, how are you? Good to see you. What's cracking? Now you've said hi, So fuck off. The fucking TV show on the internet. You come in because you want to watch it, not because you want to say fucking hi. Stop your dicking around. Bloody Jesus. Maybe I just go for a Shadowrus anyway. And if he gets fucked, he gets fucked. Because he's not keeping up with the damage. I think we just go one at a time then. That should do it. Get your shine out eventually. Oh! Shot. Little cat dog. Have you played with Gamble? Yeah, man, I've fucking smash and gamble. Smash and gamble, but not on trash. But we using the Cook Mac combo, yeah, casting support gamble. Good times, bro. Really good times. Okay, so they don't even need to use their shit. I don't think. Let's see how this goes. Push. Push. Not quite. The shine might finish them both off. Not quite. They can't be blinded apparently. Well, because they got their eyes. Makes sense. Now I've tested twice. Now I know. June. Who's your favorite character here? I gotta go Mac, bro. I gotta go Mac. He's the buffer. He's the all-rounder. He does everything to a reasonably good degree. He's super endearing. He's got the fuck... He just runs up and smashes any cunt in the face. He's 7 years old. Ish. He will run up and fucking left hook, right hook, any cunt. I mean... Ooh, that's huge. I kind of, I respect this motherfucker, you know? I respect this motherfucker. Wait, no. You have finished with your fire charm? I thought so. You finished with your Calalon badge? Oh, then she can have that, actually. Windproof. Yeah, that seems like a good one. The monk archetype. Yeah. He does everything though. Like he's a real absolute fucking sick cunt. I'm a big fan. That was not the right call. But it's okay, I got plenty of mana. All good. The character portraits are awesome, aren't they? Yeah. Nick reckons it looks like they're always judging you. Except for Mac. Mac just loves you. Huh. Grounders bomb. Yay. Yay for me.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the
Have they?
Constitution. Wonderful.
It's Nova bringing back another old soul. Senor Bunk. That looks like 32 months, bro. Thanks, mate. Yeah, that's exactly it, Germ, actually. Yeah, I'm just here to fix the plumbing, and I... You know what? No one's been down here for a while after these
of these ancient ruins guarded by royal seals that can only be opened if somebody with royal blood from a specific lineage touches them with their finger. Not many people get down here, you know, as it was. So, yeah, take the opportunity when you get it, I say. Do a little bit of plumbing and make sure everything's working. It's just good. It's good housekeeping. It's good manners. It's good business, isn't it? I reckon. That's what I say. My grandmother used to say anyway. Who put a bomb in the pipe? Oh, indeed. This door with the lightning that we can't get past is part of the battle in here. Part of the battle scene in here. I like that. Good morning, Gatlin. How are you, mate? Can't stick around. I got another shift. Oh, well. If you're still there, I'm sorry that I missed your shit. And cheers, brother. Yeah, the Shadow has worked nicely, so long as you don't get fucked on. You guys can just do that and that, and I think it's good. I think it's enough. We don't want to use Shine. What if I put a coverer on Kime? Because he seems to get bashed a lot. Might help. Oh! Loving those crits. He's got crit level 3, so he crits. That's lovely. Does he have that ring on that makes him dodge more? Or I just took it off, I think. Kellerlin, yeah. Was just saying, I'm meeting Weddy on Friday. First of you cunts that I'm finally meeting in the US, right? I'm on tour. Bunk. Squeeze his bum cheeks for me, will ya? You absolute legend. Enjoy, mate. Hey, Civ. This is the last VOD or so. I'm just winging it now. Last VOD. Really easy. I found a cave under the water that I could only get into by diving. And then I spent the entire day dying in that cave. And then when I went out and did other things, I died to this exact group of mobs here, actually. And then lost all my progress again, and then went back to the cave and swear I was under the impression that the cave was the way in which I needed to go, and I was progressing. But after lapping that cave about 40 fucking times, I decided that mustn't be the way to go. And now I'm off in Ura, exploring every nook and fucking cranny and secret that I can find in the off chance that I might accidentally stumble on the way to fucking go. Okay, you caught up, done. Right now, I'm through the Royal Seal, under the ground, in the back of Gongora's mansion. Is this the way to go? Don't know. Don't care. I'm here. I'm doing it. That's the energy tonight. Okay, so you hit there. You hit there. Oh, you don't get to choose because you're confused. And I mean, just a Zephyr's fine. Fucking cave, Sibs. And that was on the back of a whole day spent in another cave. I learned a lot of things. Like, if these guys exist in the area, have anti-petrify on everyone. Otherwise, you're fucked, you know? But I'm actually, for the first time, like, specifically altering what I'm wearing and how I'm playing to deal with trash mobs in an area. That's huge. Video games don't require that very often anymore. It feels great. I love it. I'm actually using the tools in the game, you know? Beautiful. And I'm sort of, I guess I'm lost, I'm exploring, I'm wandering, I'm doing the JRPG thing. The whole of January was a lot of progress. We made it to the end of the disc. Look at that. Bang, 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 bang. Level up every cunt. Fuck yes. Double XP on Sid. That's what I love to hear. Mac learned 3 combo? That's fantastic. Seth and Kime got their shit. What the fuck is 3 combo? Because that sounds like I would be using like a 3-hit combo that everyone would always use all the time.
No, skill. Hold on a second. Consecutively attacks one. Change of plans! We'll get back to said shortly. We have 3 combo to learn. Also, you no longer need magic defense boost because there is Kellalon dodging to be done. Where was that? Did I not just learn that? I swear I just learned it. What did I learn? What was it called? Maybe I didn't just learn that. Evade up. That's the one. That's it. That's the stuff. Beautiful. Love it. Is there anything else that I've been learning that I would want more than what I have? I don't think so. I guess that's better than other shit that I'm just not fucking... I'm not using relax anymore on him, am I? Auto shield. Sometimes you gotta go through and just say, fucking, am I using any of this shit? I'm not using cut down anymore. I do like everything else that she's got, though. Cut down is quite handy to have on an occasion, but there's a lot of other shit that's quite handy to have on an occasion as well, isn't there? Evade up, for example. Yeah, fucking oath. There we go. Alright, and what will we... We don't need the Kellalon badge anymore. Get back on the earrings. We don't need the wisdom earrings anymore. Let's get on the...
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
You're done. Fucking hell, mate. That is number 4, Zion. You are the 4th decade-long subscriber to the channel. You're in very good company. Holy shit. What do I say, brother? Thanks for 10 years. 10 years watching, 10 years paying, without ever missing a beat. You're subbed for as long as you possibly can be. Thank you so much. Another 10? Up to you. Thanks, brother. Gotta say, went all out on this one. Like I said earlier, use every item, every spell, absolutely. I love that. And not that I'm going for 100% or anything with this, but I certainly don't want to be like, oh, I have to rush through and get to the end and not enjoy the fruits of the JRPG labor, as it were. So, you know, it's good. Hell yes. Let's do it, bro. Let's do it. Proper old cunts. I'll be 50 this year. And not only have you been with me a decade, but you've been with me from age 40 to age 50. God, I fucking love it. That's what I'm talking about. Cheers, cunt. Huh.
Are we trapped?
Dude, voice acting? Could this be where we're supposed to be?
You know you get scared way too much, Shorty. Yeah, well, you look scared too. Oh, very clever. Funny. Yeah. What is your problem? What are you hiding behind your mama? Wait. What did you just say?
Okay. If we go against each other, we play right into Gungora's hands.
It looks like something's happening. Be on guard.
Oh, shit. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I was not expecting real shit. And if we die,
It's now or never.
I'm gonna go do a lot of shit again. Well, in for a penny. Let's have a look around. Dolls, okay. They have no magic element. They are magic, they have no element. They don't drop shit worth shit. A generator in the back. We dropped the Backyard Weekly, which is an item that we really need. key item of some kind. Okay, okay. Let's treat this as a real fight. And see what the fuck is what. They look like, or they are magic. So let's start with all Barricadus. And a magic seal. And they go straight for physical. Straight for physical. They're eating into my wall. Fuck you! Oh, poison. No shit, it landed on everyone! Okay. This is unnecessary. I don't think trying to cure the poison, unless I have all cure. I don't think I do though. Oh, fuck off. Wow. Didn't even get to see my first 3 combo. I had a feeling. A doll generator. But you're fucked. That's the best way to beat poison, I think. I wanted to know if the fight would end once the generator was dead. I knew it wouldn't. I was just checking.
There's no rhyme or reason to that.
The Backyard Weekly. I think I remember this fight. Luckily, so far, it wasn't a tough fight. It could have been a tough fight. Given the difficulty of the enemies in this area, it could very well have been a tough fight. But it wasn't. So that's nice. Okay. Sounds like a naughty bag. Kind of does, doesn't it? A backyard-themed magazine, which also features a combat comic. This game is so weird. I love it. Of all the shit you'd expect to find in Gongora's secret laboratory, 3 pendulums. You can use those. Goddess medicine.
What could this be? Something of Gongora's, possibly, given that it's hidden in a place like this. Let's check it out. Maybe we can find what he's been up to in the 30 years we've lost.
I have been sent on a mission. I'm not from this world. However, I've been sent to investigate this world. I have teleported across time and space. My consciousness continued even after I took on a physical form, and remains to this day. My home world and this world, for some reason, the 2 worlds seem to be linked on the same axis across space and time. Our world is becoming extremely unstable. Reports have begun to circulate that it would collapse. We believe this to be caused by interference from another world. This world, that was on the same axis as ours.
Right.
Our pure and tarnished world was being warped and distorted by some unknown force, not unlike a virus distorting a living being.
It was so nice of Gongora to leave this exposition machine here for us, because really, this is filling in some blanks.
Over the course of time, we realized that this virus could well be a soul or spirit.
Are our dead crossing over to there and poisoning their world?
The interference from that other world was from the souls of its inhabitants.
It is. So there's another world connected to this world, and our afterlife is in their world? Curious.
They were producing some form of energy that was distorting our world. Why did it have such an influence?
Because of your magic, perhaps?
To understand the cause of this phenomenon, to study this interference, we established a quantum teleporter, a means to send our consciousness to this other world. And so we came to investigate. Including myself, there are 5 investigators. The others are Kaim Argonar, Seth Balmar, Ming Numara, and Sarah Sisselart.
Something to do with the reason why we can't die here must be because we don't possess a soul that can cross over, because we're already from there. So we're already dead, thus can't die. Something to that effect?
We arrived here without memories of our home world, and now live among the native inhabitants of this world while we carry out our mission.
Without memories of your home world, but you know what your mission is?
1,000 years was chosen as a time frame sufficient to develop a deep understanding of this world's inhabitants. The way we arrived, with our memories locked away, has allowed us to become like the people we now live among. However, I awoke to the memory of this mission some days ago. I am leaving this recording so that this world may know that I existed.
I wonder if that was when magic first started blooming in this world or something. Like, why would you wake up and this... Everyone else has got their memories back once they've achieved something great or they've broken through somehow. I wonder what happened to him to make this happen.
Given that time flows differently on the 2 worlds, we shall appear to neither age nor die on this world.
The great word phylactery. I love it, Dex. Maybe. On a technical level, given that time flows differently on our 2 worlds, we shall appear to neither age nor die. Okay, so it's not to do with the soul, but to do with time flowing differently?
Years of our investigation is equivalent to the passing of only a single year on our home world.
That's time dilation. That makes
With
sense.
the difference in the flow of time, we live much longer lives than those around us.
Doesn't explain why I don't die when Meteor kills everyone around me, though.
By immersing ourselves in the history, culture, thoughts, and habits of this world, we succeeded in gathering detailed data. We will transmit our experiences to our home world, in the hopes that it will give us the means of saving it. An unexpected result of our mission is that the Tower of Mirrors is causing a variety of odd changes in the natural order of this world.
That's the magic being poured into this world.
Wild animals run amok, and there are many sightings of monstrous creatures. The natural magic energy of this world has changed. This may in fact be a blessing. Magic energy has dramatically improved the lives of these people.
Quite like that Gongora's voice sounds so different now, presumably something like 1,000 years ago. It sounds a lot different to his voice today.
When our consciousness was reconstituted within our new bodies, there was a resonance with the magic energy. The possibility that our existence has imparted even greater strength to this world's magic energy is very likely. We have seen much in our 1,000 years here, which brings us to the true nature of the virus. The lives and history of the people here are extremely ordinary, and we have seen many dynasties rise to power and fall again into oblivion, as if they were nothing but trivial occurrences. And yet the existence of the virus on our world shows that the events of this world had a tremendous impact, making a history that will never be recorded in any book here.
That implies aging, but he's immortal? Who said he's immortal? Existence of the virus on our world shows that events on this world have an impact, making a history that will never be recorded in any book here. And of course, war leading to more people dying, leading to hurting the virus spreading on their world more.
There are feelings that dominate the minds of the people of this world. Their hopes and desires, their love and their hatred, their very lives and deaths. The events that bring fear or happiness to their every moment. All of these resulted in massive waves of something that interfered with our home world. The hearts and minds of the people is what moves this world. At certain times, this was evident by the feelings of affection toward others. At other times, it was shown by the unrestrained drive to satisfy a great ambition.
Okay, so emotions, whether it be passion or love, seems to it's emotions and the impact of emotion on the soul.
In the time we have lived among the people of this world, we have realized that these feelings, previously unknown to us, profoundly affect them.
So they were non-emotional beings prior to this.
And the effects of these feelings are causing the massive energy waves that are affecting our home world. From our standpoint, these feelings are simply a virus. But in the course of 1,000 years, we have found them to be a very seductive virus.
Okay, so this voice is not from 1,000 years ago, it's from now. Because they've been here for 1,000 years.
While here in this world, I have been infected by the virus of feeling and have consequently attained powerful magic energy. To abandon this would be grievous and painful. To even think this way shows how deeply the virus has infected me. But the virus's seduction has been quite satisfying, and it still is.
Need a period there. So he's been infected by emotions, and now he likes it. And that emotional energy is intrinsically linked to his magic power as well.
A virus that works on people's emotions. I never thought about it that way, but you may be right in a way.
Gongora did that? Come on. Don't let him pull the wool over your eyes. He's gonna use that to take over the world.
I know. I'm not allowed to let Gongora abuse everything I hold dear for his own cruel ambitions.
How about you? This shit definitely feels like progress to me. Okay, so he had a...
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
A little addicted to emotion, yeah. Just double check in. Beyond, thanks for 2 months, man. How are you? Good to see you. What's going on?
Well now, he is an old
Vulpin, my love?
almost.
I saw you there earlier. I forgot to say good day. Good day. And Geo for 90 months? Fucking Geo. Secret Cave, this one's called. Secret Cave, huh? Hello. Magical lock key.
The key needed to battle stronger backyard enemies.
Backyard in the slums of Goatsa, maybe? Something to that. I haven't tried Complex yet. I'm still working my way through Karak, and I've had Stormgate all weekend. But I want to. Yeah, you just attack there, you just attack there, you attack there. What was I doing with you? I'm chucking a Kavera down, maybe? Maybe even just a cover on that, on, Mac. Yeah, so that he doesn't get delayed. I think that's probably the best I can do. Oh my god! Did she one-tap that motherfucker? No. Seems like feelings are evil. Evil to these other people. Quite a lot really happened there. There are two worlds, and they are linked together by time and space. One world is filled with people who have emotions. Maybe as what Ether was saying, the other world is filled with people who don't die. Now, I don't know if that's necessarily true. We call these people immortals. But are they immortals? Or is their physiology just different? Like, they said 1 year passes in their 1,000. But then, you've also got to take into account... the whole... It's not just that they don't age. They also don't die. Like, they don't die. When they die, they get back up, right? Which is what happens, literally. What does that mean? In this context. It's certainly very interesting. They're not gods, you know. They're just beings from another planet. Then their magic energy passes through into this planet. This planet's emotional energy passes through into that one. But again, magic was only discovered in this place 30 years ago, right? The beginning of the magic industrial revolution was 30 years ago, not 1,000 years ago when they got here. But more like it happened after Gongora recorded that message, right? The post Gongora's memory returning, he figured out a way to make magic blossom in this world so that he could harness it. Did he sacrifice all the people in his other world to do it? They all need to die in order for that to happen? 30 years ago, a new power manifested itself unto the world. With its discovery came the magic industrial revolution. This power came to be called magic energy. Even now, there are none who can explain why this power, a power that merely lay buried within all living creatures, suddenly flourished as it did. Today, this magic permeates every corner of the world. Gongora found a way to unlock that magical energy in this world, in every living creature, right? I don't think that makes sense. What ring have you got on? Shit. Fuck all. I want to make that poison level 2 ring, you know? Oh, no one's using rare item robber right now, so you might as well have that. Sort of explains why the immortals' kids age normally as well, as they are born of this world and not of the other, right? And it seems, although it specifically said then it's something to do with the emotion, I think it has to be something to do with the soul, right? As in, if your soul travels from this world to this one, it has an effect on that world. But you fall, you don't get back up because your soul goes there. But then maybe these guys have brought their soul with them, so when they go down, it comes back up. Like it still stays, it doesn't pass through because it's from there originally. Something to that effect. Seems right. Also, level 47. That's good shit. You guys are still learning Wing combo. Perfect. Did I give... Did you learn power bangle yet? I don't think you did. You need to learn that immediately. Is there another power bangle in here? I thought there was 2 for some reason. I don't know what's wrong with me. Tripping balls. Windproof seems good to have. Cool. Maybe one world is the afterlife world. That's what I'm thinking. That would be the most likely conclusion to draw. But then their world is the afterlife world. And it has no emotion. And it's filled with magic.
Guess we have no choice.
And time does pass there, just slower. than here. If we just talk about time as simply a measurement of a planet's axis, a planet's orbit of a sun, of a star, which is all it is, right? What? Whoa! Again, man, this fucking thing's fucked. They lock their souls to this world so they can't die here? Something like that, eh? Well, a hell of a lot of information was gleaned out of this one. I like that. I probably should have put cover on Mac. This doesn't feel like side quest material to me at all. This feels like main story shit, but then this game's cool like that. It might just be straight up. This is side quest shit. This is all extra exposition. It doesn't feel that way. Whoa! 19? Fucking Jesus Christ, Seth. Had to happen sooner or later. Nice. Alright. Need to replay this as an adult. I put it down after the Port Town reveal as a kid. I was too sad. Oh yeah, okay. Fair enough. I don't feel like we got any more experience out of here this time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if time has made you less of a little bitch. It seems unlikely to me. People are who they are at their core. Hey, maybe you went through some shit and it made you harder than you were then. But I don't know about you, but well, some people cry watching Disney films and some people don't. And I don't think that changes over the course of a life. Feels pre-baked to me. I might have gone out then and hit a save point and then come back in before I went in this elevator. I might have done that. Little bitch, I cried at 14 too. Oh my god, I couldn't even pay attention to that one. I had to start skipping it. Save my sanity. Ah, back up into the... Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Well, it sounds like you cried at 14, but you made it through. This was like, I cried, but I had to leave. It's a different kind of cry, right? Okay, so I went up and then up again, right? This is study. There's no save point here either, so I'm going back down. I don't know if there's a save point in here, but I do not want to fucking walk into some fucking dumb fight that I'm not prepared for and then have and lose an hour and a half of grinding.
How will I do this? I do remember being here at the beginning of the game. One of the first things we did was find this place and make our way through it, I believe. But I don't remember if they had a save point in it somewhere. Here we go. Good. Oh, wait, no. No, not good. Not good. Bad. Bad. I remember moving this crate and getting a hidden chest behind there. No. No, this is not it. But then that should link up to there, and that should link up to there. So this should be fine. This should be fine. I think. The Magic Research Lab, eh? What, I wonder, was the point of removing the electricity blocking the entrance to that elevator if you could already get exactly where that elevator was going to take you to? That's my question. I mean, obviously I learned some very cool shit down there. Don't get me wrong. And we've gone from 43 to 47, I think, in that joint. Huge levels. Huge levels. But why the fuck did I go down there? Worth it? Worth it. The gains? I like gains. I'm into gains. I do need to be here for a side quest, but that side quest might be less of a side quest and more of a main quest. I don't know. There was a guy at Grand Staff, at the Grand Staff testing site, that asked me to come here and collect some shit. Unless I didn't do that this time, but I think I did. Ooh, hello. 4 stone beast fangs, fair enough. More experimental shit, huh? Power drink. Oh, it's another, yeah. What's this thing? It's a magic device that can record thoughts. Gongora probably used it to record his research.
Eternity is amazing. Do not have fear of death.
I feel like they did have a fear of death where they came from. It's only compared to when here, time dilation gives them the sense of immortality.
As long as I am in this world, I am immortal.
Bingo.
Akin to a god. I am this world's time and history in one person. However, to remain so, I must destroy the Tower of Mirrors. But if I do, it will break the link to the power of my home world.
So then he'll lose the magic flowing through, which is why he needs the magic to already be here?
And I will lose the magic energy in this world. If that happens, my immortality will be swept along in the flow of time.
That doesn't make any sense. I don't know why the magic would be creating the time dilation rather than the gravity of the planet, but whatever.
I need to create a magic energy engine in this world to replace the Tower of Mirrors. An engine would stamp out the interference from my whole world and give me access to even more magic energy here.
Right.
First, I must establish a
Must be time magic, yeah.
that this world runs according to my will, the royal house of Ura. I can position myself into that house to gain power and manipulate the people.
What an odd thought to leave for yourself.
With that power and the magic energy, my place as a god shall be guaranteed.
Okay. That was a little further along. A little more maniacal. It's so annoying. What the heck does that Gongora guy want to do?
The throne of the gods. Does he believe such a thing actually exists?
He probably does.
That's why he completed the Grand Staff. If it meant becoming king of Ura first.
Okay. I'm getting a better idea of what he's up to now. It makes sense. I like it. You come here, you realize that you're immortal, that the magic power you have is amazing compared to what the morons here have. You're a god. And you don't want to go back to not being a god. I know where this is going to take me. I knew it. There's no need to do... Fuck! This is a dead end, right? And what did that cunt... I'll just go find out. This is the whole mansion, so I haven't missed anything here. It was just... I think it's optional exposition. I think. But maybe it is part of the main plot progress and I've just stumbled into it. But I'm pretty sure it's optional exposition. And if that's the case, well, it changes everything. Because playing through this game and getting all the side stuff, or at least a lot of the side stuff, would be very different to normal games. You're not doing it for the fuck of it. You're doing it because it's massively narratively relevant. I might be able to test more of that soon. Let's grab a cup of tea first, though. I have a couple of things I need to check. Things are happening, though. Alright, some tunes. What have we got? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I have not heard the Desktop Dungeons soundtrack in a long time. It's one of my absolute favorites back in the day. Danny Baranowski and Grant Kirkhope, two of my favorite composers, working together on an awesome little game. Enjoy. If you've never heard it before, or if it's been as long for you as it has for me, and I will be back in a couple minutes to continue trying to solve this perplexing mystery. Where the fuck do you go in Lost Odyssey Disc 4? Cheers. Welcome back. And straight back to it. Where were we? I'm going to overwrite that one because it's been, 38 levels. In case the first save file gets deleted, you know. Keep a backup.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Evanescing smile, my dear. My dear. How I am. Thank you. Oh, it would have to be this one. For my trick to work. Thank you. 104 months. As a fucking executioner. And not one notch on your belt, I'm pretty sure. An absolute supportive lurker from way back. You're a champion. I love you. I couldn't have done any of this without you, and thank you so very much. One more. Cheers. Now, I bid you adieu. Adieu! Getting shit on by Pawns. Oh, thank fuck. Oh, thank fuck. Pawns, if you can hear me. 13-0, brother. Even it up for me. Hey, Fane, how are you, man? All right. And now I come back. More. My favorite new invention that I invented today. Good on you, mate. Good to hear. All right. So, I have a couple of things in my mind that I need to do. The main one is I need to go back to the Grand Staff's original location and talk to the guys there. First of all, to find out if I'm coming to the right, if I did the right thing in there. Because they asked me to get 3 things from there, I think, and I didn't feel like I got any of it. So I'm a bit fucked on what that means right now. Second, find out what that other thing they wanted me to do was. But before I do that, something I could do but don't necessarily have to do is go into the back streets of Uda and find a second royal seal. It'll be down in the sewers down there too, right? Oh, before I save here, I just have a nap. Just a bit of a nap. $50, bargain. It was released on PS4. What did I miss? Sorry. Lost Odyssey was released on PS4. No, Xbox exclusive. You can tell because of this. See this? This says not on Xbox. Maybe you're thinking of Last Remnant? Oh. I forgot we're sleeping. We have to do another one. For not listening to what he's being told, Sacred says, fuck this cunt. It's time for an execution. What do you reckon, guys? He said, I don't see Lost Odyssey on PSN anymore. I could have sworn I've seen it on PSN previously. Cunts were like, no, you didn't. He was like, yeah, I did. And then I was like, it's probably Last Remnant. He was like, yeah, it's Last Remnant. What do you reckon, guys? Too much of a cockhead? Or an innocent mistake? Live or die? Make your choice. Oh shit!
Many fall in the face of chaos, but not this one. Not today.
Not this one. Not today. Bunch of pussies, the lot of ya! Sorry, Sacred. I kind of fucked it by saying Last Remnant and him getting it right. I reckon if that hadn't happened, you'd have been laughing. My bad. You live, be wrong another day, say Jay. I did. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, Sacred. I didn't intentionally fuck you over. You doubled down. Yeah, I know. Yeah, fair enough, Darians. You're right. You're right. You're right. But you can't tell the people how to feel. You know, like it's the whole point is democracy. So in the future, having like a revolver, Russian roulette, where instead of going with democracy, you can go with chance, would be really nice. We're not there yet. White Flowers was the most recent. Stones of Heaven. And that one we actually have already done. Stones of Heaven was the one that we got last show, but didn't actually read. So I guess we should do Stones of Heaven now. The waterfall lies deep in the forest, more than a day's travel from the nearest village. It is said to be a holy place. In search of the divine, amid the towering peaks, pilgrims stand beneath the plunging falls in their final ascetic practice. The water of the falls is freezing cold. All it takes is a momentary lapse of concentration, and the person is hammered down by rushing water. Stones of Heaven. The pilgrims call this waterfall the Stones of Heaven. Heaven is testing their mental and physical strength, they say, by hurling an endless stream of stones down upon them in the form of the powerful waterfall. And the stones have a mysterious power, a former pilgrim says to Kime with a pained smile. He himself failed in this final austerity, he adds. Different stones of heaven fall on each person. It's as if they can see into your heart. What do you mean? Kime asks. The burdens you bore and the dreams you dreamed in the secular world appear to you one after another. In his own case, he says what came to him first were the voices of women. The water plunging down into the basin of the falls began to sound like women's voices. Sweet voices, whispering in my ear. Voices sobbing, voices moaning in a lover's embrace. An incredible variety. And for better or worse, I knew every single one of them. Some I was thrilled to hear again, while others I hated remembering. Meaning, you've gotten yourself into a lot of trouble involving women,
I have indeed. Not to boast or anything, but that was one battlefield I knew better than anybody. I survived. I made a lot of women cry, and there was a lot of them I loved. My whole purpose in undertaking the austerities was to put that life behind me, but the stones of heaven know what they're doing. In the final test, they go after your greatest weakness. If you waver the slightest bit, you've had it. The water slams you down, and your austerities are over. The man feeds a stick of kindling into the campfire. And I'm not the only one, he continues. One fellow heard the voices of his mother he hadn't seen since he was a little boy. Another heard the voice of his dead child. Is it always voices? I wish it were. If you hold up through the voices, the waterfall's mist starts changing into shapes of people. You might see someone who you hated so much in the secular world that you wanted to kill him. Or it might be some loan shark you had to go into hiding to get away from. One little flinch and you're done for. This particular austerity can be performed only once. There are no second chances. Someone who has persevered for a whole day and night, but who fails in the end, has no choice but to return to the secular world in defeat, as this man did. Not that it was easy for me to get on my feet again once I was back there either. The man chuckles and calls out to a young pilgrim, or more precisely, to a young man who was a pilgrim until a few moments ago, but who has just now dragged himself up to the lip of the basin in utter dejection. Hey, young fellow, the campfire's over here. I've got liquor to warm up your insides, and some fresh grilled meat. Get a little of that in your stomach, and you'll have the strength to make it down the village. The man now makes his living as master of the tea house by the waterfall. Of course, pilgrims undergoing austerities carry no money with them, but the man is not expecting to become rich doing this work. For bodies chilled by long hours of pounding under the waterfall, he provides a warming fire, food and drink, and sometimes even money to tide them over when they first go down to the village. Payment can be made at any time. The men can bring him the money after they have started to take in earnings again from jobs they find in the secular world. He sets no date for repayment. He takes no IOUs. He says he's fine with that. Aren't there some who don't pay at all? Time asks. Of course there are, the man says matter-of-factly. But I think of my running this tea house as another kind of discipline for myself. Another kind of discipline? That's right. The stones of heaven will accept only the strongest pilgrims, the ones unperturbed by anything. The role I want to play is to accept the ones who are broken by the stones of heaven, the weak human beings. I want to go on accepting the weakest of the weak, the kind who not only succumb to the stones of heaven, but who even fail to pay for their food and drink afterwards. That is your kind of discipline? Exactly. It makes for a hard living, that's for sure. I thought I was prepared to deal with cheats and weaklings, but there are a lot more of those than I ever bargained for, he declares with a hearty laugh. But then he quickly turns serious and says, to tell you the truth, I think of this less as a form of discipline than as a way to get even. Get even? With whom? with the gods, or whatever they are, that keep hurling down the stones of heaven. Human beings are weak, shockingly so in the eyes of the gods, but I think. And this is not just because of what happened to me, but being weak is the best thing about human beings. Weakness can make us cunning, but it can also make us kind. Weakness can torment us, but it can just as easily be our salvation. Don't you see? If the gods are hurling down their stones of heaven, just to make people aware of their own weakness, just to make us savour our own powerlessness, then I'd just as soon drop my trousers and moon 'em. I'll slap my bare butt and say to 'em, I'm not like you. I'm not going to punish human beings for being weak. I accept them for what they are, weakness and all. The man feeds a new piece of kindling to the fire and says with a shy shrug, Guess I got carried away. Time smiles and shakes his head as if to say, Not at all. Tell me though, the man goes on, I see you're a traveller, but you don't seem to be a pilgrim. You're right, I'm not, Time says. I was trying to cross over the pass and took the wrong road. Well then, as long as you're here, why not give the stones of heaven a try? There'll be something to talk about. No, thanks, Time says, smiling. What's the matter? Afraid they're going to show you whatever it is that shakes you up? The man smiles and nods. Can't say I blame you, eh? The man is mistaken about Kime. He is not the least bit afraid of such a thing. What scares him is the opposite prospect. That of not being shaken up. Of encountering in himself a person unmoved by anything at all. Anyway, it'd be suicide to jump into the waterfall without preparation. How's that? It's freezing cold, for one thing. There's even colder water bubbling up from the spring in the basin. Even the most well-conditioned person has to be careful to take time to accustom themselves to the low temperature. If you go in all at once, then stop your heart. Man jerks his chin in the direction of the falls as if to say, look at them. Two new pilgrims are preparing themselves for the challenge of the stones of heaven. The men appear to be brothers. The older one kneels at the edge of the basin, splashing himself and massaging the cold water into his skin from foot to heart level. The younger brother is too impatient for that. He wants to jump right under the falls. The elder brother cautions him and takes all the time he needs to accustom himself to the water's coldness. He exudes the quiet power of one who has withstood the most rigorous training. Aha! The tea house owner says to Kime, smiling. We're in for a rare privilege. I think we're about to see the first successful attempt in a long while. You can tell? Kime asks. You can if you've spent as much time here as I have. The winners and losers are decided before the men even step under the falls. Having completed his meticulous preparations, the elder brother enters the basin. Even then, the steps he takes are slow and cautious. The younger brother follows him in, picking up a spray with every step. The younger one's hopeless, says the man with a sigh, adding another stick of kindling to the fire. I'd better get the liquor ready now, he mutters to himself. The brothers stand side by side beneath the pounding waterfall. The stones of heaven rain down upon them. As the man predicted, the elder brother, utterly calm, stands up to the onslaught of images sent by the stones of heaven. Also, as the man predicted, the younger brother yields to the stones of heaven and is beaten down into the basin of the waterfall. But then something happens that goes far beyond what the man predicted. Writhing in agony, the younger brother bobs helplessly in the basin, unable to raise himself. He is drowning. He tears at his own chest. His heart is failing. He was not fully prepared to enter the icy water.
Help me, brother! Please!
But the elder brother doesn't move. He remains under the waterfall in total concentration.
Hey, what are you doing there? Hurry up and help him!
The man yells, but the elder brother's expression remains unchanged. He never flinches.
He's drowning. You can't just leave him like that. He'll die.
The elder brother never moves. He grits his teeth, keeps his eyes clamped shut, and shows no sign of moving out from under the waterfall, as if to declare, this is it. This is the final test. The stones of heaven. The man screams at him, "You idiot!" and dives into the roiling basin in a rash effort to help the younger brother. For the moment, his untrained body hits the frigid water. The shock of it seizes his heart. Still, he reaches out toward the drowning brother, who is sinking beneath the surface. A great shudder goes through him, and with an enormous groan, he takes hold of the young man's wrist and pulls his limp body toward him. He tries to return to the shore, but his strength gives out, and he falls back into the water. Next, it is Kime's turn to dive into the basin beneath the falls. He takes hold of the two unconscious men and drags them toward the shore. The stones of heaven pour down on Kime, and he is assaulted by one vision after another. Battlefields, scenes from his wanderings, shooting stars, the climbing and sinking sun, raging winds, and countless deaths of those he has come to know on the road of his all-too-long life. It will do you no good, he silently declares to the gods, hurling the stones of heaven at him. My heart remains unmoved. I have lived through a reality far crueler than any phantom you can show me. Whether or not his life is a sign of his strength, he does not know. He will not boast of it, nor will he tell the tale to others. He has, however, lived it. That much is certain. He has lived it through the years. Kime climbs onto the shore and lays the limp bodies of the tea-house master and the younger brother beside the fire. As he warms himself, he thinks, the gods who hurl the stones of heaven are inferior gods. If they could truly see into everything, they would never have been foolish enough to show Kime scenes from his past. For what would disturb him most of all would be the unwelcome sight of moments from his own limitless future. And if they were to ask him but one simple question, for what purpose were you born? His knees would buckle in an instant. The first to regain consciousness is the young pilgrim. The tea-house master's condition is critical. Kime's attempts to warn him and massage his clenched heart have little effect. Pull yourself together now. Look, we've got a fire here. The fire you built. Let it warm you. Redo. Pull yourself together now. Look, we've got a fire here. The fire you built. Let it warm you. Kime shouts into his ear until the man finally manages to force his eyes open a crack and move his purple lips. Is he all right? Sure, he's fine. Don't worry. Oh, good. Yeah. Pull yourself together, man. Tell me, though, strength the same as coldness?
Fuck that up too. We gotta redo.
Is he all right? Sure, he's fine. Don't worry. Oh, good. Good. Pull yourself together, man. Tell me, though, is strength the same as coldness? Never mind. Stop talking. Because if that is true, if strength is coldness, I don't want any part of it. The man gives Kime a faint smile and closes his eyes. He will never open them again. Human beings are weak and fragile. All it takes for a person to die is for a fist-sized organ to stop beating. Human kindness, on the other hand, may derive from everyone's profound awareness of the fragility of life. Facing the tea house master's lifeless corpse, the younger brother hangs his head and cries. This weak man, defeated by the stones of heaven, sheds heartfelt tears for the man who saved his life. His strong elder brother, meanwhile, is still being pounded by the waterfall, unfazed by the stones of heaven. Surely his strength will be recognized by the gods, and he will bring his aesthetic training to perfect completion. Still, time finds the tear-stained face of the younger brother beautiful in a way that stronger elder brothers can never be, and he wishes that he himself could be moved like the younger man. That reads slightly different now that we know that Kime comes from a place void of emotion. There was an unmatched nobility in the last smile of the tea house master who gave up his life to save that of a complete stranger. Kime wishes that he, too, could experience such feelings. What of my own face? Living through 1,000 years of life is not strength. Yet, burdened with a life he cannot lose, will Kime ever be able to change weakness into kindness? This he cannot tell. He can only live, unknowing. He can only walk on. He can only continue his journey. Kime looks at his reflection in the basin of the waterfall. On the water's heaving surface, he sees the trembling face of a lonely wanderer. The end.
I find it really interesting that that particular story comes up right after we learn that he's a being born without emotions and has only learned them by walking in the shoes of humans. Very interesting, but clearly wasn't able to learn emotion. Looks like we've got an execution. Was it Fane? Did Fane throw down? It looks like it. Let's have a little gander, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time
For an execution.
He ruined your lovely reading, did he? Why, whinging? Is there actually a game in this book? Oh, funny cunt. Dad jokes. You gonna have any food with that salt? Yeah, alright. It's a good one. You lads are no fun. We're plenty of fun. We just don't like cunts with shit jokes. You miss my jokes? I don't know if anyone could possibly miss dad jokes. They're designed to be told to your own children. Not the rest of the fucking world. That's why they call them dad jokes? Yeah, fucking weirdo. Oh, it's pretty decisive, isn't it? You got the wrong cunt, Sacred. Righto, righto. I think we've seen enough. Out of bed quicker next time, Sacred. What's going on, bro? Any last words from Cocknose? From our funny man? From Conan O'Fucking Brian over here? Any last words from Bill Hicks? Huh? Any last words from David Chappelle? No? Pussy. I think I got rid of the double audio on that scene then, but I'm not sure. Might have just got rid of all audio for you. What happened? I believe we're going to miss his jokes. Clean execution, what did I miss? Huzzah? What happened? I just found out these dreams from the game have been compiled as a book. Okay. Are you saying that they published the book? Or are you saying that somebody took all of the words and put them together? The audio did cut out halfway, did it? Okay, yeah, I thought that might happen. Righto, Nova, righto. Alright, well that was good. Getting executed stops you from watching the stream? Have bans always worked that way? No. No, I think it was probably 6 months ago. Twitch added the option for you to block people from watching the stream if they've been banned. And we thought, obviously, with executions, it was kind of way too cool not to have the guillotine drop and everything go black, right? Like it just makes sense. So it had to be done. And so it was. Alright, I do want to go check some other places as well, but I feel like I want to go and check this back alley properly and question a few things. So we're going to go do that. I thought it lets you watch, but you got in Streaming the Void. Up until 6 months ago, it did, yeah. They really see the blade drop and then the stream go black? As far as I'm aware, yeah. Is there anybody here been resurrected that can confirm? I'm pretty sure we had confirmed that, yeah. Me too, dude. Me fucking too. I actually talked for years and years about how I wish I could do that, and then they finally added it. I couldn't believe it. It was like they added it just for me. We've had it confirmed. Yeah, I thought so. AK would know, yeah, true. People can't resurrect themselves? No, you have to be resurrected by other people in the chat. You can, if you put in an unban request, then what was I going to say? I had words I was going to say, for sure. Forgot them, but I had them. If you put in an unban request, then it'll show up on your tombstone, and people can read what you have to say, and then use that information to determine whether or not they want to resurrect you. That combined with your last words, and who killed you. Hey, Falky, how are you, mate? Good to see you. What's going on, brother? Someone on YouTube can probably confirm it. Yeah, true. Did I ever get that item down there? I don't think I did. I figured out that I could get it to float up. But I don't think I actually figured out how to get it. Wink. Do you guys not have game audio? There we go. It's because I muted the thing on one scene, and I thought it would just mute it on that scene, but it didn't just mute it on that scene, it muted it on all the scenes. Yeah. Sorry. Now, apparently, allegedly, one of those royal seals that blocks the entrance to hidden areas with great items is in the back streets of Ura. So I want to do one more run through the back streets of Ura.
Ooh, I remember you. Back
for
for
more.
more, are we? Good.
The big motherfucking Ostrowski! What's up, cunt? How you going, mate? Good to see you. I'm doing well, yeah. Downloading this game again. Absolutely love that you're playing it right now. Nice, bro! That reminds me, too. I need to I checked. I do not have a copy of Blue Dragon anymore. I don't know what happened to it. I know I had one, but I don't anymore. And I think I've only... How long is that sale still going for? Do you remember, Civ? You don't forget things. What's this? Never found that. It's still on? Oh, I gotta remember to do that. Today. It ends in 8 days? Okay, cool. Probably buy this and Blue Dragon just in case the discs ever stop working or I actually somehow manage to give them back to Civ. Me returning a game that somebody lent me seems very fucking unlikely. Like, it's never happened before. I can't imagine why I'd start now. But if it ever does happen, I'll at least have a digital copy to come back to someday. Be nice. Lost Odyssey was $13 and what Blue Dragon was $8 or something, was it? And that's AU, by the way, guys. So we're talking much cheaper US. I don't remember seeing one of those doors in this back alleys, but I wasn't looking for it. So where's this go? There are 2 ladders. Okay. That's important information. $23 for both. That seems like a good deal. Ah! Ah ha ha ha! There was one here. Nice. Tolkien. J.R.R. Tolkien. Get cracking. Hey, Pawns. How are you, mate? Yeah, Sacred, good on you. If you ever get an Xbox, it'll be worth it. Is it possible to buy them? Oh, I wouldn't be able to connect them to my account. Whoa. This one just pays out items? Holy shit. I bet it's just for him. Absolutely. Because his sword's way better than every other sword in the game, but only he can use it. Now, the Royal Knight sword. That makes a lot of sense. The Royal Knight ring? That's pretty fucking decent, actually. Yeah, nice. Cool. Alright. Well, now we know. Glad we grabbed that. That's why Tolkien didn't write more books. You were dragging his ass around, busting up some tablets. Hey, he didn't want to anyway. I was doing him a favor, alright? He was sick of it. George R.R. Tolkien, they called him. Fucking Vic. Did you beat him 13 times in a row for me, Pawns? Never played Enchanted Arms. Remember that one being decent as well. Looked it up. Had no idea From Software made it. Go figure. Lost Odyssey was one of the previous games with gold. I seemingly have it on my account with no recollection of buying it. Huh. There you go. Like if I know. I don't know what games with gold is. Games that went gold? I mean, that makes sense. Monthly free games on Xbox Live Gold. Oh, makes sense. Equivalent of PS monthly games. Sure, sure. The last time I used an Xbox was this thing, and it wasn't 2015, I think. I think I played Metal Gear Rising on it in maybe 2015. That's it. All right, off to Grand Staff Experimental Location Joint. The next place I need to go. Hey, Bloop, how are you, mate? What's going on? Any plans on when you'll suss out the divers? Cyberpunk DLC? Oh, it'll be years. Don't worry about it. Years, brother, years. Great Gate of Aurora, I think that's right. I'll have to want to play Cyberpunk again, not want to just do the DLC. I don't often go back to video games just for DLC. And I played Cyberpunk when it was good for me to play it, and I'm glad that I did. And the next time I want to play it, there'll be more shit. Elden Ring's probably one of the few exceptions of the I don't go back for DLC rule. I'll definitely be going back for Elden Ring's Shadow of the Erd Tree, but for obvious reasons. It's good business. Also, I really, really give a fuck about what happens in that game. Whereas in Cyberpunk, it's a cool story and everything, but it's not life-changing. What happens in the next exciting episode of Cyberpunk 2077 is nowhere near as exciting to me as what happens in the next fucking FromSoft, reveal. When the fuck's that supposed to be coming out? When they release it? Same as everything? Cyberpunk's fully done now, yeah. We make a new character? Yeah. Oh, when Elden Ring comes out? That I'm not sure. Peeve doesn't reckon I need to. He reckons I can keep going with the same character, and it won't starting a new game plus with that character, and then just do a new game plus playthrough of the DLC rather than a new game one. I'm not convinced. I'm not sure. Also, that's on PS5, whereas if I start fresh, I can do it on PC. With a fucking Giga PC. So, I'm not sure. What I really like about Cyberpunk 2.0 was the overhaul of perks and skills. It was much more impactful. Fair enough. I liked it the first time around, so it didn't bother me. But yeah, that's the thing. I want to play Cyberpunk again, I want to explore that city again. I want to explore everything again and do everything again. And it'll just take time for that. Disc 4, Game Guru, is the best information I can give you, I think. Was it down here, one of these guns?
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution.
What are you doing?
Wonderful.
Was this a bet or something? Did you lose a bet to points?
Damn, just as I feared. There just aren't enough raw materials. Not even the black market can get me what I need. And why am I using this pathetic little magic capsule? It's simply too weak. I need at least 30 times more output for my equipment to work. For that, I asked them for 30 magic capsules, and now they want to cancel my project. Fools! Those idiots haven't the slightest idea of how magic research works. It's just a rumor, but I've been told that King Gongora has developed a special kind of magic capsule that has more than 10 times the output of a normal capsule. If I can get my hands on just 3 of those things, I could continue my research. They should be in his old mansion. How about it? Would you like to contribute to this important project of mine? Shit.
I didn't come back and talk to him after I died. Fuck. I gotta go back to Gongora's mansion. What a pain in the balls. I think I was on this ramp here and I went, nah, don't worry about it, or something. God's law indeed, my friend. Nah, just making the 13 O stinglers. Bro, you don't have money to be pissing around, especially not for giving it to me. Also, I'm registered for the Stormgate EGC Open, so I'll need a shit ton more practice. Alright, well, I'll let you punching bag me for a while, okay? Cheers, bro. All active, can't say. Love it.
The Grand Staff is absorbing the energy of the hyper currents to increase its magic power. Do you have any idea how dangerous that is?
No.
You can't find where the magic locations are?
Well, there's the top of the Ypsilon Mountains. Where's my pen? There it is. Top of the Ypsilon Mountains. Black cave where the monsters hold together. Black cave monsters together. Entrance of the ice canyon. Goatsa. Oh, what was the last one? Shrine in the Eastern Tribe ruins. Shrine. Eastern Tribe ruins. Lovely. Cool. So, we can go and try that and see if that helps us. After I've done this other one. Morning, peer pressure. Peter? Hi, mate. What's going on? Like, how dangerous on a scale of 1 to 10? Who's what dangerous now? Giving me flashbacks of myself also writing all this stuff down I needed to check out. I miss the times where games kind of required you to make notes. I know. Me too, Eternal Lasting. So much better than some little checklist popping up and constantly reminding me that there's something to do and taking away any... Like, just a fucking checklist. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I think this is wrong. Why did I put a magic taxi at Gongora's house? You know, like he wouldn't have one. Got my Elden Ring notes somewhere? Nice. I wish I'd kept notes for that properly. This is exactly where I want to be. What a pain in the balls. But I guess it wouldn't be a JRPG without a lot of fucking backtracking, would it? So let's just put in the hours. Put in the hours, make the progress. Things happen. we've narrowed down where we need to go and what we need to do there by a fairly significant degree with last show and this show. Like, it can't be the cave, I don't think. It can't be Goats' mansion, I don't think. Goats' mansion, Gongora's mansion. And on top of all that, we found 2 royal seals that we didn't even know were a thing, which is some good side content shit, and leveled up a fucking shitload. Way more fucking leveling in the last 2 shows than everything up to it, I think. Morrowind did it best with the journal and built in fucking Wikipedia for the world. Fuck yes. Not for everything, you know, but there was a lot of stuff in there that you just read and thought about, you know. And after Tribunal, yeah, Tribunal, then Blood Moon, wasn't it? The base game journal was so fucking shit to go through. I don't remember going through it personally, but either way, I think games should give you a map, you know, and that's it. Map that you can draw on yourself.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Zioko, what's going on, cunt? Thanks for 39 months, mate. Cheers. How are you? Oh, and it's Mr. John Blacksmithson here as well. Fuck, it's all happening. Cheers, guys. What's going on? How you doing? Huh. I was just running around pressing A on everything. That's 2. Project Zomboid. I haven't played that one. Map and some markers you have to put down manually. Yeah. Not getting good vibes of there being anything here. I already got the chest that they hid behind here at the beginning. But just in case there's some fuckery going on, doesn't hurt to check. Now I guess we go upstairs, and if it's not there, then we start checking downstairs. Look at my best friend about new Tekken, and we reminisced about spending hours unlocking all the characters. Now you just need a credit card. Yeah. Although a credit card's not going to unlock any characters for you yet, is it? But I know exactly what you mean. Homeworld 1 and 2, and then Emergence, and then Desert. No, 1, then Emergence, then 2, then Deserts. Important. So you get... To begin with, you get to wet your whistle with something that feels quite modern and interesting. And then you got to go back. Then you got to go back into the old days. First experiment, inconclusive. Further experimentation required. Second experiment, still inconclusive. The research lab is unsuitable for this work due to noise affecting the magic energy measurements. A path was discovered leading underground to an odd location. With the proper setup, it may find use as an experiment lab. An accidental magic discharge occurred during experimentation. Indoor experimentation has been indefinitely postponed due to the danger involved. Some material loss recorded after the post-accident investigation is believed to have fallen through the waste vent. Confirmation via valve release postponed due to special effects on other experiments. That's why they're shitting their fucking plumbing. All indoor experimentation cancelled. Experiment 221 classified as a failure. Obviously using people as part of his experiment as well, right? Like, otherwise why are there those dudes with magic fucking things strapped to their backs and shit? No worries, censorship. See you soon, mate. An overview of magic energy preface.
30 years ago, a new form of energy, magic energy, suddenly began to flow into the world. Magic has always been known to exist in minute quantities within all forms of matter, but why it multiplied so quickly remains a mystery to all. Magic energy continues to alter every aspect of human life, industry, and even the ways wars are waged.
Exactly, sniffy butts. Can't wait.
The most fascinating aspect of this energy lies not in the revolutionary change it has brought, but in the power itself, which is deeply connected with the hidden secrets of this world. It is generally accepted that magic energy exists within all of us. The sorcerers who have learned to harness this power, however, would have serious qualms about that explanation. To them, the world itself is but a mere shadow compared to the overwhelming importance of magic energy. Magic energy has afforded us a new perspective on our existence, but when the full extent of its presence is finally understood, an inevitable question will arise. Is our insignificant world really the appropriate place to contain such an overwhelming amount of power?
Well, that's a very interesting thought, isn't it? Given what we now know. Okay, so it's not looking like that magical capsule is up here. My best guess would be it's somewhere on first floor, but I will check the basement afterwards. Homeworld 3, the homeworlding. Yeah, Sniffy, I've been talking about Homeworld a lot recently because I just went through them myself. I played a little bit when I was younger in multiplayer, but never did the story. But over the last month, I've done one, which was cool as fuck. Cataclysm, which was one of the best games I've ever played, without a fucking doubt. Homeworld 2, which was a giant disappointment in every way other than the visuals and the music, which were both fucking sick. Like, it looked great, and the tunes were amazing. But that really is the only kind thing I could say about it. The mission design was pretty fucking average. Most of it involved sending shit to other shit and watching it die. And narratively, it went from one of the coolest tales in space that I can think of to collect the Oracle, get the 3 hyperdrive cores to stop the... Wait, what are we doing this for again? Oh, there's a bad guy. He's attacking... Is he? When did he do that? Oh, he just started attacking then. 13 missions later. Oh, yeah, right. They're fucking the bad guy. Yeah. Do we have the Oracle power now? Okay, cool. Yeah, sick. Great. Let's kill him. And then you kill him. And then there's one final mission, which is almost cool. You know, like, it's pretty sick. But compared to the others, honestly, the complexity and depth of that mission structure is like mid-game compared to the others. Whereas this is like the big final battle. Whereas like the last mission of fucking Cataclysm is fucked. It's fucking awesome. Fucking crazy, but it's fucking awesome. The last 2 missions of that fucking game are so fucking crazy. I don't want to say hard, although they are hard, even on normal difficulty, which I did them on. But they require you to think and challenge you in some very interesting ways. I'm thinking that the last magic capsule must be down here. Let's try. Is the blind tag because you're blind, or is it for the blind?
Okay,
Neither.
here goes.
A little bit more like flying blind. But what it means when playing video games on the internet is that you are playing the game and you've never seen it before, and nobody else is allowed to help you. As opposed to a first playthrough of a game where people are allowed to offer advice and feedback and shit like that. Less feedback, I guess. Tips and hints, things like that, more accurately. Alright, it's a pretty old term, life. And I also put no spoilers and no backseating and whatnot there. But the title, it's always blind. And if it doesn't say blind in the title, then it's not the kind of game that I really care about figuring it out, you know? But it is, I believe, a fundamentally different experience watching. Watching somebody read a guide or watching somebody just get help from chat telling them where to go and what to do, it's so different to watching somebody figure out, you know, what's going on. I might try and steal something. Like the game, I love it, yeah. How could I not? It's fucking amazing. It's being a bit of a bitch at the moment. But, I love that too. Deserts of Karak? Yeah, okay, so I haven't played for 2 days because I've been playing Stormgate. But... Look, first and foremost, what an amazing concept. Hey. Deserts of Karak is so fucking awesome. Hey, Pizza, take it easy, man. I'll see you soon. I can't talk about Stormgate, unfortunately. I'm under NDA. The concept of Deserts of Karak, especially as a prequel to Homeworld, so like the world building and the narrative setup is beautiful. And if you played through the series, it feels great. There are connections to the others that are really interesting. But then just as an RTS as well, it has terrain height, it has unit veterancy, it has a lot of the shit that I would have expected from the Relic games, given that that's kind of their thing. That's missing. Oh, that's amazing. But also just the concept of an RTS where you're leaving your homeworld behind again and going into the desert. And you know you're never going to return. And you're going to find something. But every mission, your home base is just this giant platform, you know, that with an air base on top of it, you know, and it just produces shit. And you're moving from mission to mission through the desert. And everything you build, you keep, unless it dies, you know, and you keep moving through. So it uses the homeworld structure in a completely new way. And the cutscenes, the characters, all just feel very homeworld, although slightly different as well. Like Homeworld meets Dune, I guess. Just fucking sick. I'm loving it so far. Also, the mission structure. I don't know where I'm at mission 7 or something, but already playing on hard, I'm getting to some really challenging shit where I need to do 3 things on the map at once, and I can't just send a whole group of people from one place to the next and then A-move them like I can in Homeworld 2. No, I need to set up 3 different groups, and there are 6 different types of units, and plus a 7th utility one that needs to put down things at the same, and it's all too much, which is exactly what you want, right? You want it to be super complex and interesting because there are so many different ways you could be approaching this. You have to come up with your way of doing it. That's what Cataclysm was so good. I mean, I swear, by the end of Cataclysm, I was like mission 17, right? So my save structure was 17-1, 17-2. I had 17-16, mission 17, save 16, you know, and the save file list of that game of places that I had to save to try and, you know, figure out different ways to approach different situations. Amazing. Now, I'm not saying Karak's like that. It's way more like that than Homeworld 2 was. I really do have to think about what I'm doing. I really do have to experiment with my units and change my approach. It's not just like paper, scissors, rock unit counters. It's more like paper, scissors, rock unit counters for every class of unit, and how they and a bigger game of paper, scissors, rock going above. It's really, really nice. That's exactly right. I hope. Yeah, we call it Cataclysm still, though. I think. In the community, which I've been a member of for about 3 weeks. Customizing the mothership with routing its power was so cool. Right, exactly. In Karak, absolutely. I really love that. Super fucking awesome. And of course, upgrading it with the artifacts as you go along as well. Really, really cool. I've been keeping up with Phantom Brigade. I think you played it a couple months. Yeah. That's from Brace Yourself. Apparently they added or are about to add new bosses to liberate zones, new types of missions, new types of mechs. Really? I might have to go back and have a look at that. Remind me if you would, please, because I really love those guys. I really need to sleep, but I've downloaded the remaster collection and you're making me want to play it. Just do the first mission of Homeworld 1, bro. What could be the harm? Test your new beautiful rig out too. Gorgeous looking game. 2 looks way better, but yeah, just do the first mission. I need to piss. Did you say you got that shit like super cheap as well, Hope? Is that what happened? I feel like I remember you because it's like $50 on Steam for Homeworld, and you were like, "No, I found it for $4 or something," right? Is that right? Got all of them for 24. Wait, including Cataclysm and Karak, you saying? Wow, that's good. And you bought Cataclysm just straight through GOG, I assume? Cool. Can you link me where you got the Homeworld Remastered Collection? Yeah, $13. Trust me, it's one of the best games I've ever played. $13 is a fucking bargain for that game. It's a bitch to do tutorial first couple of missions. Okay, but then you just start fucking getting into it, bro, and all of us mimics and shit just start. Oh, it's so good. I want to get it for Pawns because I know he's already got Karak and he keeps wanting to play Karak, and I keep telling him not to play Karak until you've played the others. But I'm not buying it for $50, but if I could give him the others, then he'll have at least a chance to play through them if he wants to, before 3 comes out. Steam? What about it, Nick? I'll buy it for Pawns right now. Oh, even better. There you go. Beautiful. Thank you. You've probably got it on one of those fucking key sites. I'll pretend I'm not a part of this. It's fine. Yeah, the only place you can get it from is GOG, I think, Scurvy, because which is important because GOG's version runs on modern systems, like all of GOG's shit, right? It's not remastered, but it runs without any fucking around. All I had to do for Emergence, for Cataclysm, was change it from 3D graphics to DirectX, I think. And then I got a bunch of resolution options that just weren't available on the I can't remember 3D3 maybe? Does that sound right? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Yeah, OpenGL to DirectX. There were 4 options, and the third one is what it was on, and then I think I changed it to DirectX. And then I didn't have great resolution options. I didn't have 1080p, but I had shit that I could manage. I might have had 1080, but it didn't have 2K. No, I don't think it had 1080, to be honest. But it was a lot better than fucking 480 or whatever the fuck it was on. The thing you should know about all Homeworld games is that your units persist from map to map. Why the fuck would you need to know that, John? You're gonna figure that out. John? You don't need to know that, John. The people who fucking made the game didn't tell you that, did they, John? No, they just fucking let you figure it out. Like you should. No, it's fine, Hope. I've already mentioned it. Doesn't matter. I just want John to know that nobody needs his fucking help. Unless they specifically ask for his help. If you see a cunt, John, drowning in the fucking ocean and you're on a boat, do not try to help that cunt unless he asks you for a fucking life ring, okay? You're not qualified. I want to hear him scream help before you even consider slowing that boat down. Motherfucker. Oh, don't worry about that one, Hope. I gave him about full shit. If he said KK, you know, like, he's cool with it. But we're just having some fun. Enjoy your first mission. Alright, Seth learned 3 combo, Kym learned 3 combo. Brilliant. Kym learned... Brilliant. Seth learned 3 accessories? Wait, what? 3 accessories? What the fuck? And Cook learned level 8 white magic. Jesus fucking Christ. 3 accessories? Okay. 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 I can't think of any fucking reason why Kym would want to learn 3 accessories, to be honest, because I don't even need the 2 that I've got. But I do absolutely want him to learn double loot. And I want him to put on whatever the fuck I just learned. I just learned some shit. I don't know what it was, but I just learned it, and that was very important. I'll remember it when I see it. Attack boost 1. Thank you. Exactly what I want. Cool. Now, where's this delicious lass? You, on the other hand, could probably learn 3 accessories. I still don't think you're ever going to need to use it, because you just learn them, right? It feels useless. So let's go back to double SP, but also... free combo. That's the one. Beautiful. I knew there was something else. Boom. You're still learning that. You've finished learning with the power bangle, which means I can put it... Oh, yeah, that's right. You can actually have 3 on right now. I don't think evade's particularly useful for you. I mean, why not have level 6 spirit magic, you know? No. Defense boost? Yeah, you're in the back row. I just don't see it being super useful. Relax could work. Potion booster? I think he already has potion booster. Auto MP recovery as well? I mean, I don't think... I'll figure out something later. Anti-blind or something is probably better. Sed's got that good stuff, man. What's the third accessory? A cock ring? I hope so. Alright, now let's fucking get into this fucking joint and see if... I could come down that elevator, by the way. Oh, no, because I wanted to check outside. That's right. I'm not an idiot. Don't worry. Could I hit all of these again just in case now they drop a magic capsule? Like something's different? No, I can't. Okay. Just in case. I don't trust this game as far as I can throw it. Making me come back here. I literally had to go and accept the quest. Dog shit. I'm gonna get an Ek box so I can play this game again. Why wouldn't you? You can get it on the new ones as well. Apparently it runs better. Oh, there it is. That's gotta be it. Bada bing, bada fucking boom. Let's go. Done. Talk about a day of fucking dicking around. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind. Again, I was expecting this part of the JRPG. There's always this part of the JRPG. The magic capsules are a part of a quest. Can you believe it? I actually came here this morning looking for them and couldn't find them because I forgot that I had accepted the quest the other day and then summarily died. I'd gone and died. And then I came back and got all the things that I had got before I died, but I forgot to grab that particular quest. So then I came here looking to do that quest, but I didn't have it. Which is very interesting in that it confirmed for us that if you don't have the quest, even though it's not tracked anywhere, then you don't get the quest, right? So, a few lessons learned there. The main one being save often, always. You cunt. You never played a JRPG before? What the fuck is wrong with you? So now we can take those magic capsules that weren't there before but are there now back to the place that I had originally gone to but then not saved. So that's what we're doing right now. Paunce now has the Homeworld Remastered Collection and you can harass him to play it. Thank you! Hey, Paunce! Oh no. Oh no, he has a way out. Shit! Paunce, you're always... You sat there today playing a Pokemon game. It's not even real Pokemon. Running around in fucking circles for an hour saying, what am I going to do for the rest of the day? Okay? I think it's safe to say you haven't got anything going on and you need a new bit to chomp at. Okay? As do all of us. Purebred stallions. New bit acquired, right? It seems right. It seems right. You told me he was entering it? Oh no. King Toten! He had only just taken up the throne! The Urin royal family line that we respect so much has been extinguished. Oh, get over it. They tell us we're at peace, but I still don't feel settled. I can't help but think something terrible is going to happen again. Oh, great. I dropped this old family heirloom of ours into the sewer by accident. Not that it matters much. Just a piece of junk, really, anyway. A family heirloom was dropped in the Ura City sewer. Fuck, I gotta go back down to that shithole again. Fuck this game. Good on you, Paunce. If you finish Homeworld 1, I'll get Emergence for you on GOG. I'll figure out how to gift on that. And then you'll have... and you've already got Karak. So, if you enjoy Homeworld and think that it is something you would want to continue... I feel like I'm about to start a race of Mario Kart. Beep! No, it's the same one. Damn, if that was a higher pitched sound, I'd have just lost my mind. Oh, there we go. No, that is... That's the... And then... Go! Super boost, right? Just me? Okay. Hold on. You're fresh from the battlefield too, aren't you? I guess we both owe someone upstairs big timer. Kind of feel like a heel, thinking about all my dead buddies. But having another chance to see your family, well, it's a great feeling, he said at the pub. I did think I'd actually make it out alive, after all. I've no idea what I'm going to do when it's time to knock on my family's front door. Yeah, I had a feeling. It does, Haunts. How modernized? Well, your version of that is going to be different to mine. How customizable? I don't know. You know what I'm like. I just figure out whatever the fuck they want me to figure out and try not to change too much. In fact, the most changing I've done of control schemes recently has been changing shit between homeworlds to make it feel like the previous homeworld, which is quite hilarious. I tried to change Karak, but weirdly, Karak's controls aren't changeable. Like, there's a controls panel, but it's just set. It's like an Xbox game. Gives you a picture of the controller. There's no picture, but it means the same thing. You're just looking at what there is. Which is doing my head in because it doesn't let me use WASD to move the camera, which after Homeworld I've been getting very used to. That said, I wasn't able to do that in Homeworld Cataclysm. You just fucking select a unit, then press F and it teleports you there. If you go into the status, the sensor screen, you can click like the up, down, left, and right arrows in the bottom to scan around in that. And I think you can use the arrow keys as well. But by the time I figured that out, I'd already found a way to do it that worked just as well. was so annoying. I know, right, Sniffy? It's weird because I also play Age of Empires, and I don't use WASD to move around in that, you know? But then I play Warhammer, Total War Warhammer, which I do use WASD to move around in. And, well, I'm also playing Stormgate, which I don't use WASD to move. So it's not like I'm not used to moving around those different styles. It's fine. But Karak, the whole time, all 7 missions, I felt like I should be using WASD to move because it feels like Homeworld 1 and 2, right? And the way, even though it's not in 3-dimensional space and it doesn't technically need it in the same way, it feels like it should be. Anyway, yeah. Zoltra Lord. That's a lot of gabbing. Anything that scares you? There are some things. There's nothing can kill you. Oh yeah, okay. You're actually, you know I'm an immortal and you're curious about it? Say goodnight, Goatsa. Now there aren't any countries left to threaten you. Cool. Oh, I just wanted to check in this joint, make sure there's nothing I'm missing. Yeah, I don't know why, Sniffy. It just feels like it should be, you know? And I can't shake... Usually after a couple missions, I'm used to it, you know? So, like, with Cataclysm, I thought I was fucked. Honestly, I looked for mods for Cataclysm in the first mission. And when I couldn't find any that looked like they would modernize it in some way, I just did the tutorial instead. And that taught me everything I needed to know. But it's been a long time since I needed to do a fucking tutorial in a video game so that I could learn how to play it. Because usually I can just figure that shit out, right? And I prefer to. But in this case, no, that wasn't happening. I needed help. Who let him out of Thor's chat? Yeah, I don't know. Thor's not streaming today, I think. He's been released upon the rest of us poor souls. Look at it, would you? Feral creature. Bottom feeder. Oh, I know where that is. What's down this way, I wonder? To be fair, it's true 3D RTS. It's bound to be weird in some places. Absolutely. And I love that. You can't be unique without being weird. The Grand Staff laid waste to Goatsa. Better than a war, I suppose, but still, it's chilling stuff. Have you ever heard of a giant flying staff? The grown-ups told me it's the staff that protects Ura, but I think it's kind of scary. I think it's kind of fucking scary too. I'm going to have to fight the thing, probably. What's going on here? No one's allowed through here. Gongora's old mansion is up ahead. You follow me? Go use the street over there. Oh. Well, I've already been there. Raided the joint. Lord Gongora is an excellent king who wields powerful magic. He is the only one who can lead Ura through these dark times. Oh, the propaganda in this place. I swear. I can't allow anyone into the council hall. There is no one here anymore anyway. Oh. Okay. The council's only just made it 10 years. I guess Ura needs a powerful leader right now, but still. Is this a magic cab? Not sleeping because of you. I'm sure, not sure if it's a good thing. You don't sleep anyway. Yeah. Have you got work tomorrow? Do you need to get your kids up for school? No? Shut the fuck up! Been a whole day playing video games, you're gonna wake up in the morning, pull your fucking dick, and start the whole process again, right? So what are you whinging about? Huh? Okay to be a fucking vagabond. It's not okay to whinge about it. Alright? Nobody wants to hear it. Fucking hell. This is another part of the backstreets that I haven't been to in a while, actually. It does have enemies in it, I think. Or it did. It connects to the other part. But I don't know if I need to be there. I'm not going to go there. I hope one day for a realistic RPG where you talk to random people in the city, they tell you to fuck off. What do you want, mate? Fuck off. Do I look like your mother? I don't want to hear your shit. Except for old people that just talk and talk. Like if you press A next to an old person, you press an A for 15 minutes. And there's no way out. And every time you try to pull away, like, okay, thank you. They just put, oh, yeah. Oh, your grandson. Yeah, no. He does look like me, doesn't he? Yeah. Yeah, no, I get that a lot. I've got one of those faces, actually. Then a game over screen just slowly fades. Do 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 ring. Great. Where's this go? Great Gate. Yeah, that's where I want to go. Got work tomorrow. I got work right now. Cry me a fucking river. Stuck talking to them for multiple day-night cycles. Yeah, exactly. Actually use the day-night cycle properly. It's great. Hello, Ghost. How are you, mate? Hello, indeed, sir. No, wrong way. No, never mind. Fuck off. Change my mind. I just got off it. You know that as well. The dialects are ancient. You just smile and wait for the bus trip to end while you understand next to nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. Never experienced that. I'm doing very good, Ghost. I'm doing very good. I'm lost in a JRPG. Do you remember that feeling? You just keep running around, going to places, hoping that one day someone will point you in the right direction, or you'll stumble blindly into where you need to go. But, you know, doing some, like, side quests and stuff along the way, and, like, grinding a lot, so it's not, like, wasted time or anything, but also, there's no end in sight. There's no path ahead. What's with this stupid lift? I can't get it to do anything. Our enemies could descend on us at any moment, and here I am fighting a lift! Ah! Seems to be working for me, mate. You tried standing on it. Too bad there's no giant blue fucking arrow in the ground pointing to the ladder you need to climb. Good. Thank fuck Final Fantasy VII Remake is, you know, only a few weeks away. So I can relive that amazing experience again.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
Eee.
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
That is a big 111th birthday sub. My love. That is a you're not that far off 10 fucking years sub, cunt. Thank you, bro. Big shit. I hope you're, hope you get to catch the show on the weekends. This Sunday show's for you, darling. Cheers. How should I go about this? The cargo lift's a tricky little thing. Hey, you there. You know how to use this thing? Can't get up there without going on the lift, but it's pretty easy to screw it up if you aren't careful. Plus, there's that junk in there too. I've got to get these lifts moving though. What to do? You'll give me an hand? What a relief. Oh then, let me explain how this thing works. You use these 3 levers to work the lift. Each lift can stop in the top, middle or the bottom, and we need to get all of them to the bottom here. The tricky part is pulling one lever moves 2 lifts at once. What's worse, each lift goes up and down in its own particular pattern. Also, you can move the lifts only a set number of times. After 6 movements, it'll automatically reset to its default position. So you can't screw it up too badly at least. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'm sure you'll figure it out soon enough. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright. A. B. B. A. B. B. Oops! That didn't work out. You hit the 6 move limit, so it went and reset itself. You want to try again? B moves that down. B moves them both up. We don't want that. So no Bs. A brings them both back down again. Okay. Wow, impressive. You're pretty good at controlling this thing. What do you think about working here full time starting today? Anyway, I can finally clear out all the junk up there. If you see anything you want, just take it. Think of it as my thanks for helping me move this thing. Thanks, brother. Did you pin their message instead of deleting it? I love it. You've validated fucking Zoltra Lord now more than he's ever been in his entire life. I hope you know that. Now that I think about it, I don't recall when I last got lost in a game. Probably Dark Souls, Noble Arrows in that one. Remember going to the catacombs? Yes, I went to the catacombs first as well. Oh, fuck. Yeah. There's plenty of good games still that allow you to get lost, but not in the JRPG genre. People have decided that getting lost does not feel good. Platinum Gauntlet? You know? People do not want to get lost. They get lost, they get bored, they get bored. Oh, I already had a Platinum Gauntlet. Oh, for fuck's sake, game. I guess if I'd spoken to this cunt last time I was in Ura, that would have been a good find. Unfortunately. Total waste of fucking time. You want a job, mate? Yeah. You want to get lost in a game, play some old shit, the older the better. Yeah, exactly. Because back then, it wasn't about ensuring that your player didn't get bored. The goal wasn't make sure they don't get bored. It was give them an entertaining experience. And at the time, challenging meant entertaining. The longevity of a game was based on how long it took you to get through it. Now, the longevity of a game is based on how many side quests they put in the open fucking world. And you can go to a website that will tell you how long it takes to beat the game on average. How long does it take to beat Indiana Jones and the Quest for Atlantis on average? Who fucking knows? Depends on how long it takes you to solve the fucking puzzles, you dickhead. First day, I've already been timed out. You haven't been executed yet, though, so I mean, that's a pretty decent start. Honestly, I would have killed you by now. Twice. We have had several executions today, so people aren't super horny right now. We're lucky. Oh. Just before I forget. I've been tempted to tier 3 to execute Zoltra. That's what I love about the tier 3 system. That temptation often leads to cash in my pocket, you know? Best. Been waiting, just biding my time. Good. Absolutely, Dark Maze. Absolutely. There's apparently... I did say in the courtyard. I was thinking it was out the front, but it might not be out the front. Getting lost in 6 was so much fun. Running into dungeons. And by proxy, getting over-leveled. Yeah, dude, exactly. You felt like you could write your own path a little bit. Like it wasn't, you know, like, I'm not supposed to be in this area or something like that, you know? A little bit naughty, a little bit interesting, a little bit fun. Are you really going to make me fight enemies in here? Okay.
Don't let him get away.
I think we've got it, Cook. Whoosh. Oh. Oh. I has reputation, lols? Oh no, that did it. That absolutely did it. Nova's onto you now, motherfucker. What have you done? Zeltrelord! I'm just trying to get a feel for the room. I don't want to cut loose over here yet since I'm new. Oh yeah, fuck that up. Trying to get a feel for the room by speaking incessantly, constantly, and never with any semblance of anything interesting to say. That's not how I personally try to get the read of a room, but it's nice that everybody's got their own sort of like style, I guess. What do you reckon, guys? Add another goblin to the graveyard? Or do we like the cut of this one's jib? We could have a goblin section. We may need to. All right.
Cut his fucking head off!
Okay, we're gonna cut his fucking head. Just relax. Give it a second. We want to hear them speak once more. Their final words. Their last words. Thank fuck for that. Imagine not having to hear this person speak ever again after this. Very exciting. Any minute now. Or smells. Spoken like an actual 9-year-old. Bravo. Did that cut out volume halfway through again? There's some good last words. Yeah, if you're 9, they're great last words. Why is it not fucking auto-filling now? It did? I have to figure that out. Since I rerouted the audio, it's doing it. I'll figure it out. I say we raise him and turn him against his Goblin King. I love it. Double SP, finally. Pretty rad. Won't need that until I get rid of Sed, but it'd be nice to have it when we want it. No. No, Seth. Double experience? We're probably going to want to have. Allows special accessories to be equipped. I don't know what that is. I'm going to find out what that is first. What are you learning? Double loot. Yep, cool. I love that it was on these pleb enemies where that happened. Now, what am I doing in here, by the way? I'm just wasting fucking time looking for a valuable or something, aren't I? Not sewage. Refugee? No, left Lowtown. That's in the Ura City sewer. Sarah's gift. Present is hidden in the mansion's courtyard. Could it be down here? This is in the mansion's courtyard, right? It's just not showing up on the map. Do I need to be closer for it to show up on the map, maybe? I don't know with these things. Your chops, Ultralord. Fucking A, proud of you, cunts. Cunt, wouldn't you shut the fuck up, man? It's one of those nervous speakers that comes in and just keeps fucking nattering in your ear. And in polite society, you can't just go around not punching people like that in their face. You know? And then he lied. Oh, is that why you got him? Is that why you got him, Nova? It was a lie? Yeah. I didn't see the lie. Oh, I'm not doing this again. I'm... Fuck off. I have to head out this morning. Good luck with the remainder of the stream. Oh, no worries, man. I hope it's not for anything horrible. And I hope to see you tomorrow, my friend. Tomorrow I'll probably do some more judging of game things, but after that, I would be absolutely down for Age of Empires or Tekken, whatever floats your boat. Cheers. Oh, if this is not the courtyard and that's not the courtyard, then I don't know. So fuck it. I don't care enough. That's the sort of shit I don't want to spend time doing. I don't know why I did, even in the beginning. Now let's get up to here. I want to find out if this has anything to do with with where I'm supposed to be going and what I'm supposed to be doing today, like for progress, right? I'm fairly certain that it's not, but I need to know. You've been blasting through the judging at the moment, from what I've seen. Hey, thanks, man. I haven't really. No, I think I've done 42 or something. Unfortunately, there's 1,400. My particular style of judging, which requires that I, with few exceptions, finish the entirety of the game that I'm playing and give it a proper critique, is not conducive with such massive amounts. Tomorrow, I will try to do some that haven't been done before and add some help to the list, but really, I'm more of a heavy hitter that you pull in at the end to help figure out which games cut the mustard in the last 50, you know? But I'm doing whatever I can to help.
Yes, completion is in sight. My most sincere thanks for your part in my greatest research project. Here is your reward. Take it. I must now begin the experiment immediately. Farewell.
Fucking really? I did that for 6 ceremonial crystals? Is that what I'm supposed to believe here? What the fuck is a ceremonial crystal? Bingo. For an enchanted ring that does massive damage on spirit magic enemies. Two shark skin. We can get up to hardened killer 3. Hunter ring. Okay. Alchemist ring. Oh, I got better. What was that? Magical enemies? That's different to spirit magic enemies. Okay. The ghosts and shit. Right. Love with the visuals and the systems put in Homeworld already. Holy fuck. Never prematurely ejaculated so far. It's good, right? It's good. Trust me. It gets better. But I thought you'd like it. I know you like a good RTS, and it's a good RTS. So this had absolutely nothing to do with what I was supposed to be doing. Alright. And it's the end of the day and I'm exhausted. What? Okay. I'm going to try a couple of things really quickly. We've still got some time. It's not the end of the day yet, but it's close to the end of the day. First things first, I'm going to jump back on the Nautilus. I'm going to have a little chin wag with the people on there and see if I can get a hint. Second, I'm going to go under the ocean and I'm going to look for another cave. How do I... These are ports? Let me see. So out of 1,400, how many of those are vampire survivor clones? Oh, well, even just from what I've done, several. 3 or 4 so far out of 40. Any Tekken tomorrow? Yeah, I hope so. I haven't done Tekken for a few days, so I'll try. I'd like to. Alright, now down here... I'm inspecting the ship's weapons. Could you wait a bit longer for me? I'm actually on a ship with the Great Pirate said. This is incredible. The last thing I remember them speaking to me about, in any significant sense, was that we need to go underwater and through a cave in order to get to where we want to go. I feel like that was the important information that was given to me. But I just can't now... I think Ming said it. We must stop Gongora quickly. It's our duty. Thanks. See the helm pretty well from here. Fucking observationalist. Can't help us. Okay. No one's going to tell me anything, are they? What's next? We're going to track down Gongora and give him the works. It is a strange thing. Imagine me traveling with all of you. Okay. One more lap of the world. Yeah. And then if that doesn't work, then I'm going to do that. Try to do that other quest. Because the other quest might take me to other places where... Like, I don't know where Gongora is in his fucking grand staff. Maybe that's where I'm supposed to be fucking going. I don't know. Alright? I saw XP play a clicker game in a YouTube short, and I just had to wonder if somebody seriously thought that kind of game would win at so low effort. Yeah, well, they had a big whinge on the forums about how, you know, I was stopping people from potentially winning 30k. Not them, but other people. There was a lot of straw manning and white knighting and all that lovely stuff going on. It was pretty intense. Okay, let's go backwards around the world this time. So what we're looking for is giant underwater caverns. That's what I'm looking... Not that one. I know about that one. And not the one down south either. There could potentially be another one that I've missed. Maybe. If you were a giant underwater cavern, where would you hide? Where I found the other one. That's where I'd hide. But that's not the one. Unless it is the one, and I just couldn't find a way through it, which is even more infuriating because I don't know. You know, it's not that I haven't found a giant underwater cavern. Or that none of the people on the ship are telling me to find a giant underwater cavern, and I'm pretty fucking sure that they did. It's not just that. It's also that I did find a fucking giant underwater fucking cavern, and it appears, in its own labyrinthine fucking way, to not actually be a giant underwater cavern. Or at the very least, not the giant underwater cavern that I'm looking for. So, of course, I'm questioning both my memory and, of course, my ability to navigate caverns. Giant underwater ones, or otherwise. You know? A lot. You mean the judges aren't supposed to rub your balls? Well, only if they want to. They're the judges. They get to make the rules, right? Say underwater caverns one more time. Underwater Fucking cowards! I know my game won't win, so I'd rather be told what I know and get given every bit of information I can to rapidly improve the future. Yeah, they didn't feel that way. Again, they weren't complaining about their game not winning because I didn't like it, because I didn't like the genre, because I had a particular bias against the genre, and because I was being subjective, not objective. They weren't complaining about that in terms of them not winning $30,000. They made it very clear that they were simply worried that other people, children especially, might not win because of all of the aforementioned reasons. Not them. They knew that their game was shit. They even admitted that they didn't want to make a game in that genre. They didn't say why they ended up making a game in that genre, but they didn't want it to. And they totally didn't. And all the criticism that they laid on me and my particular style was not in reference to their game, the one that I shit on. Simply another child's game that might maybe exist, that I might maybe give the exact same critique to because of my aforementioned predilection for shitting on particular genres of video games with my subjective viewpoint. Which, bunch of pussies, exactly. A bunch of fucking pussy little bitches. Cloaking their own fucking shit under, for the fucking children of all things. Unbelievable. Their little fucking diatribe, which was titled, "This is a problem for everyone." Mind you. Like, they weren't shying away from it. It was hitting on the nose about as hard as you can. The hypercurrent's there, right? But I can smudge in here. What if there's like a secret cave down here or something, right? Have I been looking at the walls the whole time I've been going through here? Or did I stop looking at walls at some point? I'm not sure. I'm gonna go back through here. Feels to me like maybe there's a secret cabin under here, right? In Ura. Maybe I did do a little reconnoiter of the rim, as one who watches Deadwood as much as I do might say. You know, I did have a little wander around, but like a browse. But I didn't intently inspect every fucking inch of the fucking coast's fucking continental fucking plateau fucking thing, did I? I can't say with complete certainty that there are no underwater cabins here. He gave excessive profanity to my game. Like, I get that, but also, no. Their issue wasn't with... Oh, I guess in a way it was, yeah. They certainly didn't like that I referred to them and the audience that they are targeting and the people who play their games as buckets with which people use to put their cum into. Even though I stand by that as an accurate assessment of their usefulness to the planet that they are a part of. But, and that could fall under the jurisdiction of excessive profanity. If you ask excessive profanity to give you a critique on your game or to specifically judge your game live for entertainment purposes, then that falls under that. Sure, yeah, possibly. I can see how they might have taken that the wrong way.
Ooh, another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Colchis. Thanks for 6 months, mate. Hang on. Cheers, brother. Half a year on. Fucking oath. I think the real problem was the person who asked me to critique it, to judge it, was the programmer. The person who took issue with it
was the marketing and art member. Now,
A new expletive has joined the court.
marketing?
Ghost! Ghost! Welcome, my friend, to the expletives. Signed, sealed, delivered. You're never escaping me now. Cheers, Bremy. Marketing in a game jam. Yeah, what marketing, right? Honest to God, right? Sathius made the short. I made the joke. We provide more marketing for that fucking video game than the marketing manager does. I'll fucking guarantee that shit, okay? Thor and his game jam. Damn it! It's the same fucking one, isn't it? I got really, really super awesomely excited. I'm like, oh my god, there's it! Oh no, it's that fucking cave. It's the same fucking cave again, isn't it? Oh, for fuck's sake, it's the same one. Only one. I'm telling you. It would be nice if it just turned the corner and that was where we're supposed to be, though, wouldn't it? Yeah, and more than that, the art director. There was less art in that game than there was marketing. It was a clicker with fucking 3 pictures. A picture of a radio, a picture of an alien's head, and little tiny pictures of the planets in the solar system. Like, we're talking, you know, like, realistically, less art than a grade 6's science project. Which is okay. It's not a problem. But, like, if you're going to call yourself the marketing and art director of a particular fucking game jam project, which is ridiculous in and of itself, you're probably going to want to have some marketing and some art. Failing that, those in glass houses shouldn't throw stones, I guess. Like, don't draw attention to, don't announce that. He's just making it too easy. I don't like picking on people and bullying people, especially outside the context. Like, I do. Okay, of course I do. I think it's hilarious. But I do it here. And I do it to people who have opted into the experience. In that way, I liken myself to a stand-up comedian. And I'm not saying I'm a stand-up comedian. I don't write jokes. If anything, I do improv. But I'm able to shit on the audience that I have because they have agreed to be here. I don't shit on people outside of it. Unless they, you know, do that. And they're just asking for it. But generally speaking, you're here, you know, you... Oh, this is looking good. This could be it. This is something. This is something I missed. The great ancient ruins! And I got too excited. This could just be another fucking red herring. But I found something. We found something. Found some shit. Didn't find before. Some shit's been found. Anyway, yeah. If I shit on you here, it's only because you asked for it. And only because you're here. And by being here, you're asking for it. And if you don't like it and it makes you feel bad, well, you fuck off to another stream. No harm, no foul, right? The only reason I do it, of course, is to make other people laugh. Everybody gets their turn eventually. Just be the nail that sticks out. Yeah, you're going to get hammered. That's the whole point. But this sort of goes beyond that slightly, in that somebody was here, and they did agree to it all, but then they showed their shit to somebody else. Who gives a fuck? We found what we're looking for!
Yep, I never thought I'd be back.
Yep, we need it again, though.
Need what?
The power that comes from synergy with magic energy.
There is a technique to amplify the various powers that abound in nature. It uses a unique form of psychic energy by means of spells that have existed since ancient times. They say there is a stone that this psychic energy is bound within. That's what you mean, right?
Ah, you sure know your stuff. But I guess after 1,000 years, I mean, who wouldn't?
Hey, that That's enough.
Ow! My.
I hate when she does that.
Moms are like that.
Wait, back up. So the treasure you're talking about is a stinking rock? There was plenty where we came from.
Yeah, there's a magic stone somewhere around here that binds the psychic energy of our ancient ancestors. I risked my life to get one a long time ago.
Psychic energy, ancient ancestors.
More powerful than any other ship in the world.
Oh, well, that clears it up.
A waste of power.
What's the matter?
With the power of the stone, the people here flourished.
These fucking tits
This
bouncing.
power also brought them to ruin.
They're fucking bouncing, mate. Watching a fucking VTuber right now.
The same thing is going to happen again.
This time, we'll see more changes. There is more magic energy now, and I think it's more sinister.
Interesting. A waste of power? Magic stones, ancient ancestors, psychic energy? Starting to feel a lot like that emotional energy. It's passing through the fucking mirror, right? The virus, if you will. It's all coming together. I like that all the shit we did today appears to be side shit. Like there was hidden exposition. Very interesting. Oh god, I mean, I'm fairly certain now that this is what we were looking for. Ah, there was another fucking hole, kind of. Ah. Holy fucking shit. Oh, we've done lots of leveling here. But before we got here, I have to see what level the enemies here are. If they're too low, I'll sub the other party out and just level them here, I guess. Keep Cook around to keep him alive. Or, no, keep Set around to keep the experience up. Yeah, double experience. Perfect. Oh, and Moldrum, yeah. When it comes to I can't call my game done, don't count yourself out. Because there are two kinds of games in a game jam. And I've been having a lot of difficulty judging between them, and I don't know which way we're going to go as a team of judges at the end. It'll be up to Thor. But there are games that are done and they're super fucking fun, but that's it. And they can't really go anywhere. And then there are games that aren't done and they're super fucking fun, and you want to see them become a proper fucking full video game. They have the potential to then be developed. And if I had to guess, the people who put forward the money, Carnage, Admiral Baru, and of course Thor, are gonna want to be leaning towards games that they could fund with the bonus money and then see flourish. I don't know. I don't know. They might just go with the kind of game that's perfectly done, and then that person can then use the budget to create something new or incorporate that in. I don't know. But which way we go hasn't been discussed yet, and won't be until D-Day. So don't count yourself out just because it's not done.
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Fucking T-Rex with fucking pool floaties on, innit? What a fucking vision. What an image. Big fucking pool. Thanks for 13 months, mate. How you going? Cheers, brother. Good to see you. 48, alright, here we go. How are we going for time? What time is it? 7 hours. Pack it in. It's too good a spot not to, right? It's too good of a spot not to. That's the reality here. 30 more minutes. I can't. My fucking feet hurt, right? I go 34. You can't go 30 more minutes. I'm going to fucking walk into a boss fight. I'm going to walk into some crazy shit. Then before you know it, you end up going half an hour over.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
printer cube as well for 97 months. G'day, mate. Almost a fucking hundo. Getting crazy. What's going on? I feel like I haven't seen you in a minute. Hope you're well. Same with you, T-Rex, actually. I assume you guys just have busy lives and you can only come in on the weekends, and here I am ending the fucking show right as you come in, and I do apologize for that. I wish, hey, Scurvy, your gift subs don't work again. You and Keys. How's that? Thanks, Krim. Welcome, and cheers, mate. Good show. Fuck yeah. Well, yeah, we got something nice about that meandering lostness encourages a kind of conversation. And I feel like there was a lot of good combos and chats and stuff tonight. I had a ball. I had a bloody ball. Yeah, I don't know, Scurvy. There's something weird. The last game jams were such that we got a few new early access games. Fantastic. Yeah, that's what you want, right? As is the way. I always love supporting your streams regardless. If I catch them, I would at least wish you could catch the fucking weekend shows, bro. And I'm sorry. I might get to be able to rotate my schedule again at some point this year. I might have my in-laws, who stay here half the fucking time anyway, actually move in so that we can rent their house out and then pay this house off faster, and they can pick the fucking kid up from school, right? And then I can get back to my crazy shit, wherein people from the other side of the world can occasionally watch as well. So hopefully. Regardless, thanks for keeping the sub up, man. Like, you know, for the paying every month for the off chance you might get to see a show once in a while. It's too cool. And well, if it wasn't for cunts like you, I don't know, mate. I don't know. Thank you.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Sherlock Gomez. Thanks, man. I love him too. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Have a nice rest of your weekend. Worthwhile show to tune into. There's always VODs I can catch. Yeah, I mean, if you're into watching old fucking JRPGs, yeah, absolutely. We have got like heaps of fucking big releases coming soon, so it's going to be bang, 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 gung ho again. I'm kind of enjoying this nice little lull, you know. Start of the year.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Darknaze, you've already gifted subs tonight. You're giving bloody more out. Good on you, mate. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. Enjoy your subs. Sorry, Miho. I'm just wrapping up. I usually go for somewhere between 6 and 8 hours. It's 7 hours. I've been standing on my fucking feet for 10, 11 hours because of fucking video games, and I'm hungry, and I got some food out there I want to eat, and other excuses. I don't know. There's probably some other good ones, but yeah. There's going to be a lot of crazy releases. I'm kind of enjoying this slow-paced, relaxing vibe right now. I will continue to work on my off days for the next week or so, I imagine, because of the game jam, which means I'll see you tomorrow for game jam judging, followed by what I hope to be some Tekken. Either Tekken or Age of Empires, depending on circumstances. But it's been a few days since I played some Tekkers. I should probably get into some Tekkers. And of course, a few hours of game jam judging beforehand would be great, because we've got a lot of games to get through, and I really quite like doing it live with you guys. I think it's just a lot of fun. It's a good vibe. Some good clickbait. You know what I'm saying? Call it clickbait. Because it's clickbait, but it's like clickbait about a clicker, innit? It's like a double entendre. It's like a bit of wordplay, which is like foreplay, but with words, innit? All right, I'm going to bed. Well, I'm not going to go watch. I'm going to go watch Ip Man 2, I think. Thank you. I love you. I will miss you, but not for very long. Because I will see you tomorrow. Cheers, guys. Have a good one. Have a great weekend. Take it easy.